Gosh, I always forget how much time goes into like a big habitat, for example, for like elephants. Like, oh man. But yeah, we are almost there. It's not completely finished yet, but we are definitely having a bigger habitat now for these beautiful, gorgeous elephants. So I did add like, I found like it was so plain in this habitat. So I did add like a lot of the grass and stuff in here. I did move a few of the enrichment items, but not all, to the other side of the habitat. But this already definitely feels like an improvement, even though I did only add some grass in here and like did paint a little bit of the terrain. That is basically it. So what way shall we go? Let's just go here. These shops right over here, the shops are moved now to a backside area where hopefully some guests will also go. So this is the other area for the Indian elephants, and this is definitely giving them like a lot more space. So you can tell here that it's definitely in the green. So we also did make sure that the animals do not have any contraceptives anymore, so they are able to reproduce again and bring in some more elephant babies, because that is just the cutest thing ever. So this is now the entrance. I did say that I wanted to open this up, but when I was building, I felt like, no, I'm just going to keep it like this. So we now have a connection going through this shelter building right over here. I still need to work a little bit on that shelter building on the inside as well, but you will see later on that there's a lot of work to do still on the other side. Look at the little one, by the way. Oh my goodness, you are so adorable. I just love the difference in the height. Like, this is the male, this is a female, and then this is a little baby. I don't know, it's just super adorable for some reason, but the male is just so huge. But yeah, we can go around here. Like, as I mentioned before we started building, this is definitely inspired a lot of the new artist zoo elephant habitat in Amsterdam. So I did take like this rock formation. I'm not entirely sure anymore what that needs to resemble. For some reason, it feels like it's some kind of chalk rock formation, but correct me if I'm wrong. It's really me now guessing in the open. Like, I don't know. But guests can definitely walk all the way around here. I did that in real life, and it was quite a walk. So this feels super realistic to me. Even though this is definitely not like a one-on-one recreation. I did use a lot of inspiration of this habitat, but it is also a little bit of my own, I guess. So we have a little viewing gallery right over here. And of course, the elephants can walk through here. And there is like this opening in real life as well. And I'm not sure if that is the reason, but it kind of feels like, imagine like being a keeper and like the elephants become mad or anything like that. So a keeper could like safely hide in here because the elephants can't reach it. I'm not sure if that is the case, but I just found it interesting that there was like this little opening where obviously a little elephant cannot fit through, and especially not the biggest one. Just look at the little one. Oh, it's so adorable. So yes, okay, we can go around here. Guests can obviously take a rest right over here. There's a lot of education and stuff hidden into the ground and into the rocks, so hopefully that is going to help with the educational rating about the Indian elephants. We have some mud pools in here. I like it that we have them. I love the animations in the mud pools, but the only thing I don't like is the color. Like, obviously, yeah, it's mud, but like it could be, for me, also in like a tropical biome, more browner mud instead of like this orange bright color. So I'm not entirely happy with how the contrast looks in the grass, but it is what it is. We have some fun mud pools right over here for them to enjoy as well. And then we walk around here. This is basically the main feature, but also not entirely finished yet. But this is definitely inspired of the real life zoo. You have like this path going down a little bit. I don't think they have these underwater viewings, but I just really did like the idea of that. So the guests can pretty much see the elephants on eye level, and if they're swimming, they actually don't have this in real life, because in real life there would be like this safety fence underneath the water to make sure that the elephants would not be able to come closer to the edge right over here. I think something like that is in real life. So yeah, they don't really have that, but in Planet Zoo we don't have to worry about that. But look how beautiful this all looks. I think it looks really cool here with the water. I doubt it will be super busy. Maybe I should like hide a vista point or something like that in here. That would be just amazing. That would work super well. You know what? We're just going to do that right away. So my money was quite a thing, because the money was going down a lot. I just repaid the loans that I had, and then boom, I had to take some loans again. Oh, I can't hide you there. Okay, I'm gonna put you down right over here. So then I had to take loans again. I'm already back to almost being able to repay that last loan, but I had to put up like the amount of guests, so it was like a maximum of 2,500, and now it is 3,000. I did add a little bit of a marketing campaign back in here, and I did also lower a lot of the food grades here just to make sure that we are able to earn some money back again. And regarding staff, I did hire them, and now I fired them again, so I did fire a lot of staff because my money was going down so quickly at some point. I just had to. It's funny how you always need to try to find the right balance to earn some money, and then you're like, oh, I have so much money, and I'm starting to spend it all again, and then you're back at square one. That's basically how my whole series is going at this point, but it is what it is. We have a nice water area here for the elephants, and then like the little ones probably have a bit more space to even enjoy, and they are just able to, oh wait, heat maps, yes, there I want to go to, and they are just able to like walk around here everywhere. So yeah, I am just super happy with how this habitat has turned out, but I'm not entirely sure yet what I want to do at this area. So here we have the 2 information stands. It's actually a lot less busy than it was on the other side, but there are some guests walking here. So I feel like I didn't want to. Oh, we have some flamingos getting offspring. I didn't want to add another animal in here, but I feel like maybe we actually should add an extra animal in here. So this is also going to attract more people to this particular area, and then I still have some time to think how I want to do this. Like, there is this indoor shelter right over here. There are not that many elephants using this particular area, but they do have the shelter, so that's good. But we might want to like make a viewing gallery inside of here, so close this off at the roof, and then have like a big glass window right over here. But it's not that much space, so that's why I have my doubts. Maybe we should just make something fake out of it instead, not per se usable. Or we open up this wall right over here, the white wall, and I make windows in this round shaped wall right over here, then close it off on the roof, and then have like this whole big viewing gallery inside of their shelter, something like that. I'm just not entirely sure yet. Anyway, so we have some shops right over here. We have a vista point, which I feel like these guests are all yeah, see, they are heading to this vista point, and that is going to make sure that there are more guests here. You know what? Then I actually, oh gosh, we have protesters. You kidding? Animal is starving. What the heck is that? Okay, I'm going to add one more vista point, change the focal point to the mud pool or something. Okay, then we have one more vista point right over here, which is hopefully going to help us. Wait, what? There are 5 alerts in here. These guys are hungry. Oh gosh, yes, that is correct. I did I did not fire a keeper here. Yes, okay, that's the issue. There were like the Indian elephant roster was in the Siamang roster. So what happened was that, let's see, we have the Siamang had 3 keepers in one habitat. So I thought, oh yeah, then I need to make sure that we just have a different Indian elephant. There we go, elephant habitat, rook roster, and then make sure that we have 2 keepers in there, because we definitely need 2 keepers to tend that habitat. But the tasks were not good. So, okay, now I see why the Siamangs are super hungry, because that keeper did not have all the things to do in their work roster. So, okay, then I need to just make sure keeper requested, maybe a vet even, just to be sure you are going to run. There's the keeper's hut right over here, so it should not take long before you are going to bring some food in this habitat. I can't believe, like, it's been taking so long, but we are slowly getting our Siamang family. We have 2 little ones in here and 1 that grew up. Wait, do we not have to make sure? You are like the baby off, are you not? Wait, oh, here we need to look. Yes, the parents, so you need probably some contraceptives. Maybe it's smart to just do that. How many enrichment items do we have for food? We have this rolling barrel feeder. We have this one. Is this one reachable? Accessible. Yes, this one is accessible. That one is accessible. Is there anything else with food on the other side? There's some water here. But I do feel like maybe since the family is growing, that we maybe should add... Oh no, okay, gosh. Okay, I'm going to add this one on the back side right over here. Please do not... okay, it wasn't that bad, I guess. So... Oh wait, no, it was. Oh, I hate it when that happens. There's like this weird rock now right over here. It's all floating in the air now. Gosh, what did I do? I hate it when that happens. Like, you always need to correct your habitats for just these enrichment items. Okay, wait, can we just smooth that? Smooth? No, that's because of the water. Is this all? No, this also needs to be raised a little bit. Else it will look super funny and super weird if we keep it like this. But I feel like we are already there. It wasn't too much. But yeah, it's just annoying when it happens, I guess. Okay, so you already did bring some food in here. Oh, wait, there is actually a feeding plate right over here. Wow, perfect. Like, they are not starving anymore. And that is, like, the most important thing. Look at you. But yeah, they have like cheaper food now. Sorry about that. But we are earning quite some money now. So maybe we can even repay our loan. Oh no, that's the 50k one. So that's not going to help. Animal welfare has attracted... Yeah, the last meal quality is low now, but they have a 94 welfare. So I'm not too worried about that. Just going to remove all these alerts right over here. And the protesters should all be gone now as well. Oh, that's right. Oh, we just need to make sure that all the buildings now are in the everything work roster, I guess. Maybe I did not do that exactly. So we go to the everything work roster. Look, there might be some buildings on the side at least. I think we do not need to add the staff buildings in there. So I'm just going to do it like so. Perfect. Oh gosh, yeah. You know what I just did now? I added probably the tour in the everything work roster as well, which I'm not really sure if I want to, because the tours are just so broken. I got like a lot of messages here again. Oh, accessible research center. Well, that is fine. We don't need that much research anymore, don't we? Feeding station cannot be reached. Is that yeah, well, that's probably the new one. Look, Monarch, Blue Morpho, Swallowtail, perfect. That's fine. You guys just do what you need to do and just wait for each other, okay? I think that's gonna be fine. Okay, so this one that I did not, that I just added is accessible. Finishers cannot be reached by the keepers. What is that? Like, why not? There is a way for you to go here. So you know what? I'm just going to keep it like this. You just make sure that you are able to reach that. Look at them. Oh man, I love this habitat so much. It's so cool. I hope they are going. Yes, there we go. I was about to say, I hope they're going to swing. Oh man, yes, it's awesome. And it's so awesome that we have more Siamangs in here now. It's not going super fast, but it is working. And I'm just super happy with that. But yeah, the elephant habitat, something we had to work on for a very long time. I'm so happy that I did, even though it always takes tons of time. Are you actually covered by like this water treatment? Yeah, I think so. I think I made sure of that. Right over here. Yes. Okay. Whew, perfect. Oh no! Wait. Oh no. Okay, we have money. So I'm just oh, there is electricity right over here. I'm just going to add a water treatment right next to it because obviously we need to make sure that these elephants will get clean water on both sides and not only... Oh wait, shoot, now I need to add you in the work roster as well. Oh, we have some research. Oh gosh, so much going on. Okay, I'm going to add you in the everything work roster so we make sure that our mechanics are able to reach that. But yeah, I'm definitely super happy with this new area for the elephants. We still need to work a lot on the other side, but I think we definitely have improved their habitat, and this just for these beautiful animals in here. Gosh, you are so beautiful. But yeah, do let me know, of course, what you guys all think of this new area for the Indian elephants. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is The Lady Designer, and today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode. And in the previous episode, we did create this extended area for the Indian elephants. Oh gosh, look at these two. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, they're just so majestic, so gorgeous. Amazing animals, they really are. But yeah, they finally have the habitat that they deserve. We still have a lot of work to do on this other side. We do have a little bit of a guest flow right over here. I was actually thinking to maybe also add, like, we have one more vista point, one over here. I thought maybe we can hide one as well right over here in the rock formations or something like that. If we just change the focal item to maybe like this mud bath, then we can just hide it away in these rocks right over here. So that is hopefully going to help with attracting some more guests around the whole habitat, because that would be just super amazing if they would be using that all. Feeding station cannot be reached by the keepers. Oh yes, that's right, that's this one. I really don't understand why that is. You know what, I'm just going to like remove these rocks right over here. Is that going to help? I actually don't know. It is accessible, so let's just wait and see how that is going to go. Oh, fennec fox. How many fennec foxes do we have in here right now? Like, do we have too many? Ooh, I do think that maybe at this point, yeah, they become a little bit less happy with the amount of animals in here. So we actually need to make sure that we do something about that. There is even one that is infertile. Oh gosh, there's so many here. I actually didn't notice because they were all sleeping. So, okay, wait, let's go to this tab right over here and then check the fennec fox, the maturity. So we're gonna have the oldest ones right over here. I can rehome you, and I do want to do that because that is, oh gosh, I need to go back here because I like that idea for that fennec fox. So this one is also becoming pretty old, but it's not like super old yet. These are not the oldest one yet. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? These two are the alpha male and female. So I think maybe Nuram, and then maybe just select 5 in total. Let's just do that. Let's just make sure that these guys have the amount of space to reproduce and make a big family again. I feel like we achieved definitely a big family in here, but now it is time to make sure that it's not too busy in here anymore. Should we just keep maybe only... No, we can keep some family members. I think that's all right. In this episode, we are going to build a habitat for the Common Wombat, which is going to be the very first time ever that I'm creating a Common Wombat habitat. So I'm super excited for that. I did get these two out of the habitat because there were just too many binturongs in there. And I was actually thinking, like, we can sell these guys for quite some money. How about these guys? Well, they are not that much worth, but you know what? I'm going to quick trade these guys for one time because that is going to give us quite some money, something that we do need because we still have that 50k loan to repay, and I already feel it coming that when I will be building the Common Wombat habitat, we probably will need another loan again, but that will be for later work. So it is what it is, I guess. We just probably need to get another loan again, but we will we shall wait and see. So right over here, I wanted to check the keepers real quick because we have one keeper here at the binturong habitat, but you are not completely trained. So hopefully, if we train you a little bit more, you will be less or having a less high workload. We're gonna wait and see, and else we probably need to get another keeper in here. And then we also have Deku, which is from the elephant habitat. And we do have 2. You have a low workload. How is that even possible? We have one with a high workload and one with a low workload. Like, one is just working a lot faster than the others. We also have a thing with the educators. There's one educator with a high workload. And you know what? We can also train this one here as well. Now, we do have these zoo tours, and I was complaining about that in the previous episode because of the tour rating. And someone did mention in the comments, like, you should actually try to add an intermission point at the end of the tour before the tour ends. And I had that, and then I changed that because I was like, it's a bit weird to have this intermission point and then the end of the tour. But I do want to try this out. So if you go to the tour rating, we now have a half a star tour rating and a guest well-being of very, 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 very low. So, okay, we're just going to change these two. We're going to have the intermission point at the end of the tour. And then we're going to see how this tour, I am not assuming that it's going to change anytime soon, but we are definitely going to see how that is going. Maybe that is the solution, to just have it at the end of the tour. I'm not entirely convinced about that, but who are we to not try that out and see how that was going? Oh, Cheapo, you are going to grow up. Oh, our beautiful albino gorilla, it's time for you to grow up. Oh, we can enjoy your beautiful face one more time. Oh! That was a weird slow-mo jump. That was not me adjusting my footage here, guys. That was the actual jump. It's so silly. I hope that Frontier will ever change that, because I don't know. It just looks a little bit odd. We still have so much work to do as well here in this area, by the way. We do need to add like 1 or maybe 2 more animals, or like primates, monkeys, whatever. But I do think this area is going to look really cool once that is set up. But we are like, my goal really is to finish this one up. This one feels a little bit like, this series feels a little bit too long for me. So I feel like a franchise mode series should be around 15 episodes, but this one definitely is a lot longer. So yeah, we are definitely going to try and wrap this series up slowly. Like, it's not like we're going to wrap it up anytime soon. We're gonna have probably some orangutans somewhere over here in between of the Przewalski's horse and the elephants. Well, I actually also mentioned that I wanted to add another animal right over here in this area. Probably gonna have one more animal in here in South America. Going to finish this monkey roll with the gorillas, maybe some bonobos or like chimpanzees or something like that. We still have some space here for one, probably an African animal, maybe also one African animal right over here. So we have like this nice African area on this side. Then we have Australia here, where we're going to add the common wombat in, and then we're going to nicely connect this all. And yeah, we are able to start a new zoo with a different theme. We have a lot of butterflies giving some offspring, but we don't have to worry about, oh, look at our money go. Holy cow, that's amazing. Pay off, because all that interest, we do not want to work with that. So what do we have here? Can't find an accessible research center. Oh, how is that going, by the way? Vet research. Look, we have some research of the butterflies. They're almost done, so we don't have to worry about that. But because then we only have 2 more animals to research, so I think then we have enough research centers. The feeding station cannot be reached, so the Siamang feeding station is still not being filled. Seriously, like, look how much space there is here. It's ridiculous that a keeper would not be able to reach this. I don't really understand that. I can maybe just check the... Oh, gosh. Okay, at least something has changed here with the traversable area. If we check the staff traversable area here, are you now able to reach that? It's so silly. It's all because of this beam, but I don't want to change that beam. Are there, like, a lot of rocks in here? Like, the grass should not be an issue. Like, I don't really feel like the rock should be an issue here. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, wait, maybe this one. Maybe we can move this one slightly to the side. But I feel like it's just a beam here. And I'm going to move you to this. Oh, gosh, okay. Pay attention to the terrain. Gonna be a mess. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Oh, goodness, what the hell happened here? This is so bad. All right, let's just have one more check right over here. Oh, wait. Well, oh, gosh. Okay. I don't know what happened here with the welfare, but it's all right. Okay, staff traversal area. It should now be able to reach this. So if I now click that, now it says inaccessible for the animals. You kidding me? That is so dumb. I'm so frustrated about this. If I just move it, now one more time, I'm just not going to touch it. Okay, it's accessible. It's accessible via this, and staff is able to fill that. Okay, I don't want to look at this corner anytime anymore in this series. I just hope that it will be done now and fixed. Oh, man. I do love the audio of these guys so much. It's just so extremely cool. Oh, let's go back to the tours. Is there a way that it might already show us if the tours are fixed right now? I really just don't want to forget about it. Okay, so view tour rating. Okay, no. The tour rating is still the same, but it could be that maybe there still needs to be a group doing the tour from the start, for example, before it's like reset. I don't dare to say that. Oh, look at our money go. That is freaking amazing, because that is going to mean that we do not have to get like any other loan to build this common wombat habitat. So you know what? Without further talking, let's just go and start building, because we are going to add the common wombat somewhere over here. And then we're going to have maybe the wallaby or like the kangaroo somewhere over here as well. Maybe we can just connect it like that, and then we don't have to worry about any African animal here. I do feel like we should add one African animal right over here, and then maybe just the Wallaby, and then the Common Wombat right over here or something like that. But first things first, let's go and start building the Common Wombat habitat. it actually is so nice to be able to add another animal finally in our Australian area. We have the cassowary here, which we would almost forget about because they are just so far away in our zoo, and like there are no other habitats around it. Just look at them. They're so beautiful. But I do think I did receive a message here of a cassowary growing up, but am I looking over it? I see so many of the butterflies here. So well, you know what? We are just going to click the habitat itself because that is going to make things a lot easier. Okay, so these guys, you have Yarly and Monty, and these two are probably about to grow up. Yes, they are, but we have the aging on 2.5 speed, so it probably doesn't go super fast. But yeah, oh man, okay, it's good to be back in Australia, but let me just show you guys what I have done with the Common Wombat habitat. So right over here we have some planters, and then we have a little bit of the same idea right over here with like a cute little viewing gallery. Only this habitat is a lot smaller. So this is the part where you basically look down into the habitat, and you can also just walk here just like these guests are doing, looking into the habitat. There's some water here for them to drink or to cool down in. Are you sleeping in the water? Well, if that is what you want to do, then or just laying down in the water. I do hope you're not going to sleep there because that would be just super silly. But yeah, we have a little river going through here. I thought this was just a nice extra touch here with these Australian tree trunks. And we also used them for the edge right over here of the fences. And then the water stops right over here. Actually, could make it less water. Like they obviously don't need any water in a habitat. But as of right now, I think it's totally fine. You can have 2 adults and 1 baby in one habitat, so it doesn't have to be a super big habitat or anything like that. We obviously have a toy right over here to hopefully attract them as well to this little corner. Just look at this. This looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Yeah, I do really like it. I also like the different height elevations here, and we split it off with also these Australian tree trunks right over here. And then right over here, the guests can also stay dry if it rains. And then go in here, have some education about the cute little Common Wombat. And then look into the habitat. We have a smelly watermelon right over here. We have this little rubbing pad. And we also have this little burrow right over here, which I do hope they are able to use. I think so. Yes. Okay, there is already one inside of here. Wait, no, we do not enter it like that. We enter the camera view like this. Oh, look at that. Oh, gosh, there are some walls sticking through. But I guess it doesn't really matter for the burrow because the burrow can be used. Like, it doesn't count any traversal area. I mean, Fennec Fox is about to have offspring. Oh, that's just perfect. Now, I was thinking to have like these webcams here maybe connected to the burrows. But they're broken. But someone did comment, like, you know what I do because they are so broken? Just make a screenshot from the look of the burrow and then just put the screenshot up on that billboard. That's actually a very smart idea. Then you avoid these weird glitching things with your green and grass and stuff. But yeah, it's been in the game for so long, and I don't really understand why those kind of things are still not being fixed, but it is what it is, I guess. So yeah, I think a great solution is to just make a screenshot from the burrow or how it looks, and then, well, it doesn't really move, but it has the same idea, I guess. We have a little small gate right over here, and then this one is going to this particular staff and keeper's hut. We already have a keeper in this area, so they are able to use that particular keeper's area to feed these animals in here. But yeah, it's actually quite a nice little area. I do really like how this has turned out. I actually, now I'm building, I doubt, like, I'm planning to only add one more animal, but maybe, just maybe, I will be adding one more extra Australian animal. That would be just super amazing. Okay, this is the first time we build a habitat for you guys, so I just want to see you up close because you have such a happy face. It's like they're always smiling. And they're just so beautiful. I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, this is probably... Is this the only traversable area? Oh, no, you can go over it. I was a little bit worried that maybe you had to go around here, but you are able to climb over here. So that's just perfect. And exactly how I wanted it to be. Wait, are you going to make some noise? Oh, you're so cute. All right, let's have a quick look right over here because... Oh, these two? Let's first check the genes. I got a golden one for some conservation credits from someone else from the market, and this one is from the Frontier Zoo. They have a 55% chance of offspring, so we actually could work on that. I think by now our vets are pretty much done with the research, so that's just perfect. Wait, we still have one. You are researching the swallowtail. You know what? I'm just gonna put you onto the Common Wombat. Where is the Common Wombat? There you are. So I'm going to research the Common Wombat right over here. And as we do not have enough research centers, well, you know what? I am going to put you on doing some research anyways. I did hide a vista point somewhere over here also to try and attract some more animals. I think it's somewhere here in the wall hidden away. But the gas flow is all right. It's not like super busy on this side. Oh, we do have some more fat research. That is really fast. Oh, okay, that's the swallowtail. Okay, I am curious if the tour is already reset or anything like that. But to be honest, I have been building a lot on pause mode, so it might not be reset just yet. So first things first, let's make sure that the Malaysian tapir is happy. We have 9 otters in this habitat, and we have 2 young ones. I think that's totally fine. Our money is doing pretty well, so I'm going to raise this one. I'm not going to raise it all at once because that is just going wrong, I guess. You are also pregnant already, but we have a little female right over here, so I'm gonna put you in the training center because there are just too many adults in this habitat. Hello, beautiful. Aww. Oh yeah, you go and have a nap. Do we have some otters swimming? There's so many. It feels like more than 9, but I guess it's all right. Look at this beauty. Okay, wait. Let's check real quick. Yeah, you can never have too many Asian otters in here, so that's just perfect. And they are enjoying this water area so much. And look at all these guests right over here, enjoying the viewing gallery as well. That is amazing, but why are there so many guests here? Gosh, it's actually such a bottleneck. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Why? Oh, it's so busy here. But it's gonna be fine, I guess. So, okay, the cassowary now grew up. They both grew up, so we both need to put them up for adoption as well. But that's gonna be fine. We now have a female and a male still left in here. What do we have here? Oh man, these butterflies. Can't we then turn this off? I wish, like, why do we only have the habitats here? Like, I really need these messages to go from the, like, the golden poison frog and everything. Everything is being sold, isn't it? Oh, not for... Wait, no, that's not the training center. Oh, we have quite some animals in here, but at least not the butterfly, so we can quick trade these. And we earn 3,000 more. We do not have any loans anymore, so I'm actually quite proud of that. I do really like it if we can challenge ourselves to not get any loan anymore in the future. That is definitely going to be a challenge, but I'm going to try and do my best for that. Water treatment. Well, we can just Request a mechanic for that. There's another one right over here. Request a mechanic. Okay. These... I don't like that. But we are going to check how is our tour rating. Tour rating is... Did it go up a slightly little bit? I actually do not know. I don't dare to say. I do not dare to take any conclusions just yet. I feel like we maybe should give it a little bit more time. Like, it's a very, very long tour, so maybe over time. But we do now have the intermission at the end. So this, where is the intermission point? Here is the last intermission point, and the last habitat was right over here at the binturongs, and this is the end of the tour. So if this is correct, like I did see a lot of people also saying in the comments like that this worked for them to change that, then it gotta change at some point, right? Then it gotta be good. I really hope so. And else it's just bugged, as I said, like it's completely bugged. I feel like it's just broken, just like the intermission point. Oh, look at you. Like the messages you get, like the intermission point is not close enough to the species. Like, what species? It's an intermission point, so it doesn't make any sense to me. Oh man, can we please turn that off? Dangerous fighting at the Siamese. What is that all about? That was not what we wanted. We wanted to have a big family in here. We can have a big adult group. Does that maybe mean we can go to the Zoopedia from here, right? Zoopedia map. Maybe 2 males. No, 5 males or up to 5 females. Yeah, a dominant mated pair leading the family. There should not be any issue, unless they're just fighting for the alpha status, but... Oh, look at you. I don't know, it might be alright. I think we don't really have to do anything. Do we want to... What are you doing there? Can we just... You have a really low welfare. You have... Is that... Wait, what? Do you guys have a good welfare? You have a good welfare. You have a good welfare. Okay, there was just probably some kind of error here. Okay, that should be good now. Can we reset that bobbin thing, drum? I don't know how it's called. I'm not able to select it for some reason. No, it's not working from here, unfortunately. So it will be hanging there forever, you guys. I'm so sorry about that. It's such a mess. Oh gosh, oh, a butterfly got some more offspring, yay! Okay, we're gonna dismiss all these messages here about the tours. So yeah, this is now our Australian area. The path is going to right over here, so it's going around and then to right over here. So yeah, maybe 1, maybe 2 more animals in the Australian area, and we definitely need to fix this, and maybe also create an area where we can, like, I'm not going to do a reptile house. We did a really cool reptile house in our African mini zoo, so if you want to have inspiration for a reptile house, definitely go and check out that series, because it's the reptile house I'm mostly proud of, like the best reptile house I've ever made. But that also means that I'm not going to build one for this series, but we will be building one for the next series probably. So I'm just trying to switch it a little bit. But yeah, these guys were definitely also for like the income to earn a little bit more money, and they definitely do a great job, especially now with the butterflies. But we gotta wait and see how we are going to add these exhibits somewhere, maybe just a small little building or anything like that, so we can keep them and earn a little bit more money, but also not need to create some kind of reptile house for it. But yeah, oh man, it's gonna be so exciting to see a Common Wombat baby in here. Hopefully that will happen very, very soon. Do let me know, of course, what you guys think of this cute Common Wombat and the habitat that we built for them. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe of course if you haven't already. And today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode, and in a previous episode we did build this common wombat habitat, which actually looks super cool from this particular angle as well. I really do love it. But before we jump into it, I would like to thank our great sponsor of the channel, Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of inspiring classes for creative and curious people, and it's being used by millions of members around the world. You can easily explore new passions with these inspiring classes and get lost in creativity. They have classes about illustration, graphic design, photography, animation, film and video, marketing, lifestyle, productivity, web development, and so much more. And the entire catalog is now also available with subtitles in Spanish, French, Portuguese, and in German. And I think this week was probably the most fun class I've done so far via Skillshare, because as some of you may know from my Instagram account, I actually started to push myself this year to create some art instead of like this endless scrolling on social media on my phone. So I recently got myself some alcohol-based markers for the first time ever, and via Skillshare I was able to do this really cool class by Julia Henze called Markers 101, the basics and step-by-step sketching. Not only does she show you things like how to use the markers, how to blend, and how to make textures, she also tells you more about the markers itself, what things you should pay attention to when buying markers, how to pick colors, the type of paper to use, and what type of other materials you can use when creating art with like these alcohol markers. So this class was definitely super helpful to get me started. Like, I need to learn a lot still and like practice a lot, but I'm really enjoying myself, and that obviously is the most important thing. Skillshare is designed for learning, so you won't be bothered by any ads, and there are always new premium classes launching each week to stay focused and follow wherever your creativity takes you. So if you're interested and curious to learn more and would like to join me in this creative journey, I highly recommend you to check out Skillshare with the link in the description of this video, because the first 1,000 people to click this link will get a 1-month free trial of Skillshare, so you can start your amazing creative journey today. Now, all we still need are some little cute baby common wombats in this habitat, but man, I really do like how this habitat has turned out. It's very lush and like foresty around this whole area, but I don't mind actually, and it feels like super peaceful and stuff. But in this episode, I definitely want to take at least the first steps to fill up this area and like start to connect this Australian area a little bit more. And I feel like we just have to start right over here with the Indian rhino habitat, or at least this is like the viewing gallery, and then we have a little plaza. So maybe some kind of food area on this side, although we already have some food trucks right over here. Maybe we should do it on this side, and then we have like, I have already some cute little meerkats, like 2 meerkats, so they can make like this big family in our zoo, and they are going to fill this area up. And then probably we're going to have like this nice connection, but we also need to connect it to this Asian area. So we definitely need to like prepare this at least. Like I don't think that we will fill everything up already, but I think if we make some start to connect this area together with each other, then it's going to look very nice very soon. So okay, the butterflies are having a lot of offspring. We have a breed habitat species reward. Guys, look at our money. We're rich. We are rich. Like, we do not have any loans anymore. All our loans are gone. We are actually about to hit 100k, which is just something I have never thought would happen. So that is just brilliant. What I would like to do is to check. I'm not going to change all the food in here, but I do feel like we need to make a start to at least make sure that some of these animals get a better food rating. So like starting with the Western lowland gorillas and maybe the southern white rhino. Talking about the white rhinos, I just want to see how our Adonis is doing right over here. Look at him. Look at this beautiful white rhino. I think you are doing really well. What? Wait, have you been fighting? Why? Why is that? Man, these rhinos look just so beautiful. So how is your little one doing? I think you guys got... Oh, wow, there are so many of you in here. Is that like doing all right? Oh, we didn't see any protesters yet, so I guess you guys are doing well. But there are a lot of toms and gazelles in here, but look how beautiful they look. It's so nice when a habitat is completely done and you see the beautiful surroundings and these animals just walking through it. Okay, so we have them. Oh, look. Oh, look. Hi. I don't actually know. Oh, Alabagwe. It's a little male. Oh, thank you for pooping. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, gosh, it's so much. But they're so adorable, aren't they? And just look how beautiful they also look in this beautiful tropical habitat. Absolutely love it. These guys are 13 years old. How old? Oh, okay. We don't have to worry about that just yet. Like, they can stay in our zoo for a very long time. I can only be super happy with that. Oh, man. I am so annoyed by all these messages here. Of the butterflies. It's ridiculous. It's super annoying. Oh, that's right. We have like these information stands right over here. They seem to do pretty okay. It's not super busy, but they have people. Wait, we can actually click them, right? If we just, can we click the shop? Oh, profit this period. That looks really good. And how about you? You guys are doing really well. You're doing a fantastic job. Look how beautiful this also looks now that this is all filled up. This area, oh man, I totally forgot how beautiful this area is. Oh, that's right. I have some signs here that are not filled up. Oh, yes. The fennec fox habitat. Man, I love this little peek through. Okay, so what do I want to do? I want to check first how our staff is doing now that we do have a lot of income. I feel like we can definitely try and help a few of our keepers in here. So we have one with a high workload, which is already fully trained, which definitely makes... Why? Like, this one does not have a high workload. So how is it possible that one is like working their ass off and the other one is just not? I don't really understand what that is. Like, if they both would be super high workload, then I would say like, oh yeah, okay, let's just hire another keeper. And let's just make sure to help these guys. I'm not sure. Okay, maybe you should just regain some energy. Like, where are you right now? Oh, you are going to the staff room. Okay, so maybe it's gonna be all right. Like, it can't be the path or like the walk they have to do from the habitat to the staff room. Like, that is just super nearby, so we don't have to worry about that. But it's definitely worrying that one of these keepers are just being like, oh yeah, I have such a high workload, and the other one is like, oh yeah, you know what, I'm just chilling and I don't really mind. I don't know, guys. How do you guys feel about that? I'm just going to train all the staff that we have right over here that is not fully trained. This is all green. We have a high workload with the vendors at the fennec shops. So let's have a quick look right over here. How are things going? Oh, it's a very busy area here, especially... Wait, why is no one hungry? But they are thirsty. Like, very, very thirsty. Can we train these people right over here? Can you be trained? You can be trained. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's your... Oh, how do I train from here again? Oh, here's training, staff training. We are going to train you as well, if we can. I don't know if we can. Let's see. Oh, you are already a master. All right, then we're just gonna keep it like this. So if we just go back here, then we have... This is the one that we just trained, or we're going to train. This one has a high workload at the entrance, but you know what? Vendors are very important. What does it cost? Only 730? Okay, but they also will ask for more salary. So we should not overdo this all. These guys are doing well. These guys are doing well. These guys are doing well. How about our vets? They are all doing very well. Let's go and have a look at the vet research. Yes, okay, we have the Common Wombat, giant forest scorpion. We have 3 vets, but one is already done. So I feel like the golden poison frog is the one that we should research because the rest is already researched to the max. So that is just really perfect. Right, I want to have another look at the zoo tours. Like in a previous episode, we did change the setup a little tiny bit because someone did mention in the comments, like, we should do that. So the guests would like have an intermission point at the end of the tour, and that would help to have the tour rating being higher. So far it's just not working out, unfortunately, but we have a pretty big tour. So it could be that it still has to reset, like that you maybe need like one group that is going to finish the whole tour before that tour rating is ending. Like that is my only idea why that has not been changed yet. If you guys have any other suggestions, like I still feel like these tours are just completely broken. But if you guys feel like, hey, no, it works for me perfectly fine and this is how I do it, maybe like I've seen people saying to me like, oh yeah, maybe you should have like smaller tours, but I've had smaller tours in like the winter zoo that we just did, or like my Africa Mini Zoo was a little bit bigger than that, but like less big than this one. But they both also had like this really bad rating. So I don't dare to say, guys, but if you guys have found the solution and it's not being bugged, then do let me know, please. And we're just gonna wait and see how this is gonna go for the tour with the changes that we made in the previous episode. We're just gonna wait. I am patient, so I just hope that it will reset or it will be better. But you know what? Without further talking, I just really feel like we should start building the area here. This is gonna be exciting because this is definitely going to change a lot for this area. I'm definitely going to do some different path layouts already. So we are going to connect this all. I might move this to this area right over here. Not entirely sure yet what I'm going to do with that, but we are going to connect this particular area with Australia, with Asia, and with Africa. And then we're going to start working on this area, at least add some meerkats and maybe also add like this little restaurant area. We have a restaurant area right over here. We have a restaurant area right over here. Actually, having one here for the African region is probably an overkill. There's also one here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Well, let's wait and see how things will go when we start building right over here. So you can actually tell as soon as you start to fill up areas that it really comes together. Like we still need to work on this. This is the Australian area, or the entrance for the Australian area, that is. And then right over here, we have the White Rhino Plaza. So this is the viewing gallery for the white rhinos. And then right over here, and I try to like blend in a little bit of a tropical vibe on this side, and then like more of the African vibe on the other side. Even though this is Africa, but like to resemble a little bit of the different biomes and try and blend them in, I guess. I don't know how else to explain it. But I did try to make it different on both sides. So right over here, I do really like these signs, by the way. I wish they were just normal statues, though. I think that would be even more amazing. But they do work pretty cute. So right over here, we have the meerkat's habitat. So let's first go to the outside area. So right over here, they have the outdoor area. They have a little water pump, as much hidden as possible, because I just didn't want to add like this natural water source. And also the keeper is not able to walk to the outside area. So I had to make sure that everything that is on the outdoor area, that there is nothing like food or anything like that. I do really like it, how many holes we have in here. So this is like the entrance for them to go from the indoor to the outdoor area. Hello! It's really cute, the digging. Anyways, okay, so let's go around here. So as you can tell, I did use a little bit of like a different, these type of plants or acacia saplings that I used also in the habitat on this edge right over here. And this one, I forgot the name of it, the palm, yeah, down palm is used in both sides. So it would blend in a little bit, I guess. I did my best, okay? So we have a water sprinkler right over here. They have a little cave on this side with some branches on top of it. And the guests can look inside of here in these really tiny peek-throughs. I actually should add some hay beddings or something like that in this little cave. And then if you walk around it, you have two more. And right over here, I'm not entirely sure if it's going to work, but I added like a burrow because I remember with our African mini zoo that they didn't really use this cave. And now we have a burrow on this side and on the indoor section. So I am hoping like they are available. So I do hope they're also accessible, that this is going to help with the meerkats going to use this indoor area as well. So I am inspired of the African mini zoo habitat, but then we have like this indoor area as well, which is a little bit inspired of Rotterdam Zoo Blijdorp, which we will get to in a minute, I guess. So we have this tree trunk enrichment item right over here, and then we go around here and we have another peek in this habitat with all these holes. Absolutely love it. And then right over here is like the backside of the Australian area. So I did try to blend this in as well. So these are like Australian trees, and then we have like these bamboo plants. So, or bamboo, is it trees or plants? I actually am not sure. So yeah, this is going to blend in with the Australian area a little bit more. I guess it works. It's not perfect, but I guess it works. So now if we go around here, we have the gate right over here for this, for the keeper. Wait, is there still a path here? I'm not really sure what happened there. I feels like it was a natural path all of a sudden or something. I did use this statue because the statue is just so cool, and it just really helps with this corner to make it look a little bit better, I guess. And if we just go inside, this is then the part inspired of a little bit of the Rotterdam Zoo meerkat indoor area. And then right over here, they have another burrow. And then there is this termite mound feeder, which is accessible, which is really nice because it is pretty much like blended in with like some rocks and stuff. I don't really like the color. I wish we could recolor these gosh, okay, yes, we still have all these butterfly messages. It is a matter of time to see if this is going to work, that the keeper is not able to walk here. It should work. We have made plenty of habitats where there is like a part where the keeper is just not able to reach it in the game, so I guess it should not cause any issues right over here. Also, I got myself inspired a little bit of the same interiors that we did for the white rhino, so the yellow and like these towels and stuff. So I guess this definitely works well, and I'm really happy with how this area has turned out. Now, the thing is that I do have to admit, if we just look from above, like you would think that you have like 100 of meerkats in this habitat. No, but seriously. This habitat, for me, personally, feels pretty big. And I actually feel like it's even bigger than the one that we made with the African mini-zoo series. However, I guess with all the rock work and stuff, it is a lot tinier. We only have a male and a female meerkat in this zoo because they are able to make like this cute little family in this habitat, but the space requirements, I actually had it a lot lower, and I like was building like this mountain or rock formation right over here, and I had to remove it, and I was like, oh gosh, no, I need to make some more space. So this is going to be very, very tricky to see how this will go, because I didn't really feel like moving this indoor section or changing the path right over here. So I was like, ooh, we're just going to try and work with this and see how this will go. Like, they are able to walk over these rocks. So these rocks in particular are not per se disturbing the traversable area too much. So yeah, this is definitely going to be challenging, but we have 2 meerkats in here. Oh, look. Oh, that looks a little bit odd. But at least it works, I guess. So I'm happy with that, because I just don't really like the water pipe. So hiding it away as much as possible is just perfect. I think this is gonna be alright. I really feel like this habitat just looks pretty big to me, but it's just not, unfortunately. So yesterday, so in between my first part of the recording and the part that I'm recording right now, there was an update, like a pretty big update, actually, a free update, so it will download automatically. And there should be some fixes of the tours. I don't know about you guys, but for me, the tours still are not working properly. So it turns out that they did change something with the guest well-being, but as you can tell, our guest well-being is still less than 1 star. So I still don't know if there is like a group that still needs to do like the complete tour before this will change or not. They did change the tour rating, so I think, if I remember correctly, we also had like 1 star of the total tour rating, so the average of all these stars was just not calculated correctly. So I think this now looks a lot better. So our tour rating in general is well. So the challenge is now going to be if the well-being is going to be become better. That I really do hope so. I am, however, very much disappointed that this is not changed yet. There is not an option yet as well in the settings to change, like if you want to see notifications of like only exhibit M. You can turn it off for like habitats and exhibits, but I think like having an option for habitats or exhibits or both, that would fix this issue that we have right over here with the crazy amount of butterflies getting some offspring. So yeah. One other thing that someone did comment like before the update, so I'm not entirely sure if that is going to change, but someone did mention like if you have your educators in the zoo tour, you should actually make sure that they only have, where can we change the task? Okay, the animal talks guided tours. So if we turn off these two, that should also help. I don't know if that is the case, but we could definitely just try that out. The only thing is that I need to double check if the tour is not now in the everything work roster as well. So, oh wait, you know what we could do? We could actually just make sure that these guys will not do any tours. So then it doesn't really matter if the tour is in the everything work roster or not, because these guys will not be doing guided tours. Okay, so I think that should be good at this point. But we have to wait and see how much is actually fixed with the latest free update or not. So if we just go back right over here, just to give you guys an idea of the overview right over here. So yeah, there is space. If we really, really need to, there is space to expand this habitat. But I am going to try and take my chances to see if we will not get any protesters because of the size of this habitat, because I am just super happy with like the size and shape of the habitat. So I feel like it's just good how it is right now. And as you can tell, there is now a connection right over here with the Australian area. Looking at how much space we have left, I do feel like there might only be one more Australian animal right over here in this particular area. And then right over here, we could still debate. We could actually have two Australian habitats right over here. I mean, like, if we would add, like, the Wallaby and the Koalas, both do not need that much space. So we could actually have, like, this path just going through Australia a little bit, and then they go to the right side right over here. So they can actually continue going through Australia, or they enter Africa right over here. I feel like that could also work, or we add another Asian animal right over here. It really depends a little bit. Still not entirely sure what to do with these guys, but they are here on a perfectly fine spot, I guess. I don't really think it's really disturbing at this point. So yeah, there is a real connection now between all these areas, which is also going to help with the general guest flow, I guess, through our zoo. So I'm really happy with that. And yeah, we just have to wait and see how it is gonna go here with the amount of space that we have for these cute little meerkats. I am always excited to build a habitat for these guys because they're just so adorable. Like, oh man, I remember the days that we did not have any meerkats, and I was like, oh, I really wish we would have meerkats. And then I read like this article of Frontier that was like back in 2020 or something, and they would say like, yeah, no, meerkats will be too hard, they're just too tiny. So I was like, oh, we never get meerkats now. And now we have meerkats, and every time I see them, I'm just so freaking happy to see these little fellas in here. But yeah, do let me know, of course, what you guys think of this meerkat habitat and how we just connected the Asian, African, and Australian area in our zoo. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode, because it's been some time ago, so it was about time to actually start adding another habitat, because we only need a few more and then we are basically done with this series. So yes, in the previous episode, we did add these cute little meerkats with a habitat that I'm actually super happy with. Like, I was jumping into this file and then I realized like, oh man, I just really do like this. Just look at this. It's such a cool indoor area with these windows here in the back and stuff. Yeah, I really do like this. So this is right in between the white rhino habitat, which is right over here. And then we have Australia. So in this episode, I actually want to add another animal into the Australian animal. Wait, a small-clawed otter died. You are about to die? Oh no. Oh, why do you make such a sad noise? Oh my gosh, I have like tears in my eyes. That was like the saddest thing ever I've seen in Planet Zoo so far. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, Kaya. I mean, you died of old age, so we should be very happy with that. We have a giant anteater about to inbreed. Wait a second. We have a giant anteater about to inbreed. That means that you guys did grow up as well. Oh, wait, then Tristão. We need to put you up for adoption, but you are... Oh, gosh. Oh, the inbreeding already worked, unfortunately. Wow, maybe we will get like a special color or something for the for the giant anteater. This area, I almost forgot about this area, but we actually have a giant anteater right over here. So we only need to add one more animal here in South America, and then we are pretty much done because I'm not going to expand this particular area. So we're just going to connect one more habitat right over here. Actually, I'm not sure, like, could add like the jaguar, maybe the capybara. But which one would you prefer? Do let me know in the comments down below. Okay, wait, we have breed a habitat species. Okay, perfect. But our money, you guys, we're doing such a great job. We do not have any loans anymore. Like, we are really, oh wait, here are the loans. We are really doing a good job here. So I'm super happy with that. We have a big elephant's habitat now, which we definitely need to finish up on this particular area. But look at this elephant right over here. Isn't that the coolest if you're standing here and then see the huge elephant right in front of you in the water? Oh, that's amazing. I am a little bit disappointed that they're not able to swim. I don't know if like the water is deeper right over here in the middle, but oh man, I am so happy with how this looks. This is so beautiful. Right, oh wait, I need to fix something. I need to fix the work roster right over here for the meerkats. I think I did do something wrong. Okay, let's have a quick look. I want to do two things for the work zones. So the first thing is, do we actually have? We have a meerkat. So we have, oh, that's right. Oh no, we have everything. We have a habitat, which is this one, a staff room, and a keeper hut. So this actually is good, and this is all set up. But what I want to do, I want to make sure, like in a new series that we do, the Grasslands Mini Zoo, we do not have an everything work roster anymore. And I'm just going to take the risk. I'm just going to delete the everything work roster and see how this will go. Like, this should be a lot easier instead of like adding everything constantly in the everything work roster. Now, the only thing I wonder, like, did the staff that was selected, okay, so the work roster is removed, so that should be good, right? I think so. Now, the only thing that we could potentially do is, like, for example, have vets in different sections of the zoo. So, like, have a section right over here, have a section right over here, and have a section right over here, for example. But then you also need to make sure that you have like a vet or a veterinarian in every area. So we probably don't have that. So I'm not going to take any risk right now of doing that. All right. I wanted to check the tour rating. Like, is everything now working fine? I really wonder. View tour rating. Oh, we have 4.5 stars right now. So the educator's skill and personality is pretty high. The guest well-being is 4 stars. And the tour layout is 4 stars. So I am super happy to see that this is finally working. Now, I do wonder, like, if I make this a 10, I mean, that could mean that we are going to earn a lot more money for that. So we have 5 stars educators right over here doing the tour. So if I now go back here, because we created a zoo tour. Oh gosh, did you hear that, Shabalski's horse? Oh, they're cuddling. Oh, that's amazing. Anyways, we have the zoo tour right over here. So okay, now that everything is fixed, maybe we should just add one more in the zoo tour work zone. Like, you are really exhausted. Does that mean you are not going to take any break? You are here at the last point, aren't you? I'm so happy at work. But you're so tired. This is too much. I have no energy left. Oh gosh. Okay, wait. Let's just speed this up. Where are you going? You're now going to the end point, right? Or like the intermission point. So that should mean that right now, resting at a staff room. Finally. Okay, this seems to work properly and well. So I'm actually really happy with that. Okay, so we don't have any work zones anymore right over here. I feel like we have tons of money now. And we have a lot of trained staff already, like pretty much fully trained. But let's just go. How much does it cost? 3,600. I take it. Go for it. Look, we almost have 5 stars right over here. So that is going to do a lot as well for our guest happiness and stuff in our zoo. Now that we have money, I actually do feel like maybe we should also go to marketing. Do some more marketing in our zoo. We have 3,000 maximum amount of guests in our zoo. But maybe we can raise that. That could also help with getting a little bit more income. Shall we go for like a family hour or late? No, let's go for a family hour. We are going to renew this one. And now we are going to change the amount of guests in our zoo. Let's make it 3,500. I think that is also going to be the max because it is going to ask something of our frame rate. We right now have like 40 FPS, so I'm not too worried about it just yet. But we're not finished yet. We are definitely not finished yet. But I do think, oh wait, can we actually also raise the ticket prices again? I think it's been some time since we actually done that. The zoo ticket price is good. It's not perfect, but if we just raise this, like that, I feel like this is pretty much yeah, we should not really go higher. Hopefully their education of these guests will go up a lot more. I do want to check, oh wait, we have some animal alerts here. We have a Gila monster. Why are you having a low welfare? The cleanliness is not good. Oh, look at you. Oh, hi. I've never seen him on that branch here. Oh, I can't really click you. Oh, you're sitting so still that you almost look dead to me. Oh man, but I do really like this. So all we need to do is pretty much just request a keeper. We have one keeper in an exhibit work roster, don't we? I think we do. We have exhibits. We have one staff member. Should we add another one to it? Is that maybe an idea? Or shall we? Not sure if we should add just one roaming around so it can help wherever it can. Not entirely sure. Maybe we should just hi. Actually, it's only a few exhibits. So what am I thinking? Like, no, I'm not going to hire one. No. Okay, so the butterfly. Oh man, I forgot about these notifications of the butterflies. That is so annoying. But they are like the reason why we are earning so much money right over here. We have some Gila monsters right over here, which we can also sell, which is also a little bit of income. I mean, I am not complaining about that. Did I actually set up these? Yeah, I did, because else they would not end up into the training center. So obviously we did. So now what do we need to do? We are going to get a Wallaby from the... Oh, there's one female. Go. How much space do they actually need? We have 1 to 30. Holy cow. That's a lot of them. So if we will go for... Oh, they don't even need that much space. Oh. I like this. I like this a lot, actually. Oh, shoo. Which what? What? The Gila monster? Where's the staff member? You kidding? Where is the staff member? You still... Keeper requested. Where is that keeper? I can't see you. Why is that? Like you should have a work. Wait, shall we just check? Maybe that's a problem. Maybe the work roster has no. This one is integrated in this work zone and another. So these are the exhibits. These are the staff buildings. There should not be any issue here. So let's see. Where are you? I can see you, right? What are you doing right over here? All the way over here? Resting at a staff room? You crazy? You crazy? You need to work here. So where are you going if I just put you down right over here? Resting at staff room 6? Which is the right staff room though. So if I just go back here, I'm just going to add another keeper in here. I mean, this is just not good. I'm going to add you into the exhibit work roster. You're going to run preparing food for the exhibits. Well, when the protesters finally arrive at the exhibits, this is probably going to be fixed by Ashley. Because Ashley is going to do a great job. So we have all these Gila monsters having issues. We have the Western Diamondback Rattlesnake being hungry and the boa. But okay, you are going to prepare some exhibit food. I think this is going to be all right. Ashley is going to take care of it. And we don't have to worry about that too much. Oh, goodness. Okay, let's go back to the Wallaby. Oh, what? What just happened? There's so many females now. Wait, how many males and females? I actually did not check. Male bachelor group size. So we need either one. Okay, then we're obviously going to get one male and the rest is going to be females. Well, there you go. We have females. Can we just adopt these all? Common Wombat is about to have offspring. Oh, I want to see that. Okay, we're going to adopt these. Common Wombat, hi. You're going to get a little baby in here. Oh, they are so adorable, aren't they? You just want to cuddle these guys. You are still, yes, okay. There's no little baby roaming around in this habitat. Even the rain, it just looks so beautiful in here. Oh, you're going into the burrow. No, you're not. Are you? Are you going into your burrow? Get some offspring. I think you are. Oh, that's adorable. Look at that little belly. So will you jump into the burrow? We're probably not going to see this. Oh, goodness. Are you going to lay down there? Oh, you are. Okay, so let's just pretend that wall is not... Oh, look! There it is. I'm so happy that was not on that side of the burrow. We have a little one in here. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that was really cute. Okay, so we have a little baby wombat in here. And it was a little female, if I'm correct. Did I see that right? Yes, we have a little female, Athena. Oh, that's amazing. So how is the space doing for these guys? It's a little bit in the orange, but it's gonna be all right. Oh, I'm so happy with this habitat as well. And now we're going to add the wallaby right over here. And depending a little bit how big, but we can like extend it a little bit further away. And I'm still not sure, like we can add a little koala habitat right over here if you want to, but let me know in the comments down below if you guys think we should add some koalas here. But we can also still do something right over here, so let me know in the comments down below what you guys all think. Look, oh, look at the balloons popping, pop it, yes. Look how gorgeous this looks with all the trees and stuff. Oh man, I can enjoy everything so much in this game, but without further talking, let's just go and start building a wallaby habitat in here. So the positive thing about a redneck wallaby is the fact that they don't really need something very special for their habitat. So I am very much inspired by the redneck wallaby habitat of Artis Zoo in Amsterdam. For those who know that zoo, they probably do recognize like these fences. I even like used a little bit of their shelter idea for a shelter in this habitat. And also these rocks, like I hear some of you probably think like, oh, what did you do with these rocks? But they pretty much have like these very sharp rocks around their habitat, including like trees just sticking out through these rocks or pretty much in between these rocks. Also to make sure that like the wallaby is not able to like eat from the trees or something like that. I think so at least. So if we just click, no, not the rocks. I just want to click a wallaby. If we now check the terrain, they have 795 square meters, which was, I think, like more than enough. So I actually did a good job in like trying to predict how much space it is. I get a lot of questions lately about how I do that, but it's really just. I don't know. I feel like it's more than just luck and just knowing a little bit. Like I have played this game for so long right now, so you kind of almost get the feeling, but there's no trick or anything like that. So it's really more a coincidence that I'm doing it right. Like very often it's too small, so I don't do a very good job at it. Dangerous fighting? Oh no! The baby of Adonis grew up? Oh no. Oh no! Oh, that was such a hard one. Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, wait, no. What was that? Oh my goodness. Alebagua, you're now hungry and injured. I want you to I want a vet to request you to pick you up. Oh, that was so sad. Are you alright, Adonis? Adonis is doing well. You do have some scarves right over here. I'm not really sure if that is due to the fighting. Well, I guess not, because your son is pretty much injured. So we need to pay attention to that, because as soon as a son is taken care of, we need to put you up for adoption. Okay, so let's go back right over here. Now we actually found this also a very interesting shelter color, just to make sure that not everything looks exactly the same. So like I try to still like use these lighter brown colors a little bit throughout here. Like we have the wood and stuff. But then we also go a little bit darker here with the rocks and then just combine it with some lighter colors, because I do feel like that definitely does work out. The redneck wallaby actually likes a lot of the long grass, so I'm super happy with that. I feel like this is actually a pretty decent habitat for these guys, and because I already had like these blueprints, like, you can download these also from my Steam Workshop, but you can find a link in the description down below. These rocks are just so easy to use, but they also cost a lot of money. So I did spend a lot of money on this redneck wallaby habitat. Now, oh gosh, I don't like these sticking through. I just want you. Oh gosh, what is that? What is that alarm? Can I? Yes, I think this is good. Don't tell me Animal escaped. Oh no! Huh? You're inside of a habitat. You did not escape, you naughty white tiger. Oh, look at you. You are so gorgeous. Ooh, I forgot we had these beautiful kittens in here, or cubs. Sorry, I should not call them kittens. Oh, look at that. Okay, but these guys, they're almost going to grow up, unfortunately. Look at you. Oh, man. Still really love this overpass. Look, there's another one going. Oh, it's almost perfect now. I'm so happy I deleted all these branches around here. Oh gosh, these tigers are just so beautiful. You would almost forget, like, there are so many animals we haven't looked at for so long. But, like, that also means that things are going well. Oh, the Gila monster's still hungry? You kidding? Nutrition. Wait, can we actually do anything with that? Oh, I don't think so. Okay, wait. Do we have... Yeah, the rest is all properly set up. So I do... Oh, look at you. You are fast now. But we now have 2 keepers, so that is good. About to inbreed. No. Don't... Oh, we're too late. Oh, gosh, these notifications are just coming in way too late. It is what it is. We do have a lot of otters in here right now, but space is looking good. The water is not looking good. So I think it's about time. Like, can we just have a little glimpse? Oh, you are actually swimming. Wait. Stop. Let's just follow. Oh, we can't follow you at the same time. Okay, well, I'm just going to leave it like this, and then we're going to find the Asian small-clawed otter right over here, and then these are the alphas, so maybe just put a few up for adoption. There are a lot of females in here, by the way. I think just 4, and put these in the training center. I think this is about enough, but we do need to make sure that they will not be inbreeding. Because that is definitely not something that we want. So I'm just going to give... Let's give all of them contraceptives, even though it doesn't really matter. Because we are going to put them all up in the training center up for adoption. We have some toms and gazelles. Oh gosh, there are so many things happening all of a sudden. We have some toms and gazelles. Wait, are you already taken care of? This is Suri. This is the mommy. Where is... their son, Alebagwe? You are... Okay, perfect. Put you up in the training center as well, so we can put you up for adoption. And then we have Adonis and Zuri, hopefully going to bring in another little one in their habitat. That would be just super amazing. So, okay, back to the red-necked wallaby. We have 95% welfare, the nutrition, the last meal quality. We need to take care of that. So, oh, we have a lot of research here. Common Wombat, it's going pretty fast, but we still need a lot of research for the exhibits as well. But I'm pretty sure that we also need to do... I think I'm going to put Matthew, who's doing the poison frog, like, couldn't care less about the exhibits, honestly. But this is going well. So the last meal quality is 58%. The habitat plants, yeah, but that's probably due to the grass. But I just really like the green and stuff, so I don't really mind that. Then we have enrichment. Everything looks good right over here. And then we have 7. Like, we can have a lot of these guys in here. And even when this habitat turns out to be a little bit too small, well, we just remove some of these rocks, I guess, and then we should all be good. So the genetics, we don't really have to pay attention to that. We have 1 male and the rest are all females. And this is pretty much like a natural barrier. So we don't even have a fence on the backside right over here. This all functions really easily as a barrier because, well, these guys are not really the best on these steep rocks. So that is just perfectly fine. I always know that some people were like, oh yeah, but you should make like a walk-through habitat. But like in Arte Zoo in Amsterdam, it's also not a walk-through habitat. And I really got inspired by that zoo. But we are probably going to make one in one of our next series. So I do want to try to make a walk-through exhibit or walk-through habitat for these cuties. Oh gosh, no. It's so hard to click on these guys. They're so fast. Look at these beauties, guys. Yeah, let me know in the comments down below what you guys all think of this red-necked wallaby habitat. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And today we are back with another Tropical Franchise Mode episode. And in the previous episode, we did add this red-necked wallaby in our zoo with a cute little shelter building right over here. And just a pretty simple habitat right over here. Like, not everything has to be super extreme, but it still looks very beautiful with like the grass and the rock formations. But before we jump into this video, I would like to thank our fantastic sponsor of the channel, Instant Gaming, because at Instant Gaming you can get a really great discount on Planet Zoo and all its packs, but also many other great games like The Sims, Jurassic World Evolution, Prehistoric Kingdom, City Skylines, Farming Simulator, and so many other awesome games. And by buying via their website, you will get a great discount and you will also be supporting the channel. I will make sure to put a link to their website in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section so you can easily find it. And also, like, this being in an angle, like this path is going slowly down right over here. And right over here to the right side, you can go to this African region. But we still have like this spot right over here that needs to be filled up. And actually, I am thinking to remove these exhibits. Well, not remove, to move them. I feel like maybe we should just add them somewhere over here. And like, we're also probably going to have like an orangutan area right over here. Maybe we can have like this exhibits reptile building with only exhibits on that side right over there. So you know what? I'm just going to move these guys because I think that might be... wait, am I able to move them? Okay, this looks good. So now let's go here. Like, obviously these exhibits are going to change at some point then. But this might be just a very good solution to move these guys and then have that area on that side for only Australian areas and like the entrance to the Australian area. I have no idea. Oh yes, I am able to connect these. Am I able to connect this to here as well? Why? Wait, what just happened? Why did I get like a different path color all of a sudden? Okay, can I connect these two? Can I just go straight forward here? This is going to be a really big mess. But at some point, can I connect that? Yes, can I not? Oh gosh. Okay, wait. Can we just make this a little bit bigger? Oh, why? The path system can sometimes be such a bitch. Okay, I can't connect that. So I'm just going to connect it like this. I just want to make sure that all the exhibits are reachable. That is for now the only thing I care about. If I just do this, I can connect that one and just connect this. Like, this is all going to change. We're going to have a grid-based area probably. But now all the exhibits are reachable, which is good. All we now need to do is have one donation boxes because we don't want to miss out on the cash. And we also, I think this is enough for now. And we also need to make sure, like in the previous episode, we actually worried about the keepers not being able to reach it. Like, we got some protesters in and stuff. So we do need to make sure that the work zone for the exhibit is going to be changed. So these two will be out of the work zone. And I think this area, let's see, this is the Przewalski's horse, right? I think so. So that is the closest staff building and keeper hut. I hope we will not get any issues here because the horses are also like a pretty big pain, but we're going to try and see if this works. So the only thing we need to do now is move because I'm a little bit worried. Like I think it was Tilly that was like on the other side of the zoo on their way to the staff building right over here. I have no idea what happened there, but it was just super weird. So we did move Ashley, so now we're going to move. Oh, what are you doing, Tilly? Why am I not able to move you? You were probably doing some kind of, okay, there we go. Some kind of action with the exhibits or something, and then you were not able to reach it. Like, maybe now we actually can just remove one of the keepers. Like, there's a path right over here going straight to those those staff buildings. This should be all right. I'm just going to keep it like this for now. That means that we can remove all these paths. Like, do we really need that generator right now? Okay, wait. There should be a generator right over here. But if I remove this one, I think we could maybe not. Do we need it? Maybe for this little corner right over here, we probably do need it. So I'm going to keep this one connected somewhere. Maybe just have the path going to the backside. So we are able to like remove all these paths right over here. And shall we like, well, we can just remove these donation boxes, not really a big deal. And now I'm just going to connect like this generator is going to be moved probably. I'm going to have a longer length, but for now we're just going to keep it in this little corner right over here. Oh, there we go. We can just connect it to the exhibits. They're not even moved that far away. So right over here, I think I'm going to add some koalas. And I also want to make like a proper entrance from here into the Australian area and from this side into the Australian area. So when guests want to go from Asia to Australia, they will have a proper entrance. And then if they go further right over here, they go into Africa. I wondered we also should add like an African or an Asian sign. I actually don't know. We did not do that for any of the other areas. Like, we have a cute... Where is that? We have a cute little area right over here. So, I don't know. We're just probably going to copy-paste that one. Maybe change it slightly and then just move them to these areas. Well, can we just do that? I mean, it's like one blueprint. Not sure if this is going to match here or that it fits in. It's a smaller pad, but we can make it a little bit tinier. That's no problem. Like the... Wait. Should we just remove the rocks right over here? I think that actually could work. Is that like part of blueprints? I think it is. Just remove this. And then we should be able to squeeze that in. Just make it look a little bit better. Okay, wait. The trees are not in the blueprint. So we can just select these like that. Oh, there is a donation box hidden around here. So what if we copy paste this one now to this side? Like, we want to have a proper entrance, but I don't really mind to just use the same entrance. Like, once we do the tour, you will probably enter just one and then you will see the backside when you leave the area again. We can actually squeeze this in here with a few adjustments. I think this is going to be fine. And then move this tree a little bit further away. I think that this could work. And then we have like a proper entrance to Australia from this side as well. And then we can just, like, I am going to adjust them a little bit, but just to keep them in the same style. And we could also just add this one right over here. Also just move the rocks a little bit to the middle maybe. Just a little bit to connect it more nicely with the path. But I feel like this could work. Am I able to like change the path right over here? Just a little bit further away. Wait, why did you show me? Well, actually, this is fine. This is completely fine. We can just move this donation box somewhere in here and hide it away a little bit. I just really do like hide away my donation boxes, guys. But that could work. And then just have this properly filled up. Maybe just a little wall right over here to maybe just continue this wall or something to split off this area nicely with, like, this is still Asia, and now when you move into this area, you move into Australia. I think this definitely is a really nice idea. Also, what I really wanted to check real quick, I wanted to check a few animals to see if everything is going well with like the amount of animals. Like, we had the Siamex, for example. We started with 2 and now we have 5. I mean, that's just super amazing. How are you doing? Oh, wow. You have so many scars. Oh, right away you start to sing. Oh, I love that. But yeah, but the Siamangs are doing a really good job, actually, because they are. Like, their space amount is good, their climbing amount is good, and like they can handle like a big population group. But yeah, it's all because of like the mom and dad and bringing in some babies in this zoo to expand the family. And I just really absolutely love that. Okay, let's have a quick look right over here, because the binturongs are growing up. Like, how many animals can you handle? Wait, where was it again? Oh, here. Okay, so it's not too busy yet. The space is still good. I do feel like we might want to put a few up for adoption, even though we don't have that many issues. Hi, ugly, pretty animal. I don't know exactly. Let's see. If we just go to here, we now have 4. It's actually not really a big deal. I do feel like I want to give some contraceptives here to I think these 2 are the kids. So just give these 2 contraceptives just to make sure that we're not getting any inbreeding. But I think these guys are doing all right at this point. I see a lot of, oh gosh, yeah, the butterflies are getting some offspring. But we don't really have to look into that because we have like the management all set up. We just looked at the giant anteaters, so I don't really think that we need to worry about that. How about our flamingos? Didn't we like reduce the amount of flamingos like a lot a few episodes ago? We now have 13. I don't really think that is really an issue, to be honest. No, look, they can definitely handle a lot more in their habitat. So yeah, and regarding terrain, we also really do not have to worry about any of these flamingos. Oh man, this still looks so beautiful. Even though like you can tell like this is one of the first habitats, like how much I improve with my building skills and stuff along the way. How about the tapirs right over here? Like, how many do we have? Okay, the adult population is 2, so that seems to be going super well. Look at you! Having a little swim. Oh gosh, these guys are just so adorable. But the otters we also just reduced, right? Like, we don't have that many Asian otters in here anymore. It was a lot of fun, though, to have so many Asian otters in this habitat. But we now only have 4, and 1 is up in the training center, about to be hopefully adopted by any one of you. That would be just super amazing. We did take care of the rhino. Oh, actually, we didn't take care of the Thompson gazelle. The Thompson gazelle actually has a lot more in here. So this one is the Alpha Ngozi or something like that. I'm not really sure how to say that. These 2 are elderly, so if we just reduce these, yes, just put these 2 up for adoption, I think this is alright. Now we have a little Thompson gazelle right over here. Hello, adorable. You're so pretty. Look at this one as well. They just look so gorgeous, even in the shelter. They're just so adorable. It doesn't count. The baby bongos have that noise too. And they're the cutest. I'm just not impressed by any other animal that has the same audio. Can't help it. No. Bongos are the cutest. Bongos it is. How about... Oh, that's right. We had an albino gorilla in here. And you actually grew up. Hi. Look at this beauty. Now I am curious, like, are you already pregnant? You're not. Chipo is not pregnant yet. You are gorgeous. I'm so curious, like, what color offspring you are going to get with Wakito. Time will tell. We have to wait and see about that. But Cheapo is an adult now, which is just super amazing. Wait, did we actually get breed a habitat species? Thank you. Even though we are doing really well with our money, we don't really have to worry about that. So how are the fennec foxes doing? I have the feeling that we also did reduce. Not entirely sure. Oh, look at you. Can't handle his adorable face. Oh, they're so adorable. But it feels like we have a lot of the fennec fox in here. 9 with 2 offspring. So who are the alphas in here? I actually can't really tell. So maybe we should just check. Oh gosh, yes, fennec fox. So who are the alphas? Okay, these 2 are the alphas. So let's just reduce this again. They're actually quite old already. Let's see. 7. Well, I think they can handle. They can bring us a little bit more offspring. So I feel like we should maybe reduce this a little bit. Maybe just keep it like this and then put all these 3 up for adoption as well. I think this could work. I think they have a little bit more time to bring in some more offspring, but we also make sure that it's not like too overpopulated. That's the word I think it is. Okay, we checked the Aussies. Przewalski's horse. Let's just quickly check this about Przewalski's horse as well because it feels very busy in here. How many do we have? 6 adults. So we have 1 male, which is Jewel. They all have contraceptives. No. That's not what we're going to do. We're going to stop giving... Should we do that? Oh, we could actually just do that. And I feel like we're just going to reduce this with 2 horses. These are too old. Wait, you know what? This is also an elderly. Let's just... we can't release you. We can't put you up... or release you in the wild or put you up in the rehome. I think this is good. Let's just reduce this to the amount of 3 for now. So they have some space again to reproduce and make a big family. How about the elephants? Like the elephants got a huge extra space. Like they have the biggest habitat of all in the zoo. It's extremely cool. What are you doing? Are you hopefully sleeping? Yes, you are sleeping. You are the alpha male, bringing in lots of little elephants in here. So they're all sleeping around here, but now they have this huge new area. But it's barely being used. But they have it. They have it. Well, I guess the family just enjoys to be at the old section right now. But, I mean, I hope. Did anyone use this? They didn't. They are accessible, right? Yes, they are all accessible. Is this accessible? This feeder. That feeder is accessible. This one should be accessible. This one should be accessible. Right. Okay. Then I kind of feel like maybe we want to reduce the amount of food and stuff in here. I do really like that feeder. So maybe if we just remove that one, then maybe we can try and make sure that the elephants will go to this particular area a little bit more often when they get some food. Like this one is now right away bringing in some food. If we just speed this up a little bit, this one is being filled, but obviously this is not... Wait, where are you going? There is no feeder anymore. What? Okay, well maybe the keepers are like... They come in and they have like this path already being like, oh yeah, you have to go there and there and there, and I just removed it, but that path is not going to change. Oh, we have this barrel feeder here as well. Look, the elephants are already coming in this direction as well. Where are you going? You're filling up so many of them. I absolutely love that. Oh, I do really like that. And not only this one is not being filled, but this is hopefully going to help. Like, if this one is gone, then I think it's totally fine. You know what? I'm going to move this toy. We don't have a toy on this side, do we? No, I don't think so. I'm going to move this toy to this section because I think this is also going to help to attract more of the elephants to this side. But I'm not even worried about like the amount of elephants in here. We have tons of space for a big elephants family. We actually are earning some money, so I feel like I want to just put this on grade 2, even though like elephants do cost us a lot of money. But oh man, I do really hope that they are going to bring in some more offspring. That will be just super amazing. So we actually did already check onto the white tigers. They are about to grow up, but I think it's just, oh look, it's just not about time just yet. It almost is though. They are soon, I think at age 3 or 3.5, they will be growing up. But we can enjoy these beauties for a little longer. Man, I love these animals so much. But yeah, it's about time to add a new animal. Wait, what is that? Dangerous fighting. Oh gosh, there's probably a male gorilla that did grow up. Is there still fighting going on? I don't think so. So Bodua did grow up. Bodua needs to go. I'm so sorry. I actually did not check that, but that's a very good thing. Facility is out of power. Oh, that is not good. Where is that generator? Oh, that should be this one. Call a mechanic. It broke down. The toilet block is also in this range. Right. Okay. Well, this is going... we're going to fix that. That is going to be fine. Research complete. Do really like that. I'm just going to remove this right over here. We have... Let's see. Yeah, we need to do a little bit more research on these animals. But that's gonna be fine. We are going to add a little koala habitat in... Where are you? Here is our Australian area. So we can actually finish up this particular area in Australia. I started out myself if we should add another animal right over here. Now we have some space. Let's just wait and see. We're going to start working on this area. We also are... Oh, I already did get some koalas. We have 4 koalas. So 1 male and 3 females that are going to live in our beautiful tropical zoo. So without further talking, let's go and start building. It actually always is so much fun to wrap up like an area, even though we are not exactly or like completely done yet because we still have like one area that we could potentially just add another animal. So we'll keep it up to you guys what you want. Let me just first, oh yeah, I was afraid so. So what I actually did, I did hide some curbs right over here, so I was able to paint this in a normal color, but no, the curbs are just broken. Oh, that's such a pity. I just have to add. I'm just going to add one right over here. I mean, this should already help with the guests not crossing here, right? I think so. Like, these guests will now go out from here. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, I thought they were moonwalking. But it's a pity. But okay, well, at least this should already work now fine. But yeah, the curbs are not really doing what they are supposed to do. So here we have the meerkat's habitat right over here at the backside. People get out from here or walk around the meerkat's habitat. And then right over here, they can enter Australia. This is one of the other entrances that we made. And this one has not been changed too much. I only did change the angle of this one just to make sure that I would not like go through that big tree right over there. So here we have the cute kangaroos, the wallabies, and then right over here we have the koala habitat. And I'm really happy with how this is looking. One thing I do have to note right away, it is too small for the 4 koalas that I did adopt. I actually don't like it that you are standing still right over here. This should be maybe a little bit higher. So this is the side here of their shelter building, their indoor section, backstage area, whatever you want to call it. And this is like a little educational area right over here. We have some conservation signs here with 3 different things. And then we have educational signs here for the koalas as well. Do really like how this has turned out, especially right over here. If you have seen the speed build, you know you did see me like put down a family and then notice that the kids were a little bit too tiny. So then I was like, you know what? I'm going to make these little steps so the kids can just step up and then look into this koala habitat. Look at these cuties. So yeah, the habitat itself, I couldn't do too much. I was a little bit worried about the climbing frames, but in the end, it turned out to be fine. Like, that bigger tree that you have from this one is like more than enough if you would add that one. But it was a little bit too big for me. So I did add this tree, which is like half of the climbing frame rating. And then I just added like these logs here and there. And these logs or branches on the floor do also count as do we have some more? Yes, thank you. Need some money. Oh well, we don't need it anymore, but still. If you can check here, we have Oscar. And Oscar like is exactly the right amount for 2 koalas. So if they get a baby, that's going to be exciting. But it's only going to be 1, so I'm not too worried about that. Climbing frame is doing really well. So as you can tell, if we go to the heat maps, the traversable area is pretty decent. But I had to make sure it wouldn't be less because then we would have an issue. But they are able to climb into this tree, which is like the most logical thing in the end, to have like a tree for koalas for them to climb in. And then right over here, we have like this backstage area. Now, okay, here we are. I did not have any example of how a koala backstage area... What? Oh my goodness, I need to add some signs here to do not disturb. My goodness. But yeah, I had no example of how this looks. And I wanted to add like these chain link fences right over here. And then I was like, no, koalas will be able to climb up there. And then I was like, I probably need to do something with like these straight railings. However, I do kind of feel like they would also in real life be able to maybe climb up onto there. But it might be a little bit difficult. Now, I wasn't quite sure what to do with like potential gates that would be able to close. So I thought like maybe these kind of things that you could like roll down or something like that. I know people make these and they look a lot more realistic, but I wasn't quite sure how to do that. And I thought like, you know what, this already at least gives the idea. And then there's just something that you can roll down so they can split off these koalas right over here. So this is like a little entrance area for the staff. But honestly, like koalas are not really that dangerous or anything like that. So I doubt the keepers would ever be using this for these cute little koalas. But you know, who knows, there might be a reason that they have to. So then they can have like these koalas split up a little bit. And then they have, oh, they have a little bit of water right over here. This is pretty much the only water. I should, do I actually have a keeper in here? Oh gosh, let's just quickly check that because I doubt that I did make a work zone already for the koalas. No, I don't think so. Okay, we need to fix that right away. The most nearby staff rooms are here. So we go, oh gosh, I keep forgetting that they changed this, but this is working. Thanks to you guys because I was just clicking here. I was going crazy and it just didn't work. But now it is working. So just going to put you in the koala work roster so you can bring some water because these guys, we don't want them to dehydrate or anything like that. Koalas, there we go. So this should be good. This should be working fine. It's really close. So yeah, I am totally happy. Like, guess don't use these. But yeah, I guess there's just no reason to do that. This is like a shortcut. So I can see why guests are a little bit naughty and want to go there. Let's go back right over here. So yeah, the backstage area, maybe not super realistic. But hey, I'm just trying to figure this out and trying to do it more often. And I'm already pretty proud of myself for doing anything. But yeah, we don't have a super big koala habitat, but we don't need to. Like, koalas are super cute and fluffy and tiny. So they don't really need that much space. Like, I would like to see you climb. Like, I don't know what happened here. Like, koala should be climbing the whole time. But they are just not climbing at all. I really do hope. Are you going to climb into the tree? No. No, you can. They can go in, but I don't know what it is. For some reason, it just really is a pity that koalas, even though they should be climbing, they're always on the ground. A tour group will arrive. Oh gosh, that's a message I haven't seen for a long time. Overcrowding, Siamang. Wait, since when? I thought you could just have a big family. Wait, we have 5. So 1 adult. Oh no, wait, did I just see? This is a young adult, but there's also a young male adult, Kadek. And Kadek is having a really low welfare. Why is that? Oh, because of the space? Okay, wait a second. Can we go to the Zoopedia? So 5 males up to 5 females. Dominant mated pair leading the family. I am not entirely sure why this is an issue. Like, why is that male? This should be good. Or am I reading this wrong? Do let me know in the comments down below. But I am assuming that the game just thinks like, oh yeah, no, there are too many males in here right now. But looking at the Zoopedia, it should be all right. Or am I really going crazy? But yeah, our Australian area is really taking some shape. We also, by the way, have a different entrance now right over here. So we have the Przewalski's horses. This beautiful habitat. Oh gosh, look. Oh. Gosh, I just really love this animation so much. It's so adorable. It really is so cute. Okay, but now, so we have like, did these guests just came from there? I'm not sure. There's a toilet right over here. There's an ATM right over here. This is like a little backstage area for the guests. So I did add like these planters here on the side, which just match with like the rest here of these planters. I could actually add these poppy flowers in there as well. So we have food and drink shops. there was an information stand right over here, which I deleted, and I will show you why. So here I did change a little tiny bit. I added the kangaroo, the red kangaroo statue right over here. It's the red kangaroo, I know, but you know, we just only have this one, which is like an animatronic, which is really cool, but I barely use it. And I thought, like, you know what, this might be the perfect spot for it to start using it. I like it. I do like it. So then we go in here. And this is the space that we still have left for a potential animal. I mean, just name an animal, Australian, of course, in the comments down below. Which one, the last one, should we add in this area? And the one that is being called the most, we will be adding in this spot. So do let me know in the comments down below. Right over here, we now have the information stand. So I did move it a little bit. I thought this awning here from the roof is just a perfect fit to have a little counter or something like that underneath it. Like, this guest would be, or this staff member is super happy, of course, that this is like how do you say it, dry? So if it rains, you will not have any issues here. So I think it's just a really nice spot for it. And yeah, so the guests can like buy adoption packs and stuff right over here. I think it's just a perfect spot. And then on this side, we also have a little entrance for the koala viewing gallery. Look, they're still walking around. Is there already food in here? Because I just really want to see you guys eat from here. That would be just super amazing. Can we just call a keeper? Is that one already filled? No, it's still not filled. So are you? I'm going to write that down. Woohoo! Wait, what? They don't need feeding right now? They're not hungry, but I want water. Oh gosh. It is accessible. You should add water in here. Can you please? Oh gosh. Maybe it turns out that I have to add that ugly water pipe again. I just hate it so much. Oh look, we have more exhibit species. What do we have? The animal welfare for this male siamang. Oh well, it's now good. There is not even a space issue anymore. Allows milk quality. We can work on that. We can work on that. Isn't this toy already stuck since the beginning of this series? Let's just raise this to the maximum. We have some butterflies getting some offspring. Oh wow. I just love that noise so much. Especially the little one when it tries to sing along. It's so adorable. Oh, here you are. Jump! But yeah, okay. Oh, there's a talk starting right now. Ah, man, I do really hope that the koalas will not get any issues with the water. But I am definitely very happy with their habitat right now. Do let me know in the comments down below how you guys all feel of this new koala habitat and this new addition to this Australian area. And do let me know in the comments down below what last Australian animal you would like to see added in that empty spot. The one that is mentioned the most will be picked. So choose it wisely and definitely do let me know. Thank you guys so much for watching. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed. Subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode. What better day to continue the zoo than with the launch of the tropical pack. This is the last habitat that we built for the koalas, including like this little backstage area right over here, which looks so cute. I did have to change a little bit because while the staff was not able to walk through here, I did not really check that. So I had to like raise these things right over here to be able to make sure that the keepers were able to walk through here. Now the only thing is that they're not like filling this water bowl, so I do really hope that that is not going to cause any issues. It could be that the koalas just don't need that much water and therefore it will only be filled as soon as the keeper thinks they need it. I don't know. We have to keep an eye on this to make sure that they're not going to be dehydrated or anything like that. Oh gosh. Okay, animal protesters. You can now. Oh, I really do love that. You can now. Where is that? Turn off the notifications right over here for your butterflies. You guys, go and do this because it's so annoying when your butterflies get offspring and you get notified constantly about it. But protesters is not good. What is going on right over here? Social group, you are just stressed. That's all? I don't think that we had any stressful animals earlier, did we? Are they all going to be stressed because of all the guests? This one is not stressed at all. Not sure. Maybe if we just... No. Just... Stop. Wait, what? If you just go inside, you should not be having any issues. The adult population is alright. Severe social welfare issues. You are that one walking around. Severe social issues using contraceptives. I can only see this being the stress, but I don't really understand why you just walk to here when you can be here without any stress. So, can you please stop doing that? Just please. Look, it's going up. Should be good. As long as you don't run outside again. And there you go. Why are you doing that if you're stressed? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, wait. Maybe this is going to help. I will go to the back. There are so many guests. Wait. Maybe we can help you a little bit. Turn off the blueprints. So if we just go to the do not disturb signs, I actually don't know if the signs are already here. Oh, they are. Oh, guests, stop talking. You are ruining it. You are not making this binturong very happy. Yes, go away. Go away. I don't want you here. God. Oh, poor thing. Maybe it's like panicking a little bit. Why are you going to lay down here? Oh, wait. Now it's going up? Okay, wait. That is just super weird, isn't it? Anyways, this is going up. So you guys should just go and leave. Nothing is wrong anymore. But it is a little bit weird. Is that because of the grass? That would be cool, though. Like long grass, they feel a little bit more hidden and less stressed. I actually like it if that was a thing, because I don't think that I've ever seen that before with an animal. So I do really like that if that is the case. So this animal is now not being stressed. So these protesters should be going any minute now. Hopefully we will not have like a... how is it called again? Like the the one that's giving the zoo rating? That one is not walking around. So hopefully... we don't have any issues with that. Oh, we have a Thompson Gazelle that's about to inbreed. We don't want that. Can you... oh, wait. You're already... you're already pregnant. Okay, we were too late. Sorry, not sorry. It is what it is. Social group. You're an outsider. You're an outsider. So, let me get this straight. When recording this video, I did not play around just yet with this. So, I have not really... figured out anything just yet, so we are just trying to figure it out along the way right now. But this is an outsider and this is an outsider, so that should mean, I think, that these guys... wait, this is Fabulu. I can't really tell. Okay, wait, if I select you... okay, we have 2 pregnant ones and 2 outsiders. Gender ratio. Okay, oh wait, we have 2 male adults. Now, it should not really be an issue, but what is an issue is the fact that we don't have that much space in here. So I actually do feel like we are just going to make sure that these 2... wait, this one is not an outsider, so I feel like these 2 should go up for adoption. Oh, we actually have... can I put you up in for adoption? Yes. We actually already have a few... in our animal trading center. Oh, we have a lot of animals in here, actually. Oh, that's right. We had some koalas, but we didn't have space for it. Oh gosh, yeah. We need to put these all up for adoption, which I will be doing off camera because this is a, it's a lot of clicking with so many animals. What do we have here? Oh gosh, I have the feeling that they maybe changed something with the binturongs. And now the binturongs are like stressing out so much. So the only thing I can think of right now, I'm going to turn these off. I'm going to grab some one-sided glass right over here. And if I'm correct, I can just... it's snapping right now. We have that one turned on. This one needs to go like this. And then... Oh, no, we didn't. It was the right way. Okay, now rotate it like this. I'm just going to squeeze this in right over here for now. I'm not entirely sure if we should do anything else. Like, I just really do like this habitat a lot. So I think just adding these glass panels right over here is hopefully, I'm just going to unpause the game, is hopefully going to help. I think it will, because they will be behind glass everywhere. So it will be weird. Well, let's keep the sides open. But it would be super weird if they would still be super stressed with these glass panels. It doesn't look super nice on the backside, but as long as it's going to help... Oh wow, your stress levels are going down actually. How is that even possible? It should go up. Where are you? Which one are you? Okay, this one. Why is the glass not... Okay, well, it's going up right now. Okay, maybe it needed some time, but I don't know. I think this might already solve the issue. Oh, you're about to get offspring. Oh, look! We're so lucky. Oh, it's so cute when this happens. So adorable. Wobbling its ears. Oh yes. Oh, I absolutely love this. Oh, that's oh, is it going to follow mommy? Oh, I wish they would have like did a little sniffy or anything like that afterwards. Like with the sociality upgrade, I am thinking or assuming that they will be doing more interactions with each other, but I don't know if that is going to be the case. As far as I can tell right now, I don't really see anything new regarding that. So we do have... Oh, we have some bonded animals right over here. Okay, there are bonds here. And it's not like they're outcasts or anything like that. So that is interesting. So, okay, let's see. Because we are going to add the sloth. Is there already a female sloth? I have... Oh, we can sell these guys? That's a lot of money. Thank you. We need that. Okay, so we have one male right over here. And I actually just want to have a few more females. Or, like, is it like male, female? Does it really matter? I guess it doesn't really matter too much. We can just have 2 or 3 females and 3 males if we want to. And just go and try that out. So we definitely need to do some research as soon as we have them, because else we cannot really decorate it. I remember with the butterflies as well, being like, oh shoot, oh yes, I'm ready to build, and then oh shoot, I need to research everything, which is super frustrating. I think we're going to add the sloth exhibit right over here somewhere, because then we're going to leave a little bit more space to just add one more South American animal in the zoo. And then we're pretty much going to wrap up this particular area. The Australian area is now almost finished. We did a poll on the community wall for the last animal right over here, with definitely a lot of you voting for the platypus. So the platypus will be added in this spot right over here. So that is going to be some kind of indoor building. It's going to be really nice. Oh, and for those who did not see the previous episode, we did move the exhibits. Where are they exactly? Oh, right over here. So with the new animals coming up for the with the tropical pack, I actually want to add the gibbons somewhere over here as well. I think I want to add the orangutan right over here. And then the gibbons on this side right over here. I think that is going to look very nice. And then we're going to see, we probably still have some space here for the red river hog. We're going to try and squeeze that in right over here. And then we're going to have a few more African animals in this region right over here. And then we are pretty much done with this zoo. We definitely need to finish this monkey world. Like, we have this awesome gorilla habitat on this side. And this one also needs like this indoor building on the other side. Man, this looks so good, doesn't it? Really awesome. But yeah, then if you go around here, there's just pretty much nothing. So we definitely need to make sure that we add 1 or 2 more monkeys, primates, apes, whatever you want to call them. And we're going to fill this area up right over here and gonna have like an indoor building here as well. So that is going to be very exciting. Oh, they're going to get some offspring. Oh, look at that. Look at the little one. Oh, they're so adorable. Oh. So right over here we have Cheapo, by the way. And Cheapo was also pregnant, wasn't she? I think she was. Oh, it's so cute. Are you going to give birth right over here? Or is that going to take a little bit longer? Not entirely sure. There's nothing spawning on that side. Are you going to sit down here? Oh, yes, you are. So you might. Yes! Oh, look at this! Oh, hello! And we have a little baby in here. What is it? A little female Zalika. Are you going to interact? No, you're not going to interact. Oh, I really wish Frontier added something like that. Oh, look at this beautiful cheapo. How is the sociality doing right over here? Okay, I don't see any issues in this gorilla group, which is good. We do need to make sure that we not get too many adults in this one. So yeah, we need to keep an eye out for that, because I'm also going to complain about the size of the habitat. Are the binturongs now doing well? Are they now not stressed anymore? Yeah, it looks like we fixed it. Oh, there's a floating baby right over here. Yay! All right, let's go. Let's go and see. Can we get a little female sloth? No, there's nothing on the market just yet. I'll make sure to adopt a few more once we are building this habitat. But yeah, we have the male, so we can do the research already, so that is going to be good. So without further talking, let's go and start building. Look at this guy. I mean, seriously, this is just too hilarious. A sloth in a hanging basket. I mean, are you kidding me? Isn't this super cute? I do have some mixed feelings about the exhibit in general. Like, well, not really the exhibit. I mean, you can do some really cool stuff. This is the mixed feeling I have. I don't really feel like this looks super natural. I feel like this feels very robotic. And that is a little bit what turns me off. Like, the sloths look super cute, and if they have like these animations like this, I think it's very adorable when they're hanging like this and they're scratching. I think their face looks really cute as well. And right over here, like these animations are really adorable. This one is here chilling in front of like these heat lamps. I mean, look at that. Isn't that just super funny? So yeah, I do really like it. Oh, there's a nest right over here. I have not seen that animation just yet. But I definitely do really like it that there are like different animations and different spots where these sloths can hang. But okay, this is the sloth habitat. It is definitely inspired by a real life zoo, which I totally forgot the name of. They have like this frame here with the wood and stuff, which I did really like. So basically, there's like a chain link fence, just pretty much as a box around it. But because of the frames around it and on the top, it does look a little bit different, and it has like a different vibe to it right away. So I do really like that. So we have these angled corners right over here. And the only thing I'm annoyed of is like these. I don't know what these are. Are these cameras? I think they might be some kind of cameras, but they come along with the exhibits, and I don't think you can turn them off. Also, seriously, this path is so good. I absolutely love this path. This looks so gorgeous. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. And also with the leaves as well. Like, I did use the leaves here as well. You can tell probably that these curtains are like not high enough. So I was like, you know, if I want to make them, I'm gonna make them 4 meter high. It just doesn't feel super well to me. So I wanted to have them a lot lower in here. But yeah, with these beams and stuff, it definitely looks really cool. So the exhibit itself, if I click it, you can probably tell, or you can't really tell. So the edge of the exhibit is somewhere. Oh yes, you can see the line right over here. So because I hid away like the fences around it, I was able to like make it a little bit bigger, so it looks a lot bigger than the original exhibit. I want to say habitat, but then the original exhibit. So it is a lot, well, not a lot. It's like half a meter or something like that, maybe 3/4 of a meter. And yeah, it definitely works to make this a little bit bigger and just add your own backdrop and stuff. I will obviously make sure to add this exhibit with all the interiors and stuff in the Steam Workshop, so you guys can download this one if you want to use it. I mean, I can imagine it took quite some time to do this. Oh, wait. I have to say, these new plants also are definitely my favorite. They look so freaking good. Together with these things, I'm gonna call them roots because we call them lianen in the Netherlands, and I just have no idea how to say that in English. You do write it pretty much the same, I think, but lion, I really have no idea, so I'm not gonna break my head about how to pronounce this. But oh man, these plants, they are just so freaking good. I really absolutely love it. And then together with these things right over here, it works all so well with the patches. I definitely absolutely love the stuff in this tropical pack. So, oh man, yeah, it just works super well with all the temple pieces and stuff. But yeah, as I said, I will make sure to put this one in the Steam Workshop so you guys can all download it. I actually, oh yes, you need to make sure, of course, like as soon as you add a sloth, that, oh, we have a pregnant one, but yeah, I don't think anything will happen with that. It will just probably just pop up in the trade. No, that's not, because we did not do management yet. Can we see like when you're expecting offspring, but we can't see when you're expecting your offspring? Right, okay, but we do need to make sure that we do some management. But yeah, if you put this down, also, I always forget as well. If you get the tropical pack, you open career mode or franchise mode, you will notice like, oh no, I don't have any construction items, or no, I don't have the nature items. You need to research it, guys. Don't forget. I always forget as well, but you need to make sure to research the Indonesian theme, because else you will not see all the items in franchise mode. Every time again, even I forget about it. Every time I get so many comments about, oh, I don't see anything, I think it's broken. No guys, research it is. Anyways, okay, you also need to do the research for the brown sloth, brown-throated sloth. Then you have like all these items right over here, so the basket light and the hanging chair. And then these climbing posts, I thought like maybe you can remove these, but these come with the brown-throated, I'm gonna call it with the slots. These come with the slots, and these are just like these small little posts right over here. So I think one over here, and maybe yeah, one over there somewhere, something about that. And then you have the hanging chair. You can choose to have that one or not. The slot nest, the basking light. And then the holders, the food bowl, and the water dish. I do really like it. I hope we can see if we just move away for a little bit. Oh, I can actually also do some of the management parts already. But if we just move away and we go back, we can see some more of the sloth probably. So let's just quickly do some management. Manage population. So we don't have any babies. I'm pretty sure that is not going to do anything. So we have the maximum amount of males, the maximum amount of females, but it is 6 in total. So this is already how it should be. So I think, what are we gonna do? Store and trading center? I think we might just want to sell them for cash. I don't know how fast it will go, but I think it's gonna be alright. Okay, let's go back to the walkthrough exhibit right over here. And yeah. Oh, man, I also really do like the sign. It's not like super easy to use, I think, but I do really like it. And also this, by the way, this little tatty roof looks really, really good as well. So now, if you go back, the sloth, okay, these are all still at the same spot. This one is still oh, are you going to the water here? Very, 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 very slow. But are you going there? He's not even moving. Are you right? You're tired. Aw, that's adorable. Okay, let's just go back one more time. It did work the previous time when I did this, so I think it should also work right now. Oh, we have so many alerts right over here. A low welfare? Why do you have a low welfare? Cleanliness. Wait. Where is the keeper? Go and clean. What is going on right now here? The space an issue? Why is that? Oh goodness. Oh, it's the climbing frames. Wait, where is the habitat? Okay, wait. If we just remove this and put this one back, it should all be good, right? Ish. it all turns orange, but that is alright, I guess, because that's how I made it. I actually did not. Oh, hello. I actually did not realize we already had some offspring. Oh, hi. Oh gosh, all these signs here of the protesters. But that means, okay, well, it is still alright like it is right now. We should definitely make sure that we will not get any more offspring. Can I give you contraceptives? No, but Harper is a little baby still, so this is going to be alright. Okay, so we fixed that. The protesters should be leaving any minute, at least I hope. Yeah, the rest is... Oh, wait. What do we have here? Thompson Gazelle is stressed. Why are you stressed? You are so far away from all these guests right over here. Are you like the outcast? Oh, no. This is all good. The adult population? Too few adults? Where is that? Oh, I kept a baby male. But we should... Oh, gosh. Oh, no, wait. This is a male. Why do we have not enough? Oh. Wait, do we maybe need to add one more female then? Oh, wait, we maybe have one more female in here. We actually put away a few. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna put you back into the zoo. I think that is gonna be all right with the adult population group. I think that's gonna be fine. Okay, now let's go back to the sloth. Check it one more time. So just to give you an idea of where this is placed, I connected this with the giant anteater habitat. So right over here, there is a connection with the path. I actually think that we maybe should add a few more shops in this little corner right over here. And then obviously this needs to be filled up. Then we have the butterfly dome to the right side. I did replace the path right over here as well because it just looks too good. I love this path. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, but then right over here is the sloth habitat. Let's see. Oh, yes, they did change. Okay, so now we have one chilling here on the beam. They do look so satisfied, don't they? Okay, what do we have? Oh, look, look, look. There's one hanging here, upside down. I do really enjoy, like, looking at this and just seeing what they're doing right now. Oh, 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 going up, going up. Aw, look at that little face. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? There's... Oh, they're actually using the basket in different ways. Oh, I did not know that. I always saw this animation right over here. Oh, that's very good to know. So there are more animations with certain items. Okay, there is one moving here. Okay, so we have one right over here hanging. But, okay, wait. Oh, no, that's it. Oh, I want to see this one. I still have not seen that one. But it's really cute. I think it's really cool to have your guest walking through this habitat and just try and see all the sloth in this habitat. I think it's just really cool. But yeah, do let me know in the comments down below, of course, what you guys all think of this sloth walkthrough exhibit. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And today we're back with another tropical franchise mode episode. And in a previous episode, we did build this sloth habitat with the new tropical pack. Look, 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 this one is drinking. Oh, that's so cute. Look. Hanging upside down on that beam. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, there's one chilling right over here. They sit so weird. Oh. Oh gosh, I love those faces. They're so funny. What are the others doing? You're just hanging here, chilling and vibing. Aw, look at that happy face. It's so adorable, isn't it? Oh, and there's one right over here. I actually have not seen... Oh, why is everyone looking at that side? That's super weird. I've not seen any animations, actually, with humans and sloths. I'm not sure if there is anything added. I mean, this one looks pretty close that it could be that there is some kind of animation, but... I don't know. But we are back in our tropical zoo. And in this episode, we're obviously going to add another animal of the tropical pack. But let's first see. We have a low welfare here. Oh, goodness. What is going on here? Why? You're stressed? Why are you stressed? You're super far away of the guests. Why? Let's have a quick look here. Social group. Using contraception is bonded. We did already reduce the amount of otters in here, so we don't have to worry too much about that. Aw, look at you. So I guess it's alright. I think as soon as they move, they will not be as stressed anymore, so we don't really have to do anything about that. Rara. In Dutch we would say rara, so that is rara. It sounds so funny. Oh man, I love your squeaky sound so much. You're so adorable, but please stop being stressed, okay? We really don't want that. Are there any otters swimming here? It doesn't look like it, but I think everything should be fine. Now, I did see a message popping up, I think, regarding the tapirs. Malaysian tapir. We have an elderly, we have an adult. Oh, you're an outsider. Overpopulation. Okay, so I think this is the young one. I feel like we maybe should say goodbye. Oh, their parents. So I'm going to put you two in the training center, and we're going to find for Budiwati. We're going to find you a little boyfriend on the training center. Oh no, wait. Was there finally? I was looking for a dark one. Like, it took forever. Oh, please don't tell me it's gone. Oh, I got it. I was like, I had like the white fur and the beige fur, but I was like, oh, I really want to get a black one, or black fur it is. Oh man, I'm so happy. It took me like half an hour and nothing popped up, but now I think someone is just putting all its Lar Gibbons on the market. So, oh, it's also Frontier Zoo, but it was not a dark one. All right, okay, let's find you the Malaysian tapir. So, tapir, let's see if we can find you a nice boyfriend. So, you are very fertile, which is definitely good. So, we can maybe... Oh, gosh, why are you all so expensive? I think we're just gonna go for this one. I think this one might be good. So this one is from the Frontier Zoo. I'm not going to bother to buy a very expensive one. So let's see if I just skip time a little tiny tad. Her eyes look a little bit funny, but that might be just my screen and the lights. Well, they're closed, obviously. Oh, look. Are you doing some wobbling? Some wiggling with your butt? I don't know what that was. It looked super cute. Okay, let's see. If we compare mates... Wait, what is your name? You are called Elang. So Elang and Budiwati have 100% chance of offspring. And their genes look pretty good. So that is obviously a little nice bonus. So hopefully these two will bond very soon, and we have a nice little tapir walking around very soon again. What do we have here? Oh, the cassowaries have some issues here as well with overcrowdedness. Oh, I forgot about the jump for a second. It's just so hilarious. But yeah, I can see that you guys are not really happy in this habitat with the amount of animals in here. You are bonded, Birani. I think I'm just going to do it from here. I think that's a little bit easier. So these young ones, oh goodness, these young ones can just go, and then the other ones are hopefully able. So Birani and Lawana, let's quickly check these guys as well. Lawana, 95% offspring. They still are able to get offspring, so hopefully we will see some new ones in here as well. Can you do one more time, that jump? It's just so funny. Please. Can you run for us? It's not doing it. When you ask them to, they don't. Looks like a real animal, huh? Can you please run? Maybe the other one will. They're just so beautiful. I don't think it's gonna do it. Or maybe when I close this off, then one is like, oh yes, let's run now. Because she's going away. Oh, see? Gosh, I love these guys so much. Right, okay, let's have a quick look right over here. We have released to the wild, nothing really special. Okay, let's quickly have a look right over here because we have a red-necked wallaby that is growing up, but I don't really think that we have to really pay attention to these guys because they can live in quite a big group. Yes, and regarding space, I think we have quite enough space for these guys, yes. So we don't really have to worry about these little ones jumping around in this habitat. So I do really want to check a few animals real quick because I feel like the Bengal tigers, did we actually... Oh, look! Wait, we have new offspring. Oh, they are just born. Oh, look at these pretty ones. Oh, you're so gorgeous. It's so adorable. Oh, okay. So, we don't really have to worry about these guys because they just got offspring. And how much offspring did they get? Oh, they got... Oh, that's so awesome. So they have an orange one and a white one. And they're both little boys. Oh, this is definitely going to help to bring in some new guests in our zoo because you are just too gorgeous. Oh, look at the face. I just want to cuddle them, but that's not really a smart thing to do with these guys. Let's see, because I really wanna... Oh, wait, how are Simon's doing? Because I really wanna add the Lar Gibbons in this area as well. Look at this big family. Oh, this is so amazing. How is the space doing? Oh, we have a little one, Jojo. But how is the space doing for you guys? Space is fine. Climbing area is totally fine. I want to do the same like we are doing right now with these Siamangs with the Lar Gibbon, because if I'm correct, the Lar Gibbon pretty much also works the same with like one male, one female, and then making like a family from them with those two. So it's gonna take some time, but we have time, and I just really love that idea. That means that these guys all need to go because I'm not sure. We are earning so much money that I actually like. I didn't plan to add exhibits, so I kind of feel like maybe just removing them at all. But maybe we can just move them in this little corner right over here. We're gonna have like an island here with the Lar Gibbons, and well, these are now in the way. They definitely are. But I'm not sure if we should move them again or just maybe remove them. I start to doubt myself. I really don't know. What shall we do? Okay, well, maybe just move them for now still, and we can always remove them. There's a group waiting right over here. Wait, how is the tours doing at this point? So we have a ticket price with $61. That's including a tour fee of 10. So I really have no idea. Are willing to pay more than the standard ticket price to attend a guided tour, but I really wonder, like, what is, like, the minimum amount you can ask for a tour like this? I have no idea. What is the tour rating at this point? It's almost 5 stars. So, would they, like, be willing to pay 15, for example? Oh, no. That's a little bit too much. Okay, 15 maybe? How about we just hire a few more staff members to do these tours, because these guys are waiting pretty long. How many educators do we have at this point? Wait, where are the educators? Here they are. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, only 4. So maybe it is a smart idea to add a few more. Wait, okay, I'm just going to hire 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to make sure that all the ones that are trained right now, we're going to add those in the zoo tour. So that should be you. Because obviously we don't want a bad rating because of the new people. So this one can also go in the zoo. Where's that one? Zoo tour right over here. And the other ones should all be trained then. So, wow, we probably cannot train them because we just hired them. How about training all of our staff that still needs to be trained? How much does that cost? Only 2,500. I mean, hello, we have $250,000 at this point at our bank account balance. Oh, they're already walking? Wait, where is that tour guide? Oh, there you go. But there are 2 people walking here. I guess that's a coincidence. Yeah, you are wandering and you are doing the tour. You do not have any special needs right over here. You like the job. You think it's made for you. I love that. So I think the tours are doing pretty well. Finally, it took some time before that actually was the case. Oh, look at this. Wait, was this like the extra one that we added? Oh no, there's one over here and one over here. Man, I still love this habitat. Even though looking at it right now, I'm like, oh, I should add more, more of the small aquatic rocks in here. But yet again, it looks so gorgeous already. I think I had to remove like a lot of these smaller rocks because of the traversable area. I think that was the reason. Oh man, doesn't it look super beautiful? I love flamingos. They're just so gorgeous. Look at this one. Rawr. Okay, tours are doing well. I don't think we have any other issues right over here. So I think it's just time to start and work. Well, maybe just quickly check. Oh, love the sounds. We have a speaker that is vandalized. Guest. I knew I should have brought an umbrella. Okay, so we maybe could work as well on like adding a few more information stands. People are not happy with the rain at all. Some are thirsty even. Not super happy with the paying for the toilet block. That litter is disgusting. Where is that? The zoo is very spacious. Thank you. I need the loon. 9%. We do have a toilet issue. That's for sure. And 42%, well, obviously it will now go down because it stopped raining. But yeah, information stand might also not be a very bad idea. But you know what? Without further talking, let's go and start working on the Lar Gibbons Island right over here. That's going to be fun. actually was pretty struggling to make this habitat, not per se because of the climbing frames or whatsoever, but the fact that they need so much space. I was looking for inspiration online and I saw like this particular building or something similar like this, and then like this climbing frame, and those were like two little islands, I think, of what I could see of the picture. And other than that, I felt like maybe it was leading to some kind of backstage area or something like that. But these guys actually need so much space. Oh gosh, I need to change that name. But now we have 532 square meters and actually a lot of climbing frame as well. But I think if I remember correctly, like if you have 6 adults, we can actually just check that real quick. For example, have 6 adults and maybe 2 little ones. You see, we actually need some more climbing frame, but the space is just about right if you have some more gibbons in here. The habitat itself is pretty cool, but like as I said, like I was building these two and then I was like, oh gosh, this is like not even half the size that these guys need. So I had to expand it with like more islands. So this is a pretty big one with like an upper layer right over here. And then like this tree. Oh man, when I started building this one, I actually wasn't sure if this would look well because this is like the bigger tree trunk you have in between all these climbing frames. And I like these logs. But looking at it, I think it's not bad. I actually am not disappointed. Well, I am disappointed about how you climb up there. But you are able to climb up here, which is really cool. We might need to... What? What was that? Oh, goodness. Yes. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. Do that again. I love that. Okay. This doesn't make any sense. But, yeah. So, in the real-life zoo, they actually have, like, this... I don't even know how to call it. It's, like, a man-made climbing frame up in the tree. But it didn't really feel right to me. I actually saw more gibbon habitats having that for some reason. So, I'm not really sure what that is about. But I thought leaving it like this and then having this little one is already pretty cool. If I just click... Where is that gibbon? Oh, here you are. Can I click you from here? Okay, let me just show you. Because one thing that is quite a pity is that these beams that I used here are not climbable. So the only way they're able to use this are via these ropes right over here. And then they're able to get up on these roofs right over here. So yeah, that is basically it. But it's too cool to demolish. But I really wish that Frontier would change like these items to make them all climbable, because now we can turn it off if we want to. So, oh gosh, you're floating here. That was not really my intention. This does look so good with the sunlight in the back right over here. Wow. Oh, this is so awesome. Oh, I love this. Okay, but they are at least able to climb up here. And they're able to sleep here. There are like some windows right over here as well. And they are able to climb up here. From this side, they're able to climb up. And I do have to admit, I'm super happy to see them like using the whole habitat. I mean, how often do you actually create a habitat for any animal and they're just not using any of your climbing frames? So I have the feeling that they did change something with the animals, because these guys are absolutely moving a lot in this habitat, which is absolutely awesome. This wheel is, by the way, not being used, obviously. We have a feeder on this side, and then they have like this walkway. I did that because like this looks super cool, but they're able to climb up here. But as I said, like the whole island, for some reason, they're not able to use. It might be because of the aquatic rocks or something like that. So I felt like, you know, I need to play a little bit more safe for the other islands. So this is more of like cosmetic. And then right over here, this is all like really usable for both the staff and the animals. But this is definitely really cool. I like the hiding away of this forage box feeder a little bit, so it feels more natural. But yeah, they can eat here. They're also having like this fruit pike right over here. And then on this side, there is another walkway to a little backstage building. There honestly is not really much inside of there, but I will show that in a second. They're able to drink here because then we don't have to use the ugly water pipe. And obviously the guests are able to see the animals from pretty much all the angles. I want to check the visibility heat map real quick to see how that is looking. This is nothing really special. I might come back here to add a little bit more details. Like a lot of the stuff needs to be decorated and make look nice and pretty on this side. As well as this side here, I just wasn't quite sure what kind of fences I wanted to use. So I just left this open because I feel like we need to wrap up this area nicely and I don't want to rush it or anything like that. Still do love the view from here, by the way, with all the elephants as well. Also, when this is filled with like an orangutan habitat or something, that is going to be super cool. I love it that we're going to have at least one more climbing animal right over here. And so that is going to be a lot of fun to build that one as well. But yeah, apart from the size, which really was a letdown for me, being like, oh man, I need to make this a lot bigger than I wanted to. I think it looks really nice with the different variations with the rocks and the cave and stuff. I really wanted to try to make it as diverse as possible on all the sides. Oh wait, I think there's one going to drink right over here. Yes, this is working perfectly fine. Oh yeah, I love that. I really love the audio of these guys. They are so awesome. But okay, so we have a backstage area. The space is enough, so let's quickly check right over here. The predicted area visibility, and I always forget that I need to click the habitat. Oh, that is actually not bad at all. We have a donation box on this side and a donation box on that side. I did put down like the educational signs here just for the educational purposes, but not per se that they're going to stay here. So that is definitely bound to change. I don't think the gibbons are going to become super stressed or anything. Are they pretty stressy animals? Guys cannot have... No, they're confident, so that should not be an issue. They leave their family group when they reach maturity, search for a mated territory to start their own family. So yeah, I think having two different or one what the hell was that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, rest in peace. Oh, that's so sad. I always hate it when otters die. Oh, it really is super sad. But we don't have to worry about the gibbons. So the gibbons are good. They are about to make their own family, but we definitely... I don't know what that was, that animation, but some animations just are broken still. It's insane. Oh yeah, we have this toy enrichment. I still have never seen any animation with this toy. Did anyone ever see it? Did anyone see the gibbons using it? I really have never... I put it down, but I don't know what it is. Oh gosh, is that a second animal that died? Oh, Przewalski's horse? Oh shoot, wait, okay, wait. We need to assign a vet for you. I'm so sorry about that. Oh, you are already here. Oh, you're actually shaking your head, being like, oh, rest in peace, you little one. Oh, that was so sad. We have a baby Przewalski's horse, which is super hungry. But I hear a keeper already, so I don't really think that we need to worry about that. However, we might want to double check. Oh, look at them all run outside. We might want to double check the amount of animals in here. Oh, there are 5. Yeah, we already reduced the amount of horses. Oh man, isn't this awesome that they're all just eating here together? I really think that these animals are one of the most beautiful ones in the game. I don't know what it is, but they are so gorgeous. Whoever made this at Frontier, gosh, I really love the Przewalski's horse. They are incredibly beautiful. All right, is there any other message that we have? I don't think we have to worry about their food issues. The keeper just came there. We don't have anything here. Oh, that's right. I did move the exhibits again because the exhibits were definitely way too much in the way right over here. So moving them to here, I am not sure. I think that will be gone as soon as we go and build the orangutan habitat. But I don't know. Like, if we look right over here, I think one habitat right over here for the Asian area is going to be enough. I think we just close and wrap up this Asian area, then soon we will be wrapping up the South America area. The Australian area needs one more animal, and then right over here we have a few spots left for some African animals, and then we are about to really wrap up this tropical franchise mode series, which was really a lot of fun, but I'm talking about as if it's already over, but it's not. Do let me know in the comments down below what you guys all think of this Lar Gibbon habitat. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. Hey guys, and thank you so much for tuning in to my channel. My name is The Lady Designer, and today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode, and I was just enjoying this beautiful sunlight right in the back here of this beautiful gibbon. Absolutely love it. Also, the noises that they make are just so cute. Just like, whoop. Oh, it has such a cute face. Anyways, we still need to do a lot of stuff right over here on the edge. So to make it all look nice and clean and connected to everything else, we have the beautiful elephant habitat right over here, which is being used a lot more now. I really do love that. But yeah, guests are not really walking right over here just yet. But I think as soon as we have a habitat right over there, it is definitely going to work out a lot. Oh, the whistle sounds are just so cool. Okay, I do want to do some things before we actually jump into... Oh, this is actually quite funny. We are going to build a chimpanzee habitat, which is going to be right next to the western lowland gorilla, obviously. The boa constrictor is the most appealing exhibit animal right now. We have a redneck wallaby that is going to mature, but we're not going to pay attention to that. Do we have... Okay, we can replace this one. We can replace that one. Guests, yes, they are thirsty. Toilets and thirst are definitely an issue. Also, litter might still... Yeah, that litter is disgusting. We still have a litter issue here as well. So maybe we could actually just hire a few more staff members. I do want to hire a few more caretakers. And since your money is doing really well right now, I'm just going to put them down all over here. 5 new ones, I think. Since our money is doing really well, I feel like we should also pay a little bit more attention to training everyone. Even though we need to pay attention, like, obviously, if we got to a turning point again where we're not earning money, we definitely got an issue here. But I do feel like now that our money is doing well, we should just pay attention to all these kind of things a little bit more. I'm going to put this on grade 3, gonna put that one on grade 3. What do we have here? The meerkats can also go on grade 3. Wait a second, Lar Gibbon. Oh, we need to do the research still for those guys. Oh, there you go. We actually did not do any research. Okay, the rest is all good. So it's only the gibbon. So let's see. Okay, we can skip the gibbon. Koalas can go to grade 3 as well. Indian elephants are going to be very expensive. So I feel like I want to wait a little bit with the Indian elephant just yet. They don't have any issues with like breeding and such, so I think it's not really that big of a deal. But yeah, just... Oh wait, the western lowland gorilla. Oh yeah, that's also a pretty expensive one. So let's just wait with these two before we upgrade their food quality. Oh, actually, so our guests are pretty happy in our zoo right now. So, like, the happiness is 78%. So we do have some issues, which we definitely need to look into. But as of right now, I don't think we really need to do it straight away. But it's definitely something to keep in mind. We don't have any loans anymore. We have some marketing campaigns. How much is our marketing rating? It's actually already 5 stars. I was thinking, like, maybe we could do, like, an extra marketing rating, but or like a marketing project, but it's not really needed. Guest happiness rating could go a little bit higher. So if we do pay attention to those things, it will get to 5 stars. And the guest education rating is not exactly 5 stars. So research rating, oh, that's doing advanced research. That's right. Okay, let's go and put, so maybe just small clawed otter and the Bengal tiger. So how is our education right now? Because now, okay, that one is probably just going towards that area. This should help to bring up the guest educational rating a little bit more. Education research complete 63%. Isn't that odd? Since we do have all the research here. Is that really just because of that gibbon that it's not being researched at? I'm not sure. We actually need to look into that. The animal talks. Wait, work zone. Oh, does that really matter? I actually wonder. Like, this is in a work zone, but does it need to be in a work zone? I actually don't think so. Can I see what work zone this is in? Because I'm not sure if it still works if it is in a work zone. But how do we check that? Is that this one? Wait, the Rhino Plaza? No. How do we actually figure that out? Because I just want them to be out of any animal target. Oh, I think I will just try to figure that out off camera at some point. Okay, guests are happy. Crime is being fixed. We are doing that research, so that is all good. I don't get any messages here. Do we have everything turned on at this point? I guess so. I think I did change it. Yes. Okay, so we should be getting messages, but our animals are doing really well, I guess. So we don't have to worry too much about that at this point either. So we have the redneck wallaby about to mature. Do we need to worry about the amount of animals in here? We have 13. That is a lot, but they can also handle a lot. So as long as the space is all right. Oh, let's just click you, the adult. 89%. We still have space to expand. So I think we don't have to worry about that. Is it going to rain? Look at that beautiful lighting right over there. It looks so gorgeous. Oh, right. Litter problems. Now I see what you guys are talking about. So there is a bin right over here, but there are no bins on this side. So this is, oh, wow. Oh, gosh. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm going to move one of the new caretakers if we can. Oh, that's an educator. Caretakers. At the bottom of the list. I'm just going to pick you up. Where is that? Right over here. And then put you down. Yeah, start over here. Walk this way, please. And then you can clean up all this litter because this is really bad. I'm sorry. I just cannot handle myself. I'm so sorry. It would be super cool if they would have like this really little animation when just popping their balloons, but they don't even do anything. They just don't even care. That's such a pity. But I just love to pop balloons every now and then. So, okay, we have the gorillas on this side. Ooh, what was that? Oh, look, Cheapo. Oh, you're just so pretty, aren't you? Oh, were you pregnant in the previous episode? I actually can't remember. You were. Is that you? Oh, that is you. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was really adorable. Ooh. I actually have never seen one. Oh, using it, I wanted to say. But, oh, that is really nice. So you are actually interacting with your little baby right now. Awesome. So yeah, definitely one of my most favorite habitats still in here. And we're going to, like, take this theme and we're going to have this all the way, like, this is like a monkey aka primates world, so we're going to have a few more monkeys or primates on this area here as well. I think the chimpanzees will go somewhere over here in this particular section. And I'm actually, I had the idea to make like an indoor area right over here. Not entirely sure yet. It might just become a little viewing gallery here, looking into it. Maybe with like this roof or anything like that. Not sure. I don't think I will be working on that right now, but it's definitely going to be fun to like expand this particular area here with some chimpanzees now. It's been such a long time since we have been working on this area, so I think it's about time to do that. So if we just go to chimps, like, are there any chimps? 10,000? You kidding? Wait, no, I don't want to. Okay, well, these are Frontier Zoo, so I'm going to adopt these two. But how many can we actually have? Okay, we got those two, but I'm definitely not going to get that one of 10k. 10 males up to 10 females. So yeah, we need to make sure that we have maybe like 3 males and 3 females. And then we should be good. But I'm assuming I just have to refresh a little bit to make sure that we get some more chimpanzees in here. But that's totally fine. So yeah, without further talking, I mean, there's nothing else we need to do. Can't find an accessible research center. Well, do we want to add another research center? How many do we have? Facilities, staff. We have only 1 research center. That's actually not that much, is it? But I don't really think in this particular area that we have space for it. No, this is not on the inside. Do we have like an extra? Wait a second. You know what? How many workshops do we have? Because research center, workshop, there's only 1 workshop. And I know already by removing the workshop that I get a constant message here like, oh, you don't have a workshop, you need it. But I don't need it because I don't need to do any research. This is also 2x2, so I can't squeeze it in right over here. Oh man, I totally forgot about this area. Look at this. The greenhouse is so cool. If you have not seen this one, you want to use it, you can download it, and like the particular parts, you can download them all from the Steam Workshop. So definitely go and find that collection list. There's actually an extra keeper hut right over here. Maybe we can capacity. It's inefficient, so it might not be used that often. Like we have a bigger one here as well. That's it. Yes, this one is also inefficient. No, not sure why. But if I just go into here, I think we're just going to add another research center. And that should be you. Oh gosh, please tell me that I can connect you nicely. This is all right. Squeeze it in here. So now we have... Okay, we do need to change that sign at some point. But now we do have another research center. Do we still work with the everything work roster in here? I actually don't think so. I think I deleted it. So yeah, I really wonder the animal talking points that are still somewhere in the work roster. It could be that I just added it in like the otter work roster or something like that. But yeah, oh, what am I doing here? I actually want to go here. Let's just check one more time if there. Oh yes, do we have more chimps? Okay, just got 1 male and 1 female again. And this is another female and this is another female. This one has a really good fertility, so just going to get this one. And then all we need is 1 more male. No, not going to get this one. But it's all right. I think as soon as this one is done, we are able to adopt another male right over here. So let's, without further talking, let's just go and start building. have to admit, like, this build took me a lot of time because I was pretty much so burned out of Planet Zoo that, gosh, all these people, that I had no idea how to actually do this. So after I did build something that these chimps were able to walk through, I had no idea what to do with it, and I just had to take a little break to get back into like this inspiring and creative flow again. And this is the end result, and I am actually quite happy with how this is looking and how this is functioning. I mean, this just feels really good, and it's just the right size for it. Oh, why? Out of all places, why are you going to sit right in between each other? Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. So I will make sure I did use... Oh god, yeah, don't look at the back. I did make this little thing. I will make sure to put this one in the collection list of the blueprints, so you can, if you want to, also use it for some kind of overpass and just make it your own size and stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. First, let's go inside, because I did say that I wasn't quite sure what to do with this area and if I wanted to do like an indoor area or not. But it did turn out to be just a pretty simple indoor area right over here. So we have the chimpanzees on this side, and you may think, oh gosh, this looks pretty boring on the inside. And I actually did use like some standard blueprints as well. But I obviously want to make sure that these chimpanzees go to the outside and not to the inside. So this is just a little, yeah, indoor section. But I when I built the overpass, and I was like, oh yeah, I now need to add food and stuff. And then I realized like, oh no, but the keeper is not able to go on the other side. And I totally forgot if that works or not. So I just added all the food things right over here. And the water pipe, so I have like the ugly water pipe, you know that one, is on the other side. So they will still go to the other side, all the way to there, to get some water. And I will show that in a minute. So it's a pretty simple area, but I think it definitely works. So I replaced the walls here of the gorilla habitat and just made this a more neat looking wall on this side as well. Obviously, this is now turned off for climbing, so they're not able to escape or anything like that. I think this actually works quite well for a little indoor area, for a shelter area. But yeah, oh wait, yeah. For the umbrellas, we are now able to sell umbrellas in this corner as well. I found this like a very boring corner, and I didn't have anything for it. And I was like, yes, of course, an information stand. That is just perfect. Little planter here, educational signs on this side. And yeah, okay. I didn't have enough space for these chimps. So this is all backstage only to make sure that they kind of have enough space, because they still don't have enough space. It's super frustrating that they need... Oh no, Simon died of old age! That is bad. Oh, wait a second. You are about to die of old age. Do you actually have some gray hairs? Wait, but this means that you are... What are you? You are the female. The oldest female. But, wait, what do we do? What do we do? You are about to die. We have babies in here. Oh, what? Are you? No! She just died from the climbing frame. You kidding me? Is that even a thing? Did you see her falling down? Oh my goodness, I did not know that was a thing. So I was like, oh yeah, she's gonna climb. So when she comes down, she probably will die. But she just died halfway through. Oh my goodness. Okay, Mega, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry this happened to you. So that does mean that I think you are also... No, you are unknown father. Yes, okay, you are the male in this habitat. But... Okay, I'm going to release you in the wild, and then we're gonna pick the oldest Siamang, which, okay, wait a second, you are probably the oldest one. You are a female, so we need to make sure that the rest is getting contraceptives in here. So, okay, I'm just going to do it like this. This should work, right? Okay, and then unclick that one. Is that where? Oh no, wait, this is the whole habitat. No, wait. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh wait, they already have contraceptives. So now I'm gonna click her, and then undo the contraceptives. And now we just need to make sure. I actually don't know if that works. I think it will if we just find a male about the same age, which is perfect. And we have a male from the Frontier Zoo though, but this should already work. And then hopefully they're not going to complain about the space requirements or like the sociality. We need to pay attention to if they are bonding or not. Man, I can't believe that Simon just fell down. Poor Mega. Okay, let's go back to this area. So, okay, I'm cheating a little bit with like an extra backstage area just to make sure that these chimps have enough space. But this does look pretty cool. I wasn't quite sure how to do this exactly, but like having just some concrete pillars underneath there works really well for an overpass. And I think it just makes, in general, the area a lot more interesting having an overpass like this. And then I did find some inspiration online for climbing frames. It's not exactly, but I think if you search... What the hell? What was that? If you search for chimpanzee zoo exhibit, something like that, you will probably find some... Oh, this is... What the... Okay, wait. I need to turn these off or something. We're just gonna... Oh, can I do that? Or do I need to... Oh, how do we do that for just a few pieces? Oh gosh, yeah, okay. Now they're all going to be boxed, probably? Only the ones that were climbing, I guess. I think just turning these off because they're not able to get on top of these Twilight Door planks. So I don't know what just happened there in general with like the weird climbing. But yeah, if you search for chimpanzee zoo exhibit habitat, you will probably see something like this. And then like, it's more like netting what you have right over here. But clearly that's just not, well, you can probably do that. But I don't really think that is going to look very well. So I think just going for this, I don't even know what the name is. I keep forgetting it. Sunshades Triangle. And they're actually also, you can tell from the toy, they are able to climb up on here, which is just super cool, isn't it? I really love that. So yeah, they are able to climb here from everywhere, but the space requirements, oh, like, look, there are the chimps coming again. So let me just show you, like, oh man, we can actually just expand the backstage area a little bit more if we need more space. Like the climbing is insanely good, so we don't have to worry about that. But I don't think that when they get some babies, it's going to be too big of a deal. It will probably stay in orange for a while. But if we get some trouble, we will just make sure to expand the area. But I'm really happy with this area and how it's looking. Like, obviously, this is matching like the gorilla area that we have right over here. I use the same type of trees and bushes and stuff and the same type of style just to make this a real monkey world, but obviously with like different climbing frames and these guys, and have like this indoor section right over here. Gosh, where oh, look how happy he is. Oh oh, this is really cute. So the water pipe is hidden right over here. So this one is reachable, right? Yes, this monkey or chimpanzee. Oh, I can actually not even click it now. Can I? Oh, click it from here. Oh, I need to go inside. Yes, it is accessible. It's accessible from a weird angle, but it doesn't really matter too much. I just wanted to make sure that the chimps were going to use the whole habitat, especially on this side as well. So they will be going over this overpass constantly when they get some food on this side as well. Actually, do I have a work roster? I think I did set that up. Work roster, chimpanzee habitat. We have one staff member, and I did add pretty much... Yeah, there's a path right over here, and there's a staff room right over here. So I added both of them. So like if one would be occupied, they will be able to get into the other one, or are allowed to go to the other side as well. But yeah, I am really happy with this area. It's simple, but I think it does look super well, and it just really matches the whole area here with the tropical vibe. And oh look, this one is actually okay. It's floating a little bit. If we do this, it's not really floating, but it works. It works. I do really like that idea. So yeah, do let me know in the comments down below what you guys all think of this chimpanzee. Oh wait, I just want to see this one more time. Even its feet. Oh, that's so funny. Do let me know in the comments down below what you guys all think of this new chimpanzee habitat in our monkey world area. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is The Lady Designer, and today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode where we, in the previous episode, built an awesome chimpanzee habitat with indoor area and overpass in Monkey World next to the amazing gorilla habitat that we built earlier during this series. And our progress in the zoo may be slow, but I am confident that we will continue working on this tropical franchise series until this whole zoo is completely finished, because obviously we are just way too far in to call it a day with this zoo, and I am just enjoying myself too much still in this beautiful tropical franchise mode series. So yeah, right over here we have the chimpanzee habitat, which I am super happy with still. I think it looks absolutely awesome what we did right over here. And like, I was just looking at the overview of the map that we have going on right over here, and we actually don't have that much space left to add some animals. Well, we do have some space left. Like, I think maybe 1 or 2 habitats here, maybe even a West African lion right over here. Going to add 1 more primate or monkey in this area to completely finish our monkey world that we have going on right over here. I think we can add like maybe 1 or 2 South American animals in here. And then right over here, we have 1 spot left for an Asian animal. Maybe 1 over here as well. I actually don't think we will be adding anything else right over here. Oh yes, and that's right. We also still need to add like a platypus habitat in our Australian area. But yeah, I mean, come on, you guys. We're obviously not going to complete this series while we are this far in completing this beautiful tropical franchise zoo. But yeah, let's have a quick look right over here. Feeding station cannot be reached by the keeper. So what do we have right over here? We have, where is that feeding station? Oh, that's this one. Can I seriously not reach that one? Like, the animals can reach it, but for some reason our staff is not able. Wait, we need to click you not being in a habitat. So now we can check the staff traversal. Wait, what? Oh my goodness, that's right. Oh gosh, I need to quickly make sure that they are able to actually, like, we have like this whole cheating area because we do not have enough space for these guys. And now if we check the staff traversal area, there we go. Okay, that may have been just a little error on my side. There is food right over here. We have a feeding plate inside, and other than that, well, they are not able to reach the other side. But I do know that a lot of people keep asking me, like, if you do these kind of things and the keeper is not able to reach it, do you not have any problems with cleaning and such? But you don't, so you don't have to worry about that. Like, poop will just vanish into the ground, and I think that's definitely also Frontier helping us creative people to make sure that we are able to still build like fun and creative habitats which are not able to be reached by the keeper itself. So we don't have to worry about that. What do we have right over here? Dangerous fighting. That is also in this habitat. And why is that? Oh, look. We actually forgot. We should get another female. Oh, no. You're a Siamang. No. We need a female in here. So we do have the conservation credit. So I'm just going to adopt this one from the Frontier Zoo. I think this should already fix it. So how is our staff doing right now? We have some vet research. We are doing research. Look at that. We have the Lar Gibbon. And are we also doing any research for the chimpanzees? I actually wonder. No, we are not. So we might just want to put you up to do some research right over there. We are doing advanced research on the Asian small-clawed otter and the Bengal tiger. We already have a keeper in the chimpanzee habitat, so we don't have to worry about that. Do we want to train some people right over here? You know what? I am going to train our vets. I'm also going to train our keepers, or at least anyone that is able to be trained still. And shall we also do that with the educators? Yes, let's just do that. So what do I hear? I hear a lot of snoring. Did you guys hear that as well? I really thought like, oh my goodness, what is that noise? But these guys actually snore quite loud. Tell me in the comments down below if you guys can hear it. They're all just chilling inside of here. I absolutely love that. And I just really like this little education area right over here with the little shop. And look, that one is also going to lie down probably. I love that. Also that they're not like on the outside sleeping right over here. They're really only using the hay battings. That's just fantastic. All right, let's just quickly have a look at the rest of our zoo. Oh, look. Oh, you're so adorable. Oh, what was that? Oh my goodness, a flying wallaby? You kidding me? What was that? But it did work out. They are expecting offspring. We have, oh look, well, we have another try here. That's really adorable, by the way, that little sniffing animation. But, okay, we were too late. We already got some inbreeding in here, which is not really the best thing, but it is what it is, I guess. Okay, so they're getting food. What else do we have? We have protesters because of the binturong. Now what? Did any of the binturongs maybe grew up and now like the space is like just terrible in here or something? I mean, yes, okay, it is a space issue. Okay, yes, we do not have any babies in here at all. We have an outsider with overpopulation. Okay, wait, this is an elderly. Is Mentari? You are infertile, so maybe we should. Okay, I'm going to select these two, but these guys are probably family from each other. Oh wait, you know what? We're actually going to rehome you, and I want to have a young female, and I do want to have the highest ranking possible in here. So, and then I'm going to select the highest appeal, which is Pertui. Oh, Pertui is pretty old already. So I actually, oh, this is not our own binturong. You know what? This is a golden rating. So I think Inten is the best one to keep and then put the rest up for adoption. There's one male. I'm not going to be picky. I'm just going to pick you. And I'm going to put you into this binturong habitat. So we got this sorted. I will make sure to put all these binturongs in the training center up for adoption later on. This all seemed to run very fine in the end. Oh goodness, we have so much fighting going on. Common Wombat. Did you guys already grow up as well? Oh, that is going... Oh no. Okay, putting you up in the training center as well. We already have a little baby in here now, a new one. Gosh, look at this little face. Oh, look. Oh my goodness. Aren't we just super lucky to see all these little cute animations in here? Oh, I absolutely love it. Oh no, so adorable. All right, okay, so we fixed that. Oh gosh, we have more wallabies inbreeding here. Should we just make sure that we give these guys some contraceptives? I mean, how many do we have in here? We have 14 in total. Let's just make sure to give these guys contraceptives so there won't be any more inbreeding in here. I mean, 14 wallabies. Oh, look, it's quite busy here. In this habitat, I think it's totally fine. I love this habitat. Like, it's super simple, but like with the rock work and the grass and stuff, and like a simple shelter, it does look super nice still. Like, it doesn't always have to be a super duper interesting habitat. He's about to have ostrich. Oh, shall we check? What are you floating? What is going on there? Oh, can you stop and just give that offspring? I mean, we want to see that little Joey coming out of your pouch. Oh yeah, just go and have some food. Are we really not going to see that? Oh, you guys are being fed. Isn't that like a coincidence? Or did they just went to this feeder already because... Oh, look! Because they knew they were about to get food? I'm not sure. How do you guys feel about that? It did like feel like... Gosh. It did feel like they were already heading here because they knew they were about to get food. But I'm not entirely sure if this was a coincidence. Have you guys seen that more often? Do let me know in the comments down below. We have still more fighting in here. So maybe... Did I do anything wrong? I thought it would be like 4x4. You know, it could actually be that they are just fighting because... Or maybe I did... Oh, you know, maybe I did do something wrong here. No, I didn't do anything but females and males. Alpha male gets first pick of a female partner, while some males may keep their chosen females away from the other males because... Okay, it's alright. It's alright. We just let them do their thing. Maybe they are fighting for alpha status or they are fighting because of the female. Absolutely love it if that is the case and if that is the reason why things are happening in here. Okay, we have one giant anteater that is stressed here as well. Why was that actually? Okay, you're just stressed because of all of the guests that are walking here. They're pretty far away though, but I guess you are more sensitive to noises that they make. Can we maybe help with a do not disturb sign here? I actually don't know if we already have these. Security and crime, we don't have them, so we can help a little bit in here just by adding a few of these signs in here. I think this should already cover it and make sure that the guests will be a little bit more quiet when walking around at this giant anteater habitat that we build, like a temple giant anteater habitat. All right, enough talking. We need to add another animal in this episode because obviously that's what we mostly do with our episodes. So I was just thinking, like, let's just make sure to wrap up this area right over here with the monkey world and primates. So I was thinking to add the bonobo because we are here in the African region and it's been quite some time since we actually built a habitat for the bonobos. So how many can we have? Okay, so it's again one female, one male, and then we can have like a minimum of 4. How big? Because that is probably going to be an issue. They need quite some space as well. Ugh, that's the only downside with these animals. So 930 square meters and 170 climbing frame needs. And I think I'm actually not going to make it a lot bigger because we are going to squeeze it in. We're going to remove this staff path and then we're going to squeeze it in around here. And then we're going to close this off. We might, as I just said, like we might want to have like a path here going at the back of this habitat, or maybe we can have another viewing gallery on that side and then like close this off with like a big lion habitat or something like that. I don't know. I just feel like we are missing out on a lot of big cats in the zoo. And we do have the beautiful Bengal tigers in here with the Tiger Temple. Wait, where was that again? Oh, that's right over here. Oh, look. Oh, they're actually using it again. We're so lucky today. Oh, man, I love it. Anyways, yes, okay, we've seen that one. But do let me know in the comments down below if you like that idea to have these big cats in here. But yeah, now without further talking, let's go and build that habitat for the bonobos right over here. And there we have it, an elevated treetop enclosure for the bonobos. And I actually did add 2 more bonobos in here because I did have enough space for that. But look at this. So this is obviously one-sided glass to make sure that the bonobos do have some privacy. But they will use this, hopefully, as a little bit of a shelter when they're going to take a nap. Like, this is the only spot in the habitat that they have hay beddings, and they have like these treetops where they can climb and have different elevations here for them to jump on and climb on as well. We have a little ladder right over here. Well, you're not using it. You're using the vines. But look. It works exactly how I want it to be. Added some toys here and there to make sure that obviously they will be moving around through this habitat. Yes, just grab the toy and go and play around with it. So the only downside is that there is a feeder right over here, which is for like the enrichment bonus, but they're not able to be fed outside. So this one is more here for decorational purposes, because unfortunately the staff member, yes, okay, this is the backside. Don't look at it. But the staff member is not able to walk here, unfortunately. I don't know, this is probably too small. I really hope Frontier will change something about that. But I think it's just a super cool habitat. It's pretty tropical and lush. Like resembling like the forest these guys live in, if I'm correct, the tropical vibe they have in Africa. And it just works super well for all the climbing need that they have to make everything look interesting and fun. They are able to use this one, so that is just super awesome. Are you going to use that? Are you? Are you not? I think you are. Yes, do it. Look at that smile on his face. Come on, you can do it. Taking way too long. Oh yes, there we go. Oh, it's so happy. Okay, so that works like a charm. We have some toys right over here. We have an ice block in here as well to make sure that these bonobos are being attracted to the front right over here, because we obviously want to avoid that the guests are complaining about the view from the bonobo habitat. Really do like how this has turned out. Also the outside here, you can call it a little bit more modern, if you will. I did try to hide a little bit of the blocks later on with these mural walls, because I found them a little bit too obvious. Also adding like these wooden beams around here to make it less the blocky plaster pieces. And I think it works super well with like the green on the roof here in an angle. We have some integrated educational signs right over there, or conservation signs I should say. There are education signs in here as well, so we did hide them. How can we see that? It's the education. Yes, okay, here we go. I did hide them right over here, so I'm assuming that the guests can see it, can read it. But yes, I think they're, or are they pretending to look into the habitat? I'm not entirely sure. This lady is not happy at all, by the way. But yeah, there is tons of education right over here, but I just didn't know where to really hide the educational signs. I had these educational pillars from the exhibits, but no, I deleted them in the end. So this is, I think, a perfect habitat for these guys. Also from the top, I think it looks really nice. I wanted to make sure to have like an extra path right over here, because obviously if you would have like this one looking into the chimpanzees and then have right away the habitat for the bonobos, it might become way too busy right over here. So having this in 2 different sections works a lot better to avoid any bottlenecks. Also added these chimpanzee signs right over here because they look so good. I really wish we had so many more statues, and also for the bonobos, we just don't have any statues, unfortunately. So that is quite a pity. But man, am I happy with this habitat. So as I said, like I think I want to extend this area. I think we're gonna have the red river hog right over here and then extend this area a little bit more to the back. I feel like maybe, oh shoot, we actually did not connect this path, which we should definitely do. But I think like there is still a lot of space left inside of this building. So the bonobos are right over here. This is not for guest views. Maybe I will change my mind. Maybe if we have like a path on this side as well, we could integrate it or something like that. But for now, it's like, yeah, only functioning for a backstage area. But if we will have maybe the lions or something here, they could have maybe this particular area as their backstage area. We do need to make sure that we then have like maybe some kind of tunnel or like an overpass or anything like that, because I don't really think that this is going to work if I want to have the lion indoor area right over here and I have the habitat right over there. We do have to play around with that a little bit, but those are fun and challenging things, so I'm not too worried about that. And yeah, let's face it, I think it looks really good to have like these big buildings in your zoo. Like we don't have that many. We don't have any at all, like apart from the barn, which is quite big. But and the butterfly dome, of course. But other than that, I think it looks really good from the top as well. Not that any of the guests will see that, but it gives that part of realism, even though it's not like super functioning on the inside. But super happy with how this has turned out. Also with these little bridges right over here, because I think this is the first time I'm actually using them. And the bonobos are just using it all. They're able to climb down. Don't ask how. I mean... It looks ridiculous how they get down with the tree, but they do. And yes, they have water right over here, so they can. Look how awesome this looks. Yeah, I'm so happy with how this is looking. And I just really wanted to make sure there was like this natural water flow here for them to be able to drink from. And maybe in real life they would actually, and then you would have to add like another extra safety fence or anything like that to make sure that they're not able to climb over there. But it works super well, so I'm definitely not complaining. But if they would like maybe just turn off the climbing frame needs or the climbing frame option for a few of these branches or something like that. Okay, let's quickly check the water coverage. Water treatment. Oh, I'm happy I'm checking because we don't have a good water coverage right over here. Now I did hide an electricity transformer. What is it called? A transformer right in here in the rocks. I might want to do that as well and just add this one right over here next to it, because I think we should be good if we do that. Look, it's all the way hidden over there, so I'm just gonna add some rocks to it. And now if we check the map again, look, it's all covered. So it's the perfect spot. Just gonna put it down right over there and everything should be good and covered, and we won't get any messages that this water is not clean or anything like that. But man, yes, I am happy with this habitat. I think it looks awesome. I do wish that we had like... I didn't want to go for all these vines, but I started with some ropes and then I realized like, but I don't have like these bigger ones, so let's just go for vines instead. And it doesn't look bad. I don't know, for primate habitats, I just would love to use actual ropes in different sizes and stuff. But, oh gosh, I'm so sorry. That was me. My bad. I'm so sorry. But yeah. Super happy with how this is looking, so hopefully you guys like this as well. It's all nicely connected now also with this habitat, and we have a nice connection now here. What? Why do we have protesters? Wait, what? Why? What is going on? Why are they not happy? social space, terrain. Oh my goodness, it's just a climate frame. Stop that. This should be good, right? How are you? So 85%. Oh my goodness, we actually had protesters in here, but they should be going now. That should be good. But I really do love how this whole area has turned out. I think it looks absolutely awesome. We have the gorillas. The gorillas are doing well, right? Do they? Oh no. No, they're not. Is that the same thing? Oh my goodness. When are they going to fix these problems in here? Because that is so frustrating. Okay, so this should also be fixed right now. The Western chimps are still fighting for that alpha status. Now, let me know in the comments down below if I am doing anything wrong, or do I just let them go and fight for that alpha status, and then afterwards all should be good. Do we not have any water in here? I did add one in here, right? Yes, there is one in the corner, so you should just go here and have a little drink. Because is the rest also thirsty? Can we see that if we just click on the habitat and check the overview? You are hungry. Well, hungry, food is right over here. Okay, no, I think they're all good. Yes, they're all eating. There's no thirsty messages whatsoever, so they should just go outside, because that is how we planned this, to make sure that they're going inside and outside, and people will enjoy this, exactly this, walking through the overpass, which is just super amazing. Absolutely love it. So yeah, guys, do let me know in the comments down below what you all think of the finish of our monkey world. I am really excited about this area. I think it looks absolutely awesome, but obviously would love to hear your thoughts about it as well. I'm sorry for the rain. I can't stand the rain, but it is what it is. Let me know in the comments down below. Leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys on the next one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Bye, guys. Hey guys, and thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is The Lady Designer, and today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode, where we, in the previous episode, finished our monkey world, where we now house the gorilla, chimpanzee, and bonobos within this last habitat. Is super cool, more modern viewing gallery, and elevated treetop habitat, which works super well for these chimpanzees. So yeah, super happy how that one has turned out. And now today it's time to head back into the zoo again to expand it a little bit more. But before we do that, you guys, oh my goodness, what just happened here? Look at our finances. We are pretty much bankrupt. And I don't know what I did wrong here. Like, yeah, I spent a lot of money on this habitat, but is that really why we are now just losing so much money? Now, I did realize that I did not put down a donation box, but I wonder if there are donation boxes like pretty close here to the chimpanzees. Like, where are they? I did hide them. That's my problem. Now I hide them all the time, and now I don't know where they are. But do we even have donation boxes right over here? Oh, there is one here. Okay, so maybe we should just... Oh, and there's another one on that side. Okay, let's just move this at least to, like, are people going out of this area? I am assuming they are. So maybe we should just hide this one. Oh wait, maybe just right over here. At least one. Let's just move that one right over here. Okay, so that should mean, are people actually donating money here? I hope they are, because we definitely need some money. What is going on? 30,000. I think we need to cut in staff or something like that. So I am going to fire 3 of them and hope we will not get into big trouble by doing that. We do have a keeper that is connected to this habitat. Are we able to, like, I'm not entirely sure, but like combine a keeper maybe for the chimpanzees? And well, these are pretty tiny habitats. So if we have the chimpanzee habitat and then the bonobo habitat, like, oh, this one already has a high workload, but that maybe is also because, well, this one is also not trained. Not entirely sure, guys, if we should do that. Elephants, yeah, okay. Food. If I see elephants, I need to think of how much food they actually eat. Gorillas eat tons, so we're gonna lower that again. Oh my goodness, we are constantly switching here. Can I not just turn it to grade 1 for every habitat? I mean, I think that is just the better thing to do, as long as we're saving some money. Like, it's not much for some habitats, but lower this. I really don't understand what just happened there. Our money is going up a little bit now, but I do feel like we need to try something else as well. I did remove one of the chimpanzees from this, well, like all the males, because in the previous episode we constantly got like this message that they were fighting for an alpha status. And oh yes, okay, let's just Derek, I'm so sorry I fired you. But now things seem to be going better. We are even expecting offspring. There's no more fighting. You are coming in here to bring some food. I think all the chimpanzees are quite relaxed right now. So we can maybe just... We have a common wombat. Is there any animal I don't want to lose? I don't think so. I think these are fossils from a different zoo that we had. Okay, I'm just... Oh, I cannot quick trade. It would be like exactly enough to get out of the rat numbers. The chimpanzees, we can quick trade these guys. 18, almost 19,000. And this one can be traded as well. This one as well. This one not. And this one as well. Okay, quick trade. There we go. Okay, so at least we're now earning some money again. Look, it even went up a little bit higher. So that is going well, because else we are not even able to build a new habitat in here. So if I now check, because we did put down the donation bin right over here. Okay, 340. I do have the feeling that maybe it's a little bit too far away, but there is one on each side. So yes, okay, this one is also earning quite some money. Is there another one right over here at the gorilla's habitat that is pretty much not earning any money? This one has money in it. Okay, so this one actually is doing the best. And I wonder if that is because we just need some extra donation boxes somewhere. Because, like, would people actually not donate if a donation box is not close enough? I am not entirely sure about that, but I feel like we should just try that out. I do want to hide you a little bit because I do not like you. I cannot place one. Oh, it's the money. Oh my goodness, we are bankrupt again. This is so silly. I don't understand what just happened here. Like, what did I place down that is costing that much? Apart from food, we have water and a transformer right over here. Do we actually need to, like, remove one or two because they are covering, like, the same areas or something like that? I think I did spread these out pretty equally, so I'm not too worried about that. Let's see, what else can we do? Shall we just make sure that... Oh, goodness. How is this even possible? Like, we had over 100,000 before we started building that monkey world habitat, the last one. And like, it's not like rocks and nature is costing us that much money. Is that a thing? Yeah, okay, well, so we did purchase like a lot, which is totally fine. Construction cost. But is there like something that will come back every month or something? We don't have any loans, ongoing expenses. Zoo entrance tickets. Why is that on 0? A ticket refund. Wait a second. Ticket refund. Where is our zoo entrance tickets? Yeah. Oh, I was so shocked for a second there. I thought, what the heck just happened there? That we are not earning any money because of the tickets. How are you? Ticket price is good. So we can ask a little bit more money maybe. I'm gonna go for 65. Zoo ticket price is good. Okay, so that should be helping us a little bit in here. Not entirely sure if we should raise something with the shops here, but I mean, it's quite busy here. So we could look into this just a little tiny bit. What do we get for the ATMs? Let's just raise that to 50 cents. I mean, would they not use ATMs if it's too much? I don't know. I'm just going to check. Oh, the zoo ticket price is fair. Okay, they're changing their opinion right now. Wish I could have stayed longer to see the koalas. Oh, that's right. How are koalas doing right now? We have koalas in here. The cuties. Where are they? Oh, they're right over here. We have a shop right over here as well. Oh, that's an information stand. Yeah, okay, let's just not touch that. We have some koalas in here. Let's just see how they are doing. Are they still not climbing? Oh my freaking goodness. They are still not climbing. It's ridiculous. We have a Malaysian tapir about to get offspring. We actually need to check if they do have enough space in their habitat. Oh, you're going to eat. Okay, I thought for a second you were about to climb. A dangerous animal has escaped. A Javalsky's horse? You kidding me? I want to see this, but what's going on? Hi. Oh, you're so adorable. Okay. Let's go. Wait, where are you? Huh? Where are you? What the hell are you doing on the side? How did you get there? Oh, we don't have that much space. Let's just call a vet. 1 out of 3 vets that we have. How did you get here? I guess you are not really able to get out of here because of the rocks and the trees and stuff. So you're pretty much stuck. Not causing that many issues in here. I wanted to say unfortunately because we have like these escaping animations, which I barely saw anything. Are you guys seriously running because of the Javalsky's horse? What? It's not even moving. Oh, that's so silly. I lost my balloon. Haha, poor you. Okay, so this is gonna take too long. Okay, but we obviously don't want... Oh, there was the fat. The fat was right over here. But why are these people still running? Are we having more Javalsky's horses being escaped then? There is one more. We have a male. Oh, that is you. Okay, so that one is now being transported back. We do have... this is a young one. You are about to be quick traded. Because we're getting not that much money from you. But we are at least earning a little bit more money now. So that is going quite good. We have shops right over here that are really not busy. But that could be because of the Javalsky's horse, like making sure that a lot of guests left this area. Man, it's been such a long time ago since we've been here. Ah, this is looking so cool, isn't it? I love it. And how has this donation been? Oh, yes, perfect. Thank you. Yes, there's quite some money in here to be earned. So I'm super happy with that. And we don't have any issues here with the space. So that is all good. We have a little bonobo baby. You kidding? Oh, hello. Stop. I want to see you. Oh, look at that adorable face. Oh, you do look really cute. Oh, I love this. Okay, the guests really would love to see you as well. So I do hope that you guys can all go outside. I really wish that the staff will be able to walk through this. I don't really understand because this looks bigger to me than the gate right over here. So it's a little bit silly because this one is giving us errors as well. Because every once in a while, not sure, not right now, but every once in a while we get a message that the keeper cannot reach it. Oh, Lar Gibbons. Oh, that is great. We actually can do some bonobo research here as well. So, Savannah, getting you off of the Bengal tiger to do some research, and you are going to do some research for the Western chimpanzees. I think that is not a bad idea. Look how cool this looks. This is exactly how I wanted it to work, with the bonobos just sleeping and chilling on this side. I do think I hear you guys scream a lot that I just want to have some do not disturb signs right over here, because I do feel like these bonobos could actually use a little bit less shouting and screaming of these silly guests. Oh yeah, but on the other hand, you guys make a lot of noise as well with your keyboard. Oh man, I just love that animation so much. Right, okay, enough talking I wanted to say, but I do wanna build and hope that we are able to earn a little bit more money with that. We were talking about big cats in the previous episode, and I was talking about the jaguar, and actually in one of my zoos, and I don't know which one, it might actually be this one, we should be having a black jaguar somewhere. So I think, unless I'm able to get it from the trading center, but well, it's not that expensive, but I'm just going to try and find that one because I just love the black jaguar. And we're going to build a black jaguar habitat right over here, which is going to be a little bit inspired of the Jacksonville Zoo, but then also completely different with like underwater tunnel and stuff. So yeah, exciting things. But we don't have any money, but we don't have any loans. So you know what? I'm just going to take a loan right over here, put this on the lowest amount of interest, and yeah, we're just going to do it and take the risk and hope that we are able to earn some more money as soon as we have the jaguar in our tropical franchise zoo. This habitat took me quite some time to finish, and I first thought like maybe I should just do it in 2 goes or like 2 videos, but no. I decided to pretty much finish it, but there are a few little things that need to be done, but I'm just so happy with how this is looking. So as I said, like this is inspired of the Jacksonville Zoo. I think they also have like this jaguar habitat that looks a little bit like this. So they have like an underwater viewing gallery here, and then like a viewing gallery into the habitat from here. And I did give it my own twist, obviously, but it does look super nice. And I'm really happy to see that you can like recolor the pillars from the tropical pack, I think they're from. And this gives you like this really nice temple vibe, but then with like this mossy color on top of it, which makes it super nice. Oh, look at that. To combine them as well with like the temple pieces from the South America pack. So that's what we do. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Okay, I did not check like the traversable area if this would work super well. So yeah, it is what it is. But look how awesome this looks. A jaguar swimming around in here. Oh man, this is just fantastic. And yeah, you can see it already right over here. Let's just start on this side. This part needs to be finished still. We have a viewing gallery inside of this like more lush and jungle vibe area. And they do have like a lot of climbing frames and stuff where they can climb up onto and enjoy. And then we have this viewing gallery right over here, which also has like these beams and stuff for them to hopefully also lay down or something like that. I did give them a little bit of like an extra touch with like the liane or whatever. I always forget how you pronounce that word. Oh my goodness, it's actually... Oh my gosh, I love this. I love this. It's been such a long time ago since I've seen jaguars actually deep dive. And just look at this, how awesome this is looking. Okay, I want to keep watching, but I also want to show everything from all the sides. But just look at this. This is amazing. If you can also stand here and see them deep dive. Oh, this is just fantastic. Okay, so we can walk around here. And then we have like this viewing gallery right over here. So when the jaguar goes in... Oh man, can you guys go away? When they go into the water right over here, oh my god, stop screaming, you people. I need to add signs here as well. But look how awesome this looks. Oh, this is so good. So yeah, okay, we have one viewing gallery from here. You also have a peek here of like this staircase and stuff. Oh gosh. Okay, it's light already. It's fine. So yes, okay, you have a really cool viewing from them when they go into the water, and then we go down right over here. I still need to decorate this back area, the tunnel as well. But this is like a little... I first thought like maybe to make like this underwater tunnel or something like that. But then I felt like no, because the water had to be like super big, and I just didn't want to do that. So we have like this, I know it's like on the water a little bit, but it does work. So you like the kids can like sit down right over here, we pretend that they can, and then they can just enjoy the jaguar swimming above them. Like if we go lower, yeah, I don't know. I still do like the viewing inside of the water a lot more for some reason than if we just lower down. Actually, this looks really good. I do really like this. This is looking really nice. And we also have like this feeder. This one should be working still, but I added so much stuff around here. It has never been used, so not sure if it actually does work, but it is accessible. I mean, this would be just like the perfect area. Oh, wait, what? I think the jaguar was stuck for a second there. But this is just awesome when you're able to see the jaguar eat from here. So I absolutely love this little area. And I also was thinking to add like some underwater webcams somewhere over here and to make some footage. So even when the jaguar is not really swimming and deep diving, that the guests can still enjoy it with some screens right over here. So that is something that I still want to add in here. I think that's just a really fun idea. And I also thought, like, to get, like, you can tell that there are not that many guests downstairs, unfortunately. So I thought, like, maybe we should just add a few exhibits right over here to have some South American exhibit animals, obviously. And then to attract some more visitors downstairs. Like, these guys are not even going to look right over here. I did add some vista points, so it should be working, but I'm not entirely sure what is going on here. But yeah, there is like this. I really like how this whole area is looking. We still have a lot of work to do, but yeah, there is a really nice jaguar habitat. And I first was very worried that no guests were actually walking right over here, but it seems to work quite fine now. It's actually so busy because it's probably also the newest habitat. And it works super well. The only thing was, like, I built this habitat pretty much like you see right now, like this, but obviously it was way too small. And I did add, like, this backstage building. This is the same one that we have for the gorillas. So it's nicely blended with the temple pieces right over here. As I said, they can also relax and chill right over here. And they can walk all the way upstairs. I did add like a toy right over here to hopefully make sure that they're going to use this a little bit more often. This is also from the Jacksonville Zoo, I think it is, that they have like these logs where they can hopefully chill and rest upon to when they are, just want. Oh, look, it's actually. But why are they going outside? Oh, wait. No, we gotta see this. I really hope it's going to work as I want it to. Oh my goodness, it is working. Or at least I think. Did the jaguar actually grab some fish? Oh my goodness, look at that. Just go lower. Look how different it looks when you go lower. I really wish this would be like functioning more properly. But well, we at least are able to build like these type of underwater viewing galleries. But it's just so different when going 1 meter up. Look how awesome. Oh, it's been so long since we've seen deep diving cats in here. This is just amazing. Oh my goodness. Okay, there is so much stuff here. It's way too narrow, way too small, but I just like it because it just feels a lot more realistic like this. But yeah, as I wanted to say, so I did first build this particular area, and obviously it was too small. So yeah, then I had to expand this all the way right over here. But this is not visible for the guests. We could potentially, if we want to, make another viewing gallery right over here. As of right now, I'm not planning to. I think this is totally fine the way how it is right now. And I think the jaguars pretty much use like mostly the water and stuff, so I'm not too worried about that, to be honest. But I'm super happy with this habitat. It took really a lot of sweat and tears, especially with like this underwater viewing gallery right over here, and like the pathing on this section to get it right. But it did work out, and we only need to make sure that everything is going to look. Wait, did I? Oh, protesters or something? What was that? We only need to make sure that everything is looking very nice. So that is what we're going to do in the next episode. And then we're going to add like these underwater rep cams and like what I saw, like finish the tunnel right over here. And I think it just runs perfectly fine. But yeah, our money is still an issue. I did take 2 loans, the 50,000 one and the 20,000 one. So that is definitely an issue. I don't know. We probably need to make sure that we fix that as well. Did we actually do some sloth management? Can I somewhere? Oh, look, you are actually eating. Did we do some management? Oh, we actually did. Sell for cash. Like, I was wondering, because I remember that when we added the butterflies, that after that episode, things were going so well with our income. We have some animals dying in here. Citra has died. Oh no, we're actually going to see this. Oh, this is gonna be so sad. Oh, I hate this. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was really terrible. I'm so sorry. Rest in peace, but at least you did die of old age. Oh, that was not really how I was planning to end this video. We have a low welfare on the Thompson gazelle. You are an outsider. Oh, that means that we're probably having some animals that grew up right over here. Oh, yes, okay, we're gonna keep 2 females, and we have a baby, and we're going to keep 1 male. So the rest is going to be put up in the training center. Oh, hello there. Oh man, did I forgot about you? For just a bit. Oh my goodness, they're just so freaking gorgeous. I don't know. I actually have not seen the new black rhinos since they updated the animal. But yeah, the white rhino is definitely winning for me regarding to being so majestic and stuff. But I actually don't know. Did you guys already check the black rhinos after the update? Like, how do they feel right now? Man, just look at this view. Isn't this awesome? Anyways, okay, we're talking way too long here. I really would love to know what you all think of this new jaguar habitat that we built. Let me know in the comments down below. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys on the next one. Thank you guys so much for watching. Bye, guys! Hey guys, and thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is The Lady Designer, and today we're back with another tropical franchise mode episode. And in the previous episode, we added a jaguar habitat with underwater viewing gallery to this beautiful but still unfinished South American region of our zoo, which I think I dare to call my best jaguar habitat ever. I'm just so super happy with how this one has turned out. But we do have some serious money issues here, guys, which we really have to deal with for some reason. Oh my goodness, this is going to be very, very challenging. But I did get a few of you in the comments giving me all kinds of tips and stuff. So yes, we definitely need to dive into it. So the first thing we are right away going to do, we have too few shops, and especially merchandise shops, which is something that I have been saying constantly throughout the whole series. But I think this is the moment where we really need to add some more shops in here. But we do need to make sure that we're not running out of money. And I only have a 5,000 loan left, which I'm going to take. I'm going to make sure that we're paying the minimum amount of interest yearly. And now we're going to make sure that we first add some shops. I want to check this one right over here, because right over here we have a just memento shop, and I wonder, like, is there yes, there is a scenery rating. It's 88%. So this little thing around it, I have no idea how much it costs. I cannot see how much it will cost. Shop counter shell, so this one includes a shop already, so that's 2,385. So we should be able to put down 3 of those and hope that that will earn us a little bit more money. So now we should go to the heat map and check the guest needs. I'm going to check hunger. I just want to make sure that we're not dealing with like a really big food or drink issue before I start putting down 3 gift shops. Because then that might be better to add. Like, I feel like here people are the most hungry from the whole map, which makes sense because I think that this is the only spot where we do not have any food or drink shops. And I think the same will go for thirst. Okay, thirst is really bad right over here. We have a lot of people in the red, but there's also a lot of people here. But these people are in line, so we don't have to worry about those. This is the fennec fox habitat, but there are like shops right over here, so that should be covered. Didn't we put down like vending machines or something inside here? I actually did not. Might be a good idea. Am I able to squeeze in 1 or 2 vending machines in here? I'm just gonna put this one right over here, and we're not going to look at the other side. We're just not, okay? So we have a Mexilente, and now all I need is like a drink shop, maybe a pip shop. It's not the best area to do this, but for now, just to see if this is going to solve anything. Oh gosh, I hate it. I hate it that it's not aligned, but I need to get back to that and fix that to make it look a lot better. I don't think that this is the best spot to add vending machines and let guests eat food and drink in here. I mean, for the safety for our butterflies, I guess. Look how pretty this looks, you guys. This is like one of my most favorite spots in here. It is so freaking gorgeous with the water on this side. On this side as well. This is also really nice. Oh man. This is such a beautiful area, isn't it? Oh, I love it. Okay, but this is not why we came here. We are going to try and see where are we going to squeeze that in. Like maybe we can just use the open space right over here, because this is pretty centered of the South American area. And if they continue, then they get to the fennec fox, and then they can drink right over here. And if they continue right over here, there is the entrance, and we have shops at the entrance as well. So I think this is probably the best spot, and we're obviously going to change this. Like, I feel like I want to remove these rocks right over here, and I want to continue with more of these type of rocks to decorate this area and make it all feel like a bit more as a whole. And then this area will stay the same with these type of temple rocks. But clearly, if you don't have any... Oh, actually, we do have a little bit of money now. Oh, man, thank goodness. But that doesn't mean that we don't need to add some shops in here. So the Mexilente counter, I'm going to put you down right over here. Actually, we don't have to connect it, do we? Okay, just a momento, it will be then. So I'm going to put this one down because of the hats and the balloons. I'm just like, no, let's just not do that. You see that there is still work, even though I did not like officially connect them to the path. That's a really nice feature. So sometimes you don't have to do that as long as they are able to reach it. So now let's just add these counters around it. I do really hope that this is going to bring in some more cash, but that is something that time will tell. Okay, so they all have this shell right now. There are people right away getting here, so we do need to make sure that we have access to like a staff building or something. Oh, you know what I want to do? It's just a little thing. Do we have the same path right over here? I think we do. Can I just make this a little bit more smoother? Yes, there we go. So just add a little path and then delete it, and then you will have a round curve mostly of the time. Donation boxes. I do have donation boxes pretty much everywhere, but they're hidden. So there's one hidden right over here. I think there's one hidden right over there. And I'm not entirely sure because I cannot double check. So maybe just add one. Oh wait, there's probably one in here. Oh, oh no, I can't because we don't have any money. Marketing, that's right. Someone also mentioned you have quite some marketing going on, but these are done. So it's not like I have any ongoing marketing expenses at this point. Oh my goodness, our money is going down really rapidly. So someone also did mention, but you really need to try and explain it a little bit more. It was something about you have too many expensive animals and you can calculate something with the ratio and how much they eat and how much people they turn. I was like, wait, what? Please explain to me in an easy way how we are able to like actually calculate if an animal is too expensive or not. Like, okay, I do know like the Western lowland. Like, can we actually select this on how expensive this is? Doesn't seem to work exactly. No, it's only on the food quality. Oh, wait. Projected costs per year. So, yes, we have elephants, western lowland gorilla, the Bengal tiger. The rest is not like that expensive though. So it doesn't feel like super bad to me. However, yeah, I do agree. Like we have some pretty expensive animals in here. So these are all the expensive animals. Someone did also mention like that you also got some bonobos and then just made sure that you had less bonobos because they cost a lot as well. So if I just make sure that we just release a few in the wild, what do we have? We have some females. How many is the minimum amount of bonobos that we need in one habitat? I'm just going to reduce it to that. Okay, 3 adults. So would that help if we just have 4 then? 1 more female. This should hopefully also reduce the amount that they are eating. So that would reduce a little bit of cost. Actually, I'm so stupid that I did release those in the wild. Oh my goodness, what is going on here? Poquito, there's poop everywhere. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, this is so busy in here. But I kind of feel like we should maybe just check right over here. The gorillas are probably with too many. Maturity. Actually, it's not even that bad. How many gorillas can we have? Okay, 3 adults. So 1 male. Right, okay. Not gonna say anything, but you guys maybe thought the same thing that I did. We're obviously going to keep Poquito. And then we're gonna keep Cheapo. And we're gonna keep... Okay, so 3 adults. Well, we can't do anything else with the rest. So can we quick trade these guys? See, that is why. I think the bonobos were also giving a lot of money. So we are earning tons of money with just selling 2 gorillas, which is also going to help with reducing the amount of food costs. So I think I kind of feel like this is a win-win situation here. So the elephants. I think we should do the same with the elephants. We are just going to check Amol, which is the alpha male. You're dirty! Oh my goodness, you need to go and take a bath. Go in the water here. Oh, there are actually guests right over here. Yes, this is definitely an area we still need to work on. But man, this is so beautiful. I really want to have an orangutan habitat on that side or something like that. Can we combine the orangutan with anything? I think we can. How many is the minimum? It's also 3. Well, I do not prefer it, but I feel like we do need to make sure that we reduce the amount of elephants in here for the time being, at least. We have the alpha male, which we should not do anything with. Okay, so if I do this, then we have 1, 2, 3 adults left, which have the highest appeal. So I think this is the best thing to do. How much money do we get? 11,000. I actually was expecting a little bit more, to be honest. We have quite some babies in here, so that should not be an issue. We have really a lot of babies in here. Oh man, just have one more look in here before we continue to other animals. Maybe the Bengal tigers grew up as well. I actually don't know if that is the case. So what habitat is too small? Wait, what? Oh, I remember saying like, oh yeah, we don't have to worry too much about the kangaroos. And now the kangaroo habitat is too small. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what do we have here? The red-necked wallaby. So I'm just going to the zoo overview and just see if we can maybe just make sure. Yes, we did already give them contraceptives because of the same issue. So how about we just check the maturity? 1 to 30. Okay, so we really don't have to worry too much about reducing the amount of animals in here. It's probably going to save us a lot of money as well. So maybe something like this. I have 9 selected. Okay, let's just make that 10 and a quick trade. There we go. 843 for 10? That is like really, really cheap. Wait, who died? Fennec Fox? Oh no. Oh, that's so sad. How is the... because this one died of old age, how is the Fennec Fox family doing in here then? Because I feel like there... oh, there are 5 in here. They're infertile. Oh, because I gave them contraceptives? No. Oh, you're elderlies. Oh, okay. Well, oh yeah. Oh. We can rehome. And then are these two, Lamise and Dania or something? Are they family? They're bonded. Okay, no, didn't say anything. These two can just make sure. Wait, they are bonded, but are they also a pair, right? Let's just compare the mates real quick. Inbreeding. Oh, there we go. I'm glad that I double checked here. So we need to just keep one of them. And the other one should go because we obviously want to have some more offspring in here. Doesn't really matter. So I feel like you are going to be quick traded. There are so many golden ones in here. Oh, that's amazing. 1.9 years old. Rat Fox spawner. Going to get you 100 conservation credits. It's like easy, easy. So hopefully these guys are going to bring in some more offspring so we can, yeah, we get some more animals in here. Okay. Is there any other animal that we can check right now? We have 4 Bengal tigers, but I somehow have the feeling that that is like 2 adults and 1 cub or 2 little ones. Yes. Oh man, this is just a perfect combination. A white and a normal colored Bengal tiger cub. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is so good. But yeah, they did not grow up, so we don't have to worry too much about that. We're not able to reduce that. You're so beautiful. Loud. Love it. Guests can like see them so up close here. Just look at this awesome peek through. Why are there no guests standing here? You guys are missing out. I mean, seriously, you're missing out. This is such a perfect spot here. Oh man, I love this habitat so much. This is so awesome. I hear the other one. Oh. Yes! It's just perfect, isn't it? Oh, I'm so happy that I don't have to do anything here. Do we have... well, we can actually use this as well to see like how many animals. Like this redneck wallaby still has like 10 animals in it. Meerkat 8... Javalski's horse 7, but they're like not expensive at all. 23 greater flamingos. Now that one, it's not like super expensive, but I do think that we can maybe also reduce the amount of flamingos in here just a tiny little bit. I think if we do it like this, 8, wow, I feel like maybe more. Male, female, male, female. I just want to make sure that we have I do that, but I actually don't know if that is really smart to do. We need to save... okay, this is male, female, male, female, male, male. Okay, wait, we're male, female. So, male, female, yes. Okay, I think I'm gonna do it like this. Quick trade. It's not much, but we did get a little bit of money in here again. Also, another thing that we can do is actually make sure that we lower the wages. So, I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I think I already did do that. I don't think I can lower anything. Like, everyone will become super unhappy right away. So, I think I already did make sure to lower the wages. So, that is honestly not really an option. But we do have quite some money right now. But I do wonder if that is because we did like just sell a lot of animals, or that we also made sure that we are not spending that much money anymore on food. Okay, so I just want to check because I did remove the zoo ticket price is fair. Yeah, I did remove quite some animals, so I was a little bit worried that people would maybe complain about the zoo ticket price, but they're not like leaving, so as long as they keep paying it, I'm not too worried about that. How are shops right now doing right over here? Shops are still super busy. The information stand is not that busy. So I wonder if the price is maybe a little bit too high for these products. Like, okay, the umbrellas are not being used right now because obviously it's not raining. Okay, I don't know if this already helped at that 5 cents, but I obviously want to make sure that these shops are being used, because if they're not being used, we're obviously not earning any money out of that. So let's just quickly have a look right over here at the South American region. We definitely need to finish this area because, oh man, I just love the area so much. Okay, so we have really busy shops still right over here. I don't see anyone using this. So you know what? I am not really a fan. Maybe we will add a little bit of a seating area somewhere around here. Do we have any picnic bench or the other benches, I must say, for the guests to rest? Do we have anything around here? Oh, there we go. So I was just curious, like, which one was I using for the rest of the zoo to make sure that we can maybe just add some spots here where they can rest without me being super annoyed by how it looks. Because obviously these people need to walk a lot, so that they need some rest is actually not really a bad thing. Yes, see? The guests are right away using these. So I think the picnic benches are of least concern to put them down, and we're probably, like, if we're going to finish this area and make it all look nice and pretty, obviously going to add a little area, but I'm not really sure if it's going to be those Jaguar picnic benches. I'm just not a huge fan of these huge thematic picnic benches right over here. Is there anyone diving in here? Yes! Okay, perfect. All right. Oh my goodness, it's been such a long episode. But I think we are earning money right now. Hopefully it will stay this way. So in the next episode, we can continue and expand our zoo and just add some more animals to it. So yeah, stay tuned for that, obviously. Let me know in the comments down below what you guys all thought of this new tropical franchise mode episode. Thank you all so much for the tips in the previous episode. Really do appreciate it. And let me know if any of these tips also did help for you to get out of the red numbers in your franchise zoo. Let me know in the comments down below. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed. And subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. Wait a second, you guys. Is that an adult? You're not an adult, I thought. That's tiny Jaguar. Oh my goodness, we actually have offspring in here and I didn't know. I didn't see any message of that. Oh my goodness, the space is an issue, but the welfare is good. Okay, wow, we have some Jaguar cubs in here. That is exciting. Anyways, subscribe, of course, if you haven't already, and leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed. And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is The Lady Designer, and today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode, where we, in the previous episode, built one of my best Jaguar habitats ever made. So if you have not seen that episode yet, I highly recommend you to watch that one. But we also were fighting some bankruptcy as our money was going down really fast. So this episode is definitely going to show us if the changes that we've made in the previous episode did help to not go bankrupt again. So now, before we jump into that, I do want to check on our Bengal tigers, because these little ones that we have in here are actually about to grow up. Oh look, we can still enjoy them for just a little second, because I think, oh gosh, what am I clicking? I just want to have you. I think these little ones are 4 years old and then will grow up. So it's just a matter of time before these beautiful Bengal tigers are unfortunately going to grow up. Look at how he puts down his paws. It's so adorable, isn't it? Oh man, I really do hope that these adults are still able to provide us. Oh, wait, aren't they able to provide us with offspring until they die? It's actually unknown, and they can become around 15 years old. So, you know what? I actually have the feeling that maybe, oh, look at this one run, that maybe we should keep, well, obviously we're going to keep the white Bengal cup that we have right over here. That is walking right over here over the overpass, which just looks so awesome. Absolutely love it. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a male Sharia. I don't know how to say that. And you have pretty good genes right over here. So all we need to do, let's see. They're quite expensive, but this one, oh, this one has really good genes as well. And I think this is like a perfect match. I just really do like the genes. So I'm just going to spend it because we have the conservation credits. So I am going to adopt you. So all we need to do is just wait until these guys actually grow up. Now our money is going down still, but you know what we actually could do? Because we still have all these loans, right? This one we are not able to pay off, obviously. We can repay this one already. And we can also repay this one, which is going to make sure that we're not losing money for paying the interest. So hopefully that is going to change a little bit because money is still going down. So I'm a little bit worried about that. Yes, okay. Bengal tigers are growing up. Oh, you are already an outsider right over here. So Ranbir, we are going to... I'm going to sell you because we definitely do need the money. And then the adults. So that should be you, right? Yes, you are 14 years old. So I'm going to put you up. All the others in here. So that is only you, 14 years old. Yes, I'm going to put you also up in the training center. Let's just have one more checkup. Yes, we only have Sharia, and now we can get Akshara. Going to put you in this habitat. Oh yes, let's go back to the training center because money is still going down. So what do I get? 21,000. Yes, I'm going to quick trade you for sure. We are actually able to... Oh no, that one is not. We're not able to sell that one. Are we able to? Yeah, well, you guys are not giving us any significant money, so I'm not going to be bothered about that. Negative impacts? Wait, what? Why are you guys walking through here? Go away. And then people complain about the facilities. Like, I mean, seriously? Oh, that's right. Looking at these guys, I don't know if you guys noticed, but in the previous episode where we were checking the beautiful diving here of the jaguars, this water was so dirty. I was like, why did no one mention it? But maybe you guys thought that I just added dirty water? But yeah, I did not have any water treatment or whatsoever around here. So I had to buy that one just to make sure. We also should be having some little cubs in here, which we noticed at the end of the previous episode. Where are you? Oh, here you are. Look at this. Oh, they're so adorable, aren't they? Oh, they're so fluffy and beautiful. I absolutely love it that we already have some jaguar cubs in here. That one like super fast. But I'm not going to complain about that. Ugh, man, I wish this was looking a little bit better, but it is what it is, I guess. Are you going to deep dive? Because, oh man, I just love it when you guys do. But there are a lot of spots in here that we should be fixing. Like also the log that is going over the water. It's causing like some really weird traversable area spots or climbing frame spots. So we actually do need to take care of that at some point. Because like these little things, I should just turn off and make sure they're not able to walk over here. And like these little things, like only keep the big logs, I guess, that they are able to still walk over it. Oh, wait a second. Did I not quick trade you guys already? Wait, didn't we just do that? I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but yeah, I'm not able to... Okay, wait, we can quick trade this one. Okay, so let's sell that one as well. We do have some shops right over here, but you know what? Maybe we should just add a few more shops in here because you guys are convinced that this is one of the best ways to earn some more money. However, also someone did mention, like, you know, every time that I need more money, I'm just going to buy more exhibits. We have exhibits right over here, but you know what? I actually don't think that these exhibits are earning us that much money. At least not when it comes down. Look at this. There are just barely any people here. And I think that's the reason why we are not earning so much money here. Like we do have the management set up right over here, so we are earning a little bit of money regarding the exhibit management, but this probably is just not really the best spot to put down your exhibits, and we had them right over here in between Asia and Australia. Let me just put this one right over here and see if that is going to attract a little bit more people. Seriously, just don't look at how I set this up. Fennec fox. Oh, great. That's our new fennec foxes. But yeah, don't look at how this is looking, okay? I just want to make sure that for temporary purposes, we have a little bit extra money flow. So I did add 4 extra exhibits right over here. So we have the terrapin. This is the boa constrictor. And then we have the yellow anaconda and the lesser Chilean iguana. And I actually just chose these guys, making sure that they have the highest appeal. So I just went down here like, okay, which one I think we don't have yet? I didn't double check or anything. And then just chose like the highest appealing animals. I did set up managed population right over here. So all the animals will be sold for cash as soon as they will get some offspring. Hello, gorgeous. So yes, hopefully this is going to help us. Where was one? Here. And the bamboo sticks. Hopefully these guys are going to bring in a little bit more money. Also regarding donations, because I do hope that guests will be going to this area a lot more frequent now, because it's more in like their way of different habitats. Like it's a lot more busy right over here than it was on the other side. So I think this should be a better spot for it. Oh, we have a terrapin right over here. Aww. Just chilling here. We should have 2 in every habitat. So 1 male and 1 female. So everything is set up the right way. And all the exhibits do have like the enrichment bonus thing, like the how was it called again? The layouts, these guys, the enrichment levels. Oh, this one doesn't have it. Okay, well, it's good that I double checked. Okay, there are already some guests here looking into the exhibit. We might want to put, oh, well, we don't have any money anymore. Okay, so we still do have money issues right over here. It's not helping us too much. The southern cassowary is having some offspring. I do wonder, you know what we can do, which is also going to help us a little bit. First, check how the guests, yeah, okay, the zoo ticket price is fair. So yeah, it's not something that I prefer because of lag issues, but we can actually put the limit number of guests a little tiny tad higher. This is going to help us earning a little bit more money. So what I'm going to do... Oh, it's raining. Guess want to buy some umbrellas, you would think. Everything is too expensive. Okay, that is not helping us because clearly we want to earn some money in here. So I'm going to reduce this. I think these are the normal prices, isn't it? I think if I reduce it a little bit with 20 cents... Hopefully guests will now be attracted to here. Because maybe that is also not helping. If people find it too expensive, they're not going to the shop at all and they're not spending any money. So 50, I think it's better to just put all these prices back then. There are guests right now over here, so that should help. This one, why are you not? Because I thought... all the shops are synchronized. Okay, there we go. There are guests. So they're not complaining anymore. Hopefully. about that it's too expensive. Are people complaining I don't have enough money? Oh, yes, that's also something that someone mentioned, but we do have a problem here because we have ATMs, but we should be having some more ATMs maybe because people maybe do want to buy something. It's not super busy here, so maybe I'm just going to move you as I don't have any money. Where would be a nice spot? Maybe somewhere over here, because this is obviously a spot where people should be spending a little bit more money. Like, I do want to change this area a little bit, so for now I'm just going to put you right over here. So I can actually maybe put that one over here. However, there's not really shops or anything, but maybe it's also for donations, right? Can we squeeze that in somewhere over here? Maybe just right here in the corner. How about, wait, there are Australian shops here as well. So we have a shop right over here. We have food trucks. Yes. Okay, if we just go, actually, maybe people are, oh, look, yes. Okay, this information stand is now also being used a lot more frequent. Maybe just put one inside here if we can. Yes, perfect. It's not really super smart to add it here because it's probably going to cause a little bit of a bottleneck, but it's not going to be super bad because it's only for the koala habitat. And then we have food trucks right over here, which probably also doesn't have any ATM, and maybe people are out of money. Maybe just right over here, but I don't really like this little bush, so I'm just going to squeeze that one a little bit more in the corner. I think having some more ATMs is such a smart idea. Look at our money going up right now. Okay, so information stands, gift shops. We need an ATM in here as well. Just going to put two right next to each other right over there. I think we actually got this pretty much covered right now. Maybe only, no, we already have an ATM right over here as well, right? I got this one like integrated. Yes, look. Oh man, I love this little corner right over here. This is just looking perfect. Integrated, they look so much better actually. oh man, I'm just so excited to see our money really going up right now. I think that is something that we forgot. The information stands were too expensive. Adding ATMs. We have a Gila monster. What? Oh shoot. Wait, we don't have the right work zone right over here because now we move the exhibits. And which one is this one? Okay, I think this is already good. I do wonder if we do need to add... Oh, we already have 2 keepers in here. So that should be good now. I think it was only the matter of adding these other exhibits in here as well. Making sure that there is a staff room nearby to make sure that they are able to reach this as fast as possible. Perfect. Let it rain. Let it rain. Let's earn some more money of our umbrellas now, huh? Look at our money go. Oh my god, it actually did work. I'm so excited about this. So, okay, what we're going to do in this episode. Now, we are earning a little bit of money. It was a little bit like, oh, are we going to make it or not to be able to add another animal in this episode? We are. So, I actually wanted to wrap up this area. And then I was thinking, like, but we have such a nice spot right over here to add another animal. Potentially, maybe also a little animal somewhere over here. I'm not entirely sure about that just yet. But I was like, you know what I want to add? I want to add the capybara in here. So that is going to be just super amazing. So the capybara, I didn't buy any just yet. I hope there are albinos. Am I going to buy some albinos? No. Am I? I don't know. They're really cheap. They're really cheap. Okay, Zooniverse, thank you. Wait, huh? Did I actually not... Huh? Oh, I didn't pay attention. Right. Well, okay. It is what it is. We have 2 albinos, a male and a female then. And we have 2 normal ones. So without further talking, let's just go and start building a lovely habitat for the beautiful capybaras. I can't wait to see these guys. Oh my, this definitely took a lot longer than I thought, but I think the amount of work we put into this is definitely worth it. So I bring you the Ancient Temple Oasis, aka Okapi habitat, and I absolutely love this. Like, I did not expect this to look that good with like these temple pieces. Like, there's not that much variation into these tropical pieces. I wish we had more variation in it. But the end result, especially with like this thing in the middle, I first thought like, no, this is not going to work out. But I think it looks fantastic. And I'm so happy with the end result. You can tell that we definitely also took inspiration of the most recent zoo tour that we did with the island habitat, or like the island zoo, I should say. And that was like so lush and beautiful with all the plants and stuff. So I definitely took a lot of inspiration of that. And I'm just so happy with the end result. Okay, so let's just start right over here. The guest can look from this angle. So I made sure that the capybara is actually able to walk through here. Now that was quite a pain because this was not like wide enough on all the angles, so I only changed the front of it to make sure that the capybara is able to get into here and to rest and have like a little shelter area right over here. And of course we have these hot tabs integrated right over here. Now I have the feeling that the hot tabs are pretty bugged. I actually don't know if we can tell. Yeah, uses last month. There's two, but I have not seen any capybara right over here. However, I did see like capybaras just walking by with like this hot tap thing on their head, and I was like, what is going on? And then later on, I saw one laying down right over here, and then it had like this steam coming out of his head as if it's like using the hot tab. So I don't know what is going on here, but the hot tabs are super bugged. Okay. So we can see, oh, look, they're actually using that. So we have a little enrichment item right over here, just hidden away a little bit because I don't really like this one too much, but still, obviously, the capybara loves to use it. This is from the other angle right over here. And then we have like this feeder right over here on this side. And then they can walk all the way around it. We have a beautiful waterfall. Now this was actually also to provide a little bit more hard shelter, but also just like a little bit more of like an interesting area. So we have, I think there's a watermelon feeder somewhere around here as well. I wanted to avoid having hay beddings or something like that right over here because I obviously want them to use this particular section. But at that point when I was building this, I did not really realize that I also wanted to add like this backstage style shelter building. Like I didn't have to do it. Oh my goodness, what is going on here? I didn't have to like put down the shelter, but I was like, you know what? I just find that building just fitting super well for like a backstage area. This is insane. Yeah, well, actually, it's a new habitat, so maybe the amount of people that will walk here is not going to be that busy in a while. We have a toilet building hidden right over here behind this South American doll. I actually, as you probably can tell, I took this one from the Jaguar habitat and just changed it a little bit because I thought, you know, this is actually going to make things a lot more interesting in a way. And we obviously have some doorways right over here. I actually feel like I should maybe try and see if I'm able to get these guests to look into the habitat from the right angle. Maybe I should just add some hay beddings right over here. I'm not really sure. Maybe remove them from the inside to avoid that the capybara is going to use them on the inside. But the peek-throughs are just super beautiful and lush, obviously. So that is looking really nice. And then you can see a little glimpse here of the backstage area. And then we have I just want to make sure that we have some lighting in here. I should actually just add some tropical foliage right over there so it looks a lot better than just the plain and open area right now. And of course, I have to keep in mind to add shops and stuff, and you can tell how well it is working. So we have Chief Beef and Pip Shop Juice. Yeah, you would think that maybe we should add some more in here because it's so busy, but yeah, it is what it is. Oh my goodness, the litter is also a huge problem. So we connected it nicely. Now we have the connection here to the sloth exhibit. And then right over here where we just came from is the giant anteater habitat. So you can really tell now that we have the capybara in here that it's starting to become a lot more busy in this area. And I do absolutely love it. I'm super happy that we decided to expand this area a little bit more so that we do have a lot more traffic in here. Now I do have to admit, while building this habitat, I did have some financial issues. Again, I was losing so much money. So I did raise the amount of guests again to 5,000. And I was actually, before we started building, saying like, oh yeah, all the things that we did definitely did help to earn some money. But after I started building, I realized like, wow, it was probably the guest changes that is bringing us the most money in this case. So yeah. The downside is that I'm a little bit worried that our FPS is going down pretty fast at some point. But so far, we have above 30. So I think we can manage. We actually have an educational bonus right over here. What do we have here? Vet cannot reach habitat. Is that the capybara? Oh, shoot. Oh, yes, of course. I actually added this backstage area and then I forgot to connect it, so that should now be good, so we don't have any issues with that. Mechanic cannot reach, keeper cannot reach. Yes, okay, that's all because of that. Melon feeder. Okay, so that one, where is that one? Can I see it? Yes. Okay, so this is not, it says it's accessible, but I'm not entirely sure if it is. Oh wait, we can actually check that with the staff traversable area, of course. So we have the, like the capybara is able to walk pretty much everywhere. I'm super happy that like the aquatic rocks and stuff that we added is not hurting any traversable area. It is orange though. Doesn't that mean that the keeper is able to reach it? Like the staff is able to walk here. I guess this is maybe a little bit too low for the keeper. So if I am able to, yes, okay, there we go. If I am able to just move you maybe to a different spot in the habitat, maybe somewhere over here. And now we're just going to raise the terrain a tiny little bit. I know that I always get questions like, how are you able to do that, especially from new players? Highly recommend you to watch my top 10 tips and tricks video, because that is how I explain all these type of things. And I'm sure if you're new, well, also a lot of people that are playing Planet Zoo for a long time and watch that video are still like, oh my goodness, I have been playing this game for so long and I did not know this or that tip. So definitely go and check out that video. So this is the backstage area. Nothing super special, just lower defenses that we have right over here because I find that a little bit more fitting for the capybaras. Going to remove all these hay beddings. Okay, that's gone now. So now I only want to add some of these leaves right over here because I do think maybe just one in the middle. The green just matches like all the moss and stuff, you know what I mean? So I do really like that. So let's just make this also a little area where they are able to rest and stuff. So yeah, I am super excited about this habitat. I think it looks absolutely fantastic. They do not have any underwater feeder. There is no super deep water or anything like that. Oh yes, that is what I wanted to check out. We have an albino. Oh my goodness, look at this cutie. We have two actually, so it was an accident, but I'm just so excited about these guys. They're so adorable, aren't they? Look at that little face. Look at this beauty. Oh, you're absolutely gorgeous. It is a little bit odd to see such a white capybara walking around here. But I love it. I love it. Look at that temple in the back. Isn't that amazing? So yeah, we have a beautiful capybara habitat. The size of the habitat is pretty decent, especially when I just added like the backstage area. As I said, I didn't have to, but I just wanted to add it. I think it does look nice and gives that little realistic vibe to it. Even though we have like this beautiful themed habitat around here, I think it just looks super nice. So yeah, do let me know what you guys all think of this ancient temple capybara habitat in the comments down below. But also, if you have not seen my community wall yet, I've made the ultimate Planet Zoo survey to find out your most favorite animal, most favorite biome, game mode, building theme, continent, and more, because I would love to get a better idea of what you guys would like to see the most on the channel in the future when it comes down to Planet Zoo content. So yeah, I would love to hear your opinion on all these Planet Zoo related questions. You can find a link to the survey in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section, so you can easily find it. And for those of you who already filled in the survey, you guys are absolutely the best. Thank you all so much, because thanks to you, we will be able to create the best Planet Zoo content on the channel moving forward. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do look forward to read all your opinions and thoughts about future Planet Zoo content on the channel. Please leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the next one. And today we're back with another tropical franchise mode episode. And in the previous episode, where are you going? You're so fast. Oh my goodness. We built this habitat for the gorgeous and beautiful albino and normal capybara. And these guys are actually pregnant, or at least 2 of the 3 are. So this is going to be a very exciting episode. Cannot wait to see these little ones in action very soon. But quickly, before we jump into it, I would love to thank the sponsor of this video, Phoenix Labs. Get ready to escape to the enchanting world of Fae Farm, where you can craft your own cozy haven and live the magical life of your dreams. This game, with beautiful handcrafted aesthetics, cute and cozy art style, and charming sound design, creates a world that's both chill and captivating. Fae Farm is about creating an experience that lets you unwind and have a great time in the mystical realm of the island of Azoria. From farming and fishing, mining, exploring, crafting potions, raising adorable animals, to catching critters, every corner, item, character, and secret in Azoria is handcrafted to give Fae Farm a beautiful and unique charm. And with a captivating storyline and deep gameplay elements, there's always something fresh to discover or create in Fae Farm. You can also customize your characters with a super deep, flexible, and friendly creator tool that lets you create inclusive characters with the appearance you like, from body types, skin tones, and hairstyles to voice, pronouns, and the game even lets you collect and dye all clothes and accessories to your likings. The game has intuitive and hassle-free controls to jump around and explore without any pesky invisible walls, and lets you use a multi-purpose farm tool that adapts to whatever you're gathering. Fae Farm is an RPG simulation game where you can build friendships and relationships, and if things go well, a romantic relationship can even lead to a wedding as you progress through the game and build your dream homestead. You can play Fae Farm solo or team up with up to 3 friends online, and the game is also cross-platform to play. Fae Farm drops on the 8th of September, so if you're interested in this game, I highly recommend you to visit their website. I will make sure to put a link in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section, so you can easily find it. And also, do let me know in the comments down below what your thoughts are so far about Fae Farm, and if you are excited for this game. We really have a lot of things to do in this episode. We already have a lot of messages, I think, here. We have a low welfare here of, oh wow, that already fixed itself. So doesn't look like any problems in here with these Siamangs. Well, that's definitely good to hear. Oh, you're gonna have a drink. Oh, that looks so adorable with all those flowers around you. Oh, that's really nice. Okay, but no problems here at the Siamang. So we are moving. Wait, you know what? We are actually going to the elephants right over here because there might be some issues in this habitat. We have we have a lot of contraceptives here. Money is doing pretty well, so I do think that we can maybe make sure that two of them, we can select them like this. And let's see. We have an outsider. Yes, we have a lot of outsiders when it comes down to male elephants because the males all grew up. These gorgeous, gorgeous animals. But we have too many males in here and they do not like that. What do we have here? Who is this? Is this the alpha male? Yes, this is the alpha male. So I'm going to make sure that you are able to get more offspring. This also looks like a male right over here, but you know what? I'm actually super curious because if they are outsiders, they should start a fight, right? But I don't think I've ever seen elephants fight in our zoos because I'm always like paying too close attention to their welfare and everything that they need. So I'm just gonna try and see if this is going to take a little bit longer. And that we are able to see some fighting. There is some fighting at the Malaysian tapir going on. Are we able to see that? We have, this is the outsider. So we have a male of 3.2 years old. And then we have a male of 13.9 years old. That definitely does look pretty okay. So I think we can put you up for adoption here as well. That is the only one, right? I don't think that we have two. Oh! We don't have any male otters in here? You kidding me? Oh, hi, you're on a rock. What are you doing here? I didn't even know they could climb on this rock. Okay, but you still have the ability to get some offspring in here. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's make sure. Let's go for the Asian otter. There are no males in here? Oh my goodness, you kidding me? There are just 0 males. Okay, so we do need to keep that in mind and make sure that these guys will get a little boyfriend in here later on. Welfare has attracted protesters. Oh no. Oh no. What is going on? Are you super stressed? The space is an issue in here? Oh no. Okay, Thompson gazelle. What? What are you doing on top of here? That is not... Wait a second. How did you get up there? Okay, that seems to be good. There are too few adults in here. So how many do we have? Oh! Adonazuri. Anela also turned out to be grown up now. That might not be the best thing. Like, we do have space for... Well, pretty much 3 adults, and there is a little one on its way again. But I didn't think. Yeah, look, it's quite orange already. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Aneta, but I think we also need to put you up in the training center. Oh man, but that does mean that we got a new little baby with Adonis again. Our lovely white rhino. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited for that. That is going to be so amazing. Okay, but let's just quickly have a look here. Because that means that the Thompson gazelle... Okay, we have 1 adult male and a female. So I do feel like maybe we can. Don't think that it really matters. This one actually has quite some good genes. So I'm just going to adopt this one. Okay, so that should be good. When we have another adult in here, they won't be complaining anymore about the amount of animals in their habitat. Fighting Indian elephants. Oh, can we now see that? Pause, pause, pause. Oh my goodness, yes! We are... Oh god, I'm sorry. I should not be so excited about that, but I am. Oh my goodness. Oh shoot, we just missed it. They just ended the fight? Oh no, you kidding me. Oh, but I want to see... Wait, you're not that, right? No, you're not. Oh, shoot, we missed it. Capybara has had... Oh, Capybara had offspring already? And you're using that? You kidding me? Oh my goodness, this is the first time I'm actually seeing them using it. But look at those little babies. They are albino babies. Oh, they are so adorable. Oh, I love this. Look at those little faces. Swimming around in their habitat. Oh! Oh, that's so freaking cute. Oh, the sounds that they make is so adorable, isn't it? Oh my goodness. I love it. Okay, you guys, if you guys love capybaras as much as I do, give me some names. Give me some names to properly name these little ones because they're so cute. I just want it. Like, we have how many? 4 little babies right now, and we still have 1 being pregnant. Oh my goodness, is that going to cause us any issues with like the like doesn't look like it. Yes, it does look like maybe the water will become a little bit of an issue, but I don't think so. It's like 7 square meters, so I don't think that is going to be a really big deal. This one is pregnant due to February. Oh, that is like this month. So she is going to give offspring this month to a bunch of new babies. Oh my goodness, that's so exciting. Oh, now this is an interesting one. Integrating correct gender ratio. This one is or was an outsider and is now integrated. How about you? You're an outsider gender ratio. And here we have an outsider gender ratio. So the others are all outsiders. Oh, but isn't that like the alpha male? No, this is the alpha male, and this one is outsider but integrated. That is so interesting. I didn't know that this was actually also a thing. Did you guys? I actually find that super interesting. Oh. Is this the fight that we have been waiting for? This is the integrated one and the normal outsider. Oh, look. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, the noise that they make. Oh, go away, you. Wait, so which one was that? Is that one? This is the integrated one. Oh wow, that is so interesting. So this one is a golden status. I do feel like we should just keep the alpha and then just make sure that the rest will... Oh wait, this is the alpha now. Oh, I'm so confused about being outsiders and alphas. So sorry about that. Okay, so that one... Oh, now that one just jumped to integrated. Did you see that? So I think this is the other one. Outsider, integrated. Okay, so they're now all integrated, but they still fight if they do, I guess. But this should be the one. Yeah, so Adi is the alpha male. And let's see, just a quick double check. We have Adi in here, yes, and the rest is now in the training center ready to be put up for adoption. So I think this is the best thing to do, but I just really wanted to see that fight because that was so impressive, wasn't it? Now, someone actually did mention to double check my training center because it might be that I did... Oh my goodness, that I did not set up the right things in here. So we have the boa constrictor, the giant forest scorpion. I definitely did something wrong here. The Gila monster is also... That can't be right. Store and training center. Oh my goodness, this is right. Store and training center. I just didn't do this quite well. The diamond snake is also... They're all on store and training center. I'm so confused about that. I feel like I'm 100% sure that I did do it right, but it turns out I didn't do it right. I don't know what happened here, guys, but it's all right. But oh my goodness, how much money are we getting for this? I mean, that is going to be a lot, isn't it? Oh, 5,000. That's quite underwhelming, really. Okay, sell for cash. Sell for cash. Yeah, so I didn't have the scorpion and the poison frog as well set up as a store and trading center. Thank you for the person who mentioned this to me. I was like, oh, no, it's probably from a different zoo. And he was like, no, you can't move exhibit animals from one zoo to the other. And I was like, oh my goodness, you're right. I need to check this as soon as possible. So it does turn out that these gorillas also have an issue here with too many adults. Look at what he took. It's looking like, what did you think you were doing? That was so funny. But it turns out we have 2 male adults now in this habitat, which should also be causing any fights. So I'm actually quite curious because I've never seen any gorillas fight either in this game. So I'm just going to keep it in for just a little bit longer just to see if we are able to catch that fight as well, because that is definitely very interesting to see. Look at these little ones. Eating food. Oh, it's so adorable. A little scratch on their head. We have dangerous finding due to ignorance. Oh my goodness, the jaguars as well. They did already grow up. Oh no, these little jaguar cubs are already grown up. Okay, so how many do we have? Oh my goodness. We have so many adults in here now. Just these 3, right? I think that might be best to do. Not entirely sure if these guys will also fight. If they really, like, it does say dangerous fighting, but just like the gorillas, I still have not seen any fighting. So I'm not entirely sure about that. Going to put these guys, oh my goodness, there's already offspring on its way. So that's just amazing. How are the capybaras doing right now? I mean, the other one, it's May already. So we should have already some offspring in here. Okay, let's see. What do we have? 7? Oh, wow. We have 7 little baby capybaras in here. Where are they? Oh, look. Look at them all together. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my goodness, we have so many capybaras in here. I'm not really sure if I need to be scared or that I just need to find it super adorable and cute. Like, there are like capybaras like everywhere right now. Oh my goodness. Yes, you guys, we need tons of names for all these fluffy little balls in here because these guys are just too adorable and I just want to remember this moment with you guys. This is good. This is just so amazing. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. Oh, how many do we need? Yeah, 7 babies. But wait, are young adults? Wait. What? Did we already have a group of capybaras actually growing up? We have 15 capybaras in here. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. 15 capybaras. I know that someone did warn me in the capybara episode in the comments being like, yeah, okay, prepare because these guys are going to breed like it's going to be crazy. I did not think that it would be this crazy. Okay, wait, we have 1 male and then this is what we started with. So I'm going to put these guys into the training center. They are not pregnant, right? No, they're not pregnant. So, okay, 7 babies, and we only have 1 normal color. The rest are all albinos. Oh my goodness, that is just going to be so amazing. Oh my gosh, I'm just so happy with these guys. They're just so adorable. Just look at this one. It's just chilling. Just being super satisfied. Like it really has a face being like, oh yeah, don't mind me. I'm just relaxed. I'm just zen. It's amazing. Now it also turns out that these popcorn smelling lovely fluffy balls are also having some issues here with the amount of binturongs in their habitat. So this was the little one. Like obviously we can't do much with that one. So what do we have here? We have 8. Oh, I remember when we just started with 2, like not that long ago. Oh my goodness. I actually just need to make sure. Now we have 1 adult. Okay, wait, 2 adults. There's 1 in the training center. So 1 male, 1 female, and then all the babies, which is like 3 babies. Oh my goodness. Okay, put you guys in a training center because else we are definitely going to have some issues in here. Because this habitat is only just about enough for the amount of binturongs that we have in this habitat. So I think this is better to do. Wait, oh, that's also a little one. I don't know what is going on. And now also the cassowary turns out to have too many adults in here, where you can already tell right now. So what do we have here? Because this is an outsider. You are injured as well. Okay, thank you. I was just about to say you might want to have a vet look at that. So we have a female right over here, 24 years old. Wait, how many? Oh, okay. You still have plenty of time. So this one is an outsider, so that is probably a young one of that cassowary. So now the question is, where is the adult male? So the father of these guys. Is that you? Okay, so that's you. So we still have 1 outsider, but that one is now heading to being carried. Can we just see you? Yes, we can actually follow you. Like, where are you guys going? Oh my goodness, you're actually seriously going all the way up here? Oh, that must have been such a long walk. That's insane. This is the vet you're going to. Yes, you are. Oh, shall we look? As if we're guests? Oh, look. Okay, no, I'm going in. Aw, you poor thing. I hope you will be alright very soon. Oh, this is sad. So, were you injured because of fighting? I guess you were. Okay. Okay, everything's good. Everything's fine. What do we have here? Some bones. I actually never really paid attention to this room right over here. Oh, look at that little elephant. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. Oh, we have a little magazine here with an elephant. Planet Coaster Mouse mat. I have that too. I have that one too. Oh, I love that one. Oh, I love it that they have a little Planet Coaster Mouse mat in here. That's so funny. Try to have a little look again here at Boquito, but so far still nothing is happening. I really don't even know if these guys have a fighting animation or not, but I just noticed our money is going crazy up. Like, this really does show that whatever we did, it is definitely... Oh, you guys are inbreeding. Oh no. Wait, what? Are you... did that actually work? Oh no, it did. Oh, they're not going to fight because this one is integrated, I think, maybe. But I still keep getting these messages that they are still having the risk of fighting, but so far it's just not happening no matter what. So I don't know. Okay, I just quickly want to check because did we already repay our loans? We did. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, we're actually rich. Like, this does mean, like, I'm definitely going to make sure of that we are not going to have any financial issues anymore in the near future. Like, I think it's only a few more episodes left before we are going to finish this whole zoo. And looking at the amount of money, I'm not going to do crazy things with like spending with the grade 3 food and stuff. But I think we are really heading towards the end. I know you guys did vote for the last animal for this area, the South American region. The maned wolf you guys voted for, and I realized, like, oh my goodness, they actually need so much space. So we need to save that for the next episode. But yeah, just having 2 adults and how much offspring they can have, a number of 5. Oh my freaking goodness, look, 2,000 square meters, so that is quite big. So we do need to use all this space that we have right now to make sure that we get a maned wolf habitat, and we are able to finish this whole area up with like some nice decorations and stuff. Just make sure that everything is going to look very nice and pretty. So yeah, that is definitely something we're going to save for the next episode. So where are the capybaras right now? Oh my goodness. Okay, we have 2 right over here. We have 1, 2, 5 in total right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. There are so many here. So many little ones as well, but there are also so many that did grow up. Oh my goodness, this is insane. Okay, so for anyone that warned me for this, you were so freaking right. These capybaras breed like crazy and they also grow up so freaking fast. Now, I do wonder, like, are my settings even... oh, yes. Okay, wait. We need to turn that higher because this is definitely an issue. Their welfare. Yes. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm sorry. Can I click this? There's a lot going on in here. We need to reduce the amount of capybaras in here, you guys. This is crazy. So these are the 4 that we got. These are the ones in the training center. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 16. This is insane. Okay, and these are all the babies. So we have 5 little babies in here as well. Oh, wow. This is insane. Okay, so the welfare now went up again. Oh my goodness, we had so many capybaras in here. That was absolutely insane. But these guys are just so freaking adorable. I really do like them. These babies are the cutest thing ever. But yeah, do let me know some names. Like, we now turned on slow aging, so they should not grow up that fast. So do throw in some names for these cute capybaras in the comments down below. In the next episode, we will be making the maned wolf habitat, as I just mentioned. So stay tuned for that and make sure to leave a like in the video if you guys enjoyed and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys on the next one. I think this is one of the best free updates that we've got in a very long time. I am so in love with these viewing domes. It is, it is a little bit of a challenge to put down these viewing domes if you have such a narrow habitat like we have right over here. And yeah, the entrance is so freaking big. So yeah, I did hide it right over here. If you have seen my viewing domes tutorial, you also see how I pretty much got this one right over here. I did replace it and make sure that it's just neatly hidden away. I'm a huge fan of them. I would love to know what you guys think of these viewing domes and if you guys love them as much as I do. I did add another one. Then we should go to the Asian otter habitat. And the reason for that is because someone under my viewing domes tutorial did ask if these domes are affecting anything regarding stress. So I have no idea about that. So that is why I added this viewing dome in here, because I do remember that especially the Asian otters, no idea where they are. Oh, there we go. The Asian otter can become quite stressed very quickly. So I think it's just the perfect animal to test these viewing domes and to see if these guys will get stressed as soon as they get close to like a viewing dome. I have no idea. Oh my goodness. Oh, we have fighting Bengal tigers. I have no idea if this already works if we just move the Asian otter to here. And okay, guests are now leaving. Oh, just for your information, like I wasn't entirely sure where to add this huge entrance, so I did hide it right over here. So this is the entrance-ish. And then I just repainted it to a green color. You can barely tell it's here. So this is how we are going to do it because they're just too big in my opinion. Like maybe if we build a new habitat and I'm really planning on adding a real entrance, then obviously we will. But for now, I just feel a lot more comfortable just to hide them because I just love the viewing domes and not per se the entrance. So far, so good. But there are no animals. Oh, yeah, okay. Look at this cutie. It's just playing with that box. Oh, no, it's sleeping now. And now there is someone right over here. So, okay, I'm going to move you again. And please do... Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, you kidding me? They actually did leave again. Oh, that's so frustrating. Okay, but now you're more nearby. Yes, okay, this is what we want. Look! It's actually rolling. Oh my goodness, that was so cute. Okay, I think if this is not the perfect test to see if these Asian otters become stressed or not, it's just sleeping right over here. Nothing is happening with the stress. The animal is calm. So I think this proves that the domes are not hurting any stress levels. But please do correct me if I'm wrong. Like maybe this test is just not working super well. Maybe this otter just didn't realize yet that there were humans. I don't know. So if you guys do notice that they become stressed, please do let me know. Okay, what do we have? We have, yes, a jaguar. I actually made sure to, there were like over 40 animals in the training center. So putting a lot of them actually up for adoption. I think the time has already passed by. Well, oh no, we can actually put a few more up. Okay, I think this was pretty much it. Okay, so I did have a jaguar in the training center which was pregnant, so I wasn't able to do anything. And it looks like she's not pregnant anymore. So I'm going to put you gorgeous jaguar. No, wait, you are still pregnant. You are an outsider, so the other female is this one. You are hungry and injured. Oh, when you're injured, I can't do anything. Well, we just have to wait for that then. Talking about the Asian otters, let's just really go back. I didn't realize, and someone did mention that in the comments. Thank you guys so much for that. That we didn't have any male otter anymore. So we only had Taman and Budiwati. But these two were all alone. And now we have Vikal. And Vikal is the male, and hopefully you guys are going to get some offspring again in this habitat because that will be just super amazing. Everyone loves Asian otters. So we are just going to wait and see until these guys. Oh man, I just love this so much. Oh, you were actually eating a fish. Can you do that again? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Oh man, I just love it so much to see these guys swimming around in our zoo. Okay, so I did do a few more things because, yeah, there's so much going on. So I'm trying to do a few things off camera as well. I did reduce the amount of guests to 4,500 because we have almost 500,000 in money now. That is just insane. So it's going really well. We do not have any loans anymore, but I was thinking like, we have pretty low marketing ratings, so I thought maybe just go for a little marketing rating, or maybe, yeah, let's go for an online campaign with viral videos and begin that marketing campaign. And I also want to make sure, like, the guest happiness, I think you can also see it right over here. Yes, we do not have 5 stars, and I feel like we should go there. So if we go to the guest happiness, you can tell that thirst is an issue and education. And I was actually quite surprised about that because look at all these people in the red here. Like, how is that even possible? Like, I'm pretty sure if we just check this area, right? And we go to guest education coverage, there are people right now standing here that are all red while there is education. You see what I mean? So these guests are all standing in educational areas, and yet they do not have any education. Is it going up? It's now 10%. Nothing really is happening. Might be that they just entered the zoo. Oh, yes. Oh, we need to change the dome entrance. Wait a second. Dome entrance 1. Yeah, we only have a few domes, so we can just change the names real quick. So this one will be Meerkat Dome. Oh, and it right away also changes the name of the entrance. Oh, that's good to know. I didn't realize that. I thought it was like dome entrance and the dome, but Meerkat Dome should be enough, and if it's more, I would just say Meerkat Domes. And then we'll also change this one to tapir, and otterdome. So now if we click any guests, we will be able to see what kind of dome did it visit. So now let's double check the entrance right over here. Dome entrance. It still says dome entrance. Okay, so tapir and otter dome entrance. Okay, we're changing that now. Okay, so when I change this to meerkat dome entrance, what is this then called? Oh, okay, my bad. Meerkat dome. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got that mixed up. It just automatically selected the entrance and then I assumed it was the dome already or something. I don't know what happened there. Anyways, okay, so you need to rename the entrance and you need to rename the dome. And then when we click any guest, you can see I'm inside the meerkat dome entrance habitat and it's okay. Oh, why are you saying it's okay? It's a beautiful habitat. I have treasured looking at the meerkat so much that I'm never going to clean my eyes. Oh, that's so adorable. So now we got the names for the domes. We also need to name these capybaras because these guys, oh my goodness. If you have seen the previous episode, you've seen the huge baby boom that we got in here. Oh my gosh, I just love this animation so much. It's so much fun to see these guys actually using these hot water tabs. Okay, let's go and rename these guys. So we're just going to make it easy and we're going to the zoo overview. So we have 5 little babies in here. So we're going to Letitia. And Letitia will now be named Pepper. And then we have Manuel here, which is now going to be called Almond. And P-Dad, you are going to be called Snowflake. And then we have Manuel here, which is going to be Biscuit. And last but not least, we have Elena. And Elena is going to be called Cappuccino. So I don't know. I just really love these names. Thank you so much to Kane, Sarah, and Lucy for all these name suggestions. These names are just so adorable. Let's have a quick look at Snowflake. I mean, like Snowflake and Pearl and those kind of names for albino animals or animals with leucism. Oh man, I'm just such a huge fan of it. And I'm just so excited to see these little ones in here. But we do need to make sure that these guys will not get any more offspring because else it will be a disaster when this goes on. So I did already give these guys contraceptives. And we are at the slowest aging rate, so we don't really have to... Oh, look at this one. We don't really have to worry that these guys are growing up too fast. At least I hope not. Oh, we have animal habitat space. Satisfy the koala climbable area requirement. Well, I didn't really do anything with that. Education, claim rewards. Bengal tiger. Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay, the Bengal tigers are fighting in here. Please tell me that they're not injured or anything like that. So we are just able to put these guys in the trading center, put them up for adoption. Should be all good. So we're going to trade this one and we're going to trade this one. About to die. No, a little wallaby. Oh no. Oh. Ooh, that looked so sad. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, it felt like almost choking. Oh, rest in peace, Kiara. Oh my goodness, this is so freaking sad. But yeah, things happen like that. Animals die of old age. There's nothing really we can do about that. How are koalas doing, by the way? Because do we have enough koalas in here? I do feel like we did not check the koalas for quite some time. Oh, we have an elderly and we have an adult, which is an outsider. So Piper, if we put... Oh, we can actually rehome Piper. Yes, we should absolutely do that. So Harper, how old are you? Oh, you're all alone. You're 9.5 years old already. Okay, that's halfway. That's all right. That's all right. So how about we just make sure that we get a little boyfriend for you, maybe around the same age. So like, I think 7.5 is the oldest one, 7.8. Maybe we should go for koala from Hudson HH. and just put this one in the habitat. And now that we're here, hey, we're in Australia, we got the Oceania pack. Of course, I do want to add some animals of the Oceania pack in our tropical franchise series because that is just going to be super amazing. So we do have plans here to add the platypus, and I was actually thinking I want to have like partly indoor area here for the platypus and for the kiwi, because the kiwi is just absolutely fantastic, and we're already going to add the Tasmanian Devil in our Eco Island Park. So yeah, I think the kiwi is just a perfect fit for this particular area. It's not exactly from Australia, but it's getting close to the continent. So I think this is the most and best area to add the kiwi in. So without further talking, let's just go and jump into it because I'm just too excited to add these amazing birds in the zoo. So this is definitely still a work in progress, but the kiwi habitat is almost completely done. But yes, we have the Oceania Nocturnal House, and this one is actually going to be a little bit bigger than I planned, so I do feel like we might be able to squeeze in more than 2 animals. So the first animal is the kiwi that we have right over here. I wanted to have a little plaza here, also trying to use the new Oceania pack pieces. And I do really like actually how this is looking. I didn't expect this to really work, but it does look quite nice. I'm not really sure about this kiwi statue here in the middle. What do you guys think? Like, we can also just remove it. And this is how it looks when removing it. But I don't know. It's kind of cute in a way. So this is the outdoor area for the kiwi. And oh boy, I did not know that the kiwi had such... Well, I don't know if it's really kiwi to blame or that it's just in general smaller animals. But I really felt like it was so hard to make their traversable area work. I had tons of small rocks and oh man, they just hurt everything as if they are just not able to climb over these small little aquatic rocks. So I really had to tone down, especially with this outside area. Just to make sure that they're able to walk and that their traversable area and their amount of space is not being hurt too much. I found the picture online and that inspired me for this outdoor area. I'm not entirely sure what zoo it was from. Oh, the new plans of the Oceania pack are just so great. Actually, I don't really know which one are from the Oceania pack and some are from the free update, I think. Oh man, but it's really looking so different from the rest. Like, yeah, it maybe is a little bit out of tune here from the Australia area, but I think it works. I first thought like maybe edit this sign to make it Oceania, but then I was like, you know what? If we just name this one Oceania Nocturnal House, I think we can get away with that. What do you guys think? So we have some natural light coming in here. I'm not entirely sure. I might squeeze in some staff buildings right over here or something like that. But that was for later on. I now added some staff buildings right over here just to make sure that the keepers do not have to walk super far. So if we go inside, it's definitely not finished yet. We have some exhibits. I thought, you know what? This is actually a perfect fit to add some of the exhibits in here, trying to pick as many Oceania animals as possible. Was not able to fill in all of them with Oceania animals. We have the eastern blue-tongued lizard. We have the eastern brown snake. And then here we have the common death adder. And I think these two are not from the Oceania continent. But I just really wanted to have the same type of exhibit. So all these desert type of exhibits. So we have the Gila monster. And here we have the giant desert hairy scorpion, of which we still need to do a lot of research. So I already put my vet onto doing some research for that to unlock that. But yeah, that is the reason why not all the exhibits are entirely Oceania, but we just don't pay attention too much to that. This is obviously going to be closed. I'm actually thinking to maybe have like the star ceiling or something like that right over here for the guests to also get the feeling that they're really entering a nocturnal house. So yeah, this will all be closed and all these poor guests will then all be covered from the rain. So this is the nocturnal house. As always, I use these billboards a lot. You can download them from from a Steam Workshop. No, from my Discord server. I also use these guys. These are the tempered background from the exhibit. You can also download these guys from my Discord server. The link in the description. And just so you guys know why I did do this, I just wanted to make sure that I had some space to stick things through, especially with these tinier habitats. I always feel like it's better to just leave some space in the middle. And yeah, I think it kind of works. So yeah, the kiwi is actually a little bit bigger than I thought it would be, like comparing to the exhibit, but that's all right. But yeah, the traversable area is a pain, and also the enrichment items are a pain because I don't think that the keeper is able to access it, even though the kiwi is able to reach it. What happened with the time that the keeper just filled all these feeders and stuff while just being at the keeper's gate. I remember it was a thing at some point, but nowadays it's just not working anymore. So yeah. I mean, the kiwi needs a lot more space than I thought as well. It's almost enough for 2 kiwis, but I had to really cheat here. Like, make it bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, unfortunately. Like, if it would have been just sandbox mode, everything would have been fine. But yeah, we're playing franchise mode here, so I really had to cheat a little bit. But it's alright. We're doing that more often, and we're just going to show everything that you can see right over here. And I'm super happy with the end result. So we have a lot of educational signs hidden in the walls right over here. I am going to add like these smaller signs around everywhere. I don't know if you have seen the speed build, but I did also add some of the smaller exhibit educational signs everywhere around here. So yeah, we do have education covered. As you can tell, only you do not see the billboards itself. They're all hidden away. We have one donation bin right over here, donation box, and there's one right over here. And then we have one right over here to make sure that we are able to earn some money. What do we have here? Information center, okay, thank you. Reduce crime, okay, thank you. Our marketing went up thanks to the marketing campaign that we're doing, so I'm actually not disappointed about that. I do feel like I just want to have one more, and maybe just a small one. Newspaper, cereal box, let's go for cereal box. And then if we do that, there we go. 5 stars, perfect. Okay, I'm super happy with that. And now obviously I did make sure that we have 2 work rosters. So I have 1 work roster here for all the exhibits. There is actually a staff path going through all this foliage right over here. So to make sure that the keeper does not have to walk super far from these staff buildings to these exhibits. And we also have 1 keeper assigned to the Kiwi exhibit and the same staff buildings as well. So yeah, I'm actually very excited about this habitat and also the area that we started here to finish the Australian area. So we are going to have the platypus probably somewhere over here, and depending a little bit like how much space they need, like I'm thinking to have an underwater viewing on this side. Like I did place these windows, but these are probably going to change. But probably going to have an underwater viewing gallery somewhere over here. We might want to have just a little terrain area right over here. Maybe making it feel that we have 2 different platypus habitats or something like that. So to have 2 different vibes going on here as well. And then I actually do feel like we just have tons of space left to probably add the Tasmanian Devil in here as well. I think that many of you would love to see the Tasmanian Devil, but do let me know in the comments down below if I'm right about that or not. But yeah, definitely super excited about these animals, like the Oceania pack. All the animals in the pack really surprised me and made me fall in love with all of them actually. Like their animations and their sounds, everything is just so freaking good. Oh, you are actually able to walk over this little log? So yeah, even though it's not like the bird pack or what is that? The birds pack or like the full aquatic pack that we really wanted. Can you please come out of the wall? It's still like a very good pack. I really do like all the pieces of it, the animals, and everything is looking really good. Also talking about pieces, like these are new pieces as well from the Oceania pack. So these are 2-meter wide walls with a window in it. Like please, Frontier, give me more of these type of walls for every building pack. That would be just so amazing. It's such a pity that walks right into the wall. Maybe we should just rotate this little... Can I do that? Just rotate it a little bit, because I do feel like it might be the animation of the disco ball, but not entirely sure about that. Are you going to play with that again? It's in the exact same corner, so I'm not entirely sure if that is... Are you? It's just like, oh my goodness, what is that? Oh, let me just run away or something. I don't know, it's just super cute. I'm just so excited. I really hope to continue Oh, look. Oh, that was so cute. It's like almost the right size for it. Oh, they're both in here. Oh, that's amazing. But yeah, I really had fun building this first part of the Oceania Nocturnal House. But obviously would love to know your thoughts about it as well. Do let me know in the comments down below. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed. And subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. And let me know in the comments as well if you do agree with me adding the Platypus and the Tasmanian Devil in this Nocturnal House. I would love to know your opinion as well. Cuteness overload with the adorable kiwis from the Oceania pack. I am so happy we got these fluffy little birds now in a franchise mode too. Hey everyone, my name is the Lady Xander, and today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode, where we in the previous episode started working on this Oceania Nocturnal House in the Australian area of our zoo, and I am just so excited to continue this building today. But first things first, like before we actually really finish this building, we still have the Platypus and probably the Tasmanian Devil to add in here, but we still need to do a lot more. Oh wait, we have a floating pillar right over here. Let's just remove that one. I used that one for the plaza right over here. But yeah, we have an issue with thirsty guests. It's always the thirsty guest. I hope that it went up yet. No, it did not went up. I actually, before I started recording, added a few vending machines around here. So I added, only this one is a food machine. The rest is all drink machines, I think, if I'm correct. So we have one right over here. We have one at the Otters underwater viewing, which should be somewhere over here. And I did hide them in here. We have two different drink vending machines right over here. So that is hopefully going to help a little bit with thirsty guests. And then I also added one at the elephant's habitat. So right over here at the backside, but there are not that many people walking here. So I'm not entirely sure if this is going to work really well. And then I also did add one right over here. And you can tell that this one is like super busy. We also have a Maxilente right over here. As it is so busy, I do feel like maybe we should just add two vending machines right next to each other for drinks. So that is hopefully going to help. There are some shops right over here, but maybe the shops are just too busy. Ah, right. Okay, it doesn't look like it. So this is the Maxilente. And we have some pip shop with water and a gift shop, and it is quite busy here, but the Maxilente one is the most busy. But yeah, hopefully these vending machines are going to help a little bit with the thirst issues that we have right over here. I will hopefully bring up this percentage of thirst. The hunger and energy and toilets is all good, so I'm not too worried about that. We have a 58% education rating, but if we look at the overview, the education rating is perfectly fine with 5 stars, so that's just super good. And super exciting, our Bengal tiger Akshara is expecting offspring. Now we did slow down aging a lot, so that I thought for a second he was laying down with his head in the food. So the aging is slowed down, so it's going to take a little bit longer than normally for them to bring in some offspring, but that is just amazing. I just love some Bengal tigers in here, so that's just awesome. Now, the Przewalski's horses' foals did grow up, so we right now have this adult male pooping, which is now also unfortunately an outsider. So, wait, are you going to do anything cute? Was that a little smile? Oh, I don't know what that was. Are you going to groom? Oh, that's so adorable, isn't it? Oh man, I just love the animations with the Przewalski's horse. That's just so freaking amazing. Oh, wait, where is... Okay, there you are. Okay, but you are an outsider, so we are going to put you up in the training center to make sure that everything is going well again in this habitat. If we just have a look here... Oh my goodness, we have so many pregnant horses already. So we're getting 3 foals. Oh man, that is just going to be so amazing. But yeah, all the little ones did grow up. So it's about time we got some new babies in here. That will be just super amazing. And we also have the same here with the Common Wombat, who have too many adults now in their habitat. Are you going to play with that ball? Oh, that's so adorable. Oh, look. Oh, that's so cute. This is, who are you actually? Minjara, and Minjara is also an outsider, so you're going to be put up in the training center as well. And these two, oh, look at them run! Oh, going straight to the melon right over here. Oh, look at these two. Oh, that's so adorable. Aww. Well, hopefully these two are going to bring in some more offspring. And it's so cute that they're eating from the same side, sharing their watermelon. Oh my goodness, we have so many messages right over here. What is going on? We have the Malaysian tapir is stressed. Why are you stressed? You don't really seem to be in a region where you should become super stressed. You are also super stressed. Is it so busy right over here or what? I actually don't know. Talking about that. Oh, look. Hi. Talking about animals getting stressed. The question was in the previous episode, will animals get stressed from these viewing domes? And Frontier actually made a forum post where they said that animals will not get stressed due to viewing domes. So if you're worried about that, you don't have to worry about that. Animals will not get stressed about it. So if you do have stressed animals of which you think it is because of the viewing domes, it's not. It's probably some other reason. So that is just good to know. Animal welfare has attracted protesters. Wait, what? What are you doing here in the ground? Oh, wait a second. This is a tunnel, right? Oh, I was so shocked for a second there. Oh, yes, we still need to finish this area. What is going on? Why is your welfare so low? Social group 0. Oh, wait a second. I did not do the manage population. So if we just set this up to 1 and 1, the temperature is good. Do we have this? Yes, that is all looking very well. So if we now just go back and unpause the game. So exhibit cleanliness, there is definitely something we need to work on. I actually don't know if we have. Oh, there you go. Okay, so that is being worked on as well. Now, before we start building, I do want to check the zoo tours real quick because I do remember that the last time we checked, the rating didn't work super well, but how is it going right now? Okay, we have 4 stars in total. Educational value is 5 stars. Educational skill, we can definitely train our staff. Guest well-being, oh, we definitely need to look into that. Tour layout is 4 stars. Okay, so first things first, let's make sure that we train all the educators in our zoo. Like, we have tons of money at this point, so I'm not too worried about that. How many stars? Actually, I'm surprised that the rating is so low because most of the educators are already fully trained. But it is what it is. Now, let's have a quick look at the other guest well-being rating. So if we go to point, what can we tell here that could maybe help us? We have 2 animal talks, 1 intermission, 3 animal talks, 1 intermission, 2 animal talks, 1 intermission, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 animal talks and 1 intermission. I would suggest having 1 in between the gorilla and the butterfly talk. So are we able to squeeze in another intermission right over there? Oh man, the rain is so annoying to see this. So if I'm right, they go from the gorillas through this area right over here and then go to the butterfly dome. Now, what if we actually add another intermission point right over here at the other side of the fennec fox habitat? Add one right over here and then make sure to have an intermission point here. Wait a second, but we already have one here. Is that one not connected then? This is the intermission point 3. So if we go to select points, intermission point 3 is right after the fennec fox talk. Then they go to the rhinos, then they go to the gorillas. Well, actually, I don't mind. Let's just add this one. This is tour point 18 and move it all the way up in between the gorilla and the butterfly talking point, because I do feel like this is going to help a little bit to improve the guest well-being mode during the zoo tour. The only thing that bugs me a little bit are these 3 right over here. We have one right after the horse talk, but first they go to the tigers and the otters. This one is probably the one in between the elephants and the tigers. Should we add another intermission point in between the otters and the horses maybe? Like, the tour would take so much time, but it might help for the guest well-being. So just adding one more right over here. Which number is this? This is number 19. So open the tour manager, select point. We're going to add this one and we're going to put this one all the way up above the horse talk like that and confirm. And we obviously do need to change this one to intermission. So that should now work properly. It says the tour point is not accessible. Staff and guests cannot reach this tour point. Unsure it is placed on a path connected to the zoo's path network. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? Hope that will fix itself. There we go. Now it is operational. So it did just take a little bit of time. So now looking back one more time at the tour, we have 2 habitats, 1 intermission point, 2 habitats, 1 intermission point, 1 habitat, 1 intermission point, 2 habitats, 1 intermission point, 2 habitats, 1 intermission point, 2 habitats, 1 intermission point. Hopefully this is going to improve the rating, but we have to wait and see about that. All right. It's pouring rain and these guests probably would like to have a roof above their heads. So I think it's just time to start working on this area. Oh man, I just love this nocturnal house so much of the Kiwi. It just looks so good, doesn't it? So yes, this area is reserved for the platypus, and maybe we will extend the habitat a little bit to this particular area here as well. And then we're going to have a Tasmanian Devil and probably also like a staff building or something like that right over here. But we're not going to add all the animals in this episode. We are going to work on the platypus habitat right over here. So without further talking, let's just go and jump into it. Now it's actually such a long time ago since I saw the platypus deep dive in any habitat. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited to see this. Now, one thing I sometimes do regret is the fact that we are building in franchise mode because these guys need quite a lot of space and like for the water as well. I couldn't do too much because the traversable area would be reduced so much. It's just so frustrating sometimes when building in franchise mode. So we did cheat a lot, and they do have a lot of space on the backside, and I just mostly focus on the viewing galleries that the guests will see. And I am quite happy with the end result, especially the other side with the a little island in the middle. I will show that in a bit. But yeah, I am quite happy with this as well. I'm not entirely happy yet with this area. So we are definitely going to work still on this. And I do think that I know why I don't like this area. It's because of these walls, like the Oceania, I don't know how they are called, these Oceania pack walls. I think they work super well on the outside here. But for interiors, I'm not entirely happy with it. So I think I'm just going to change this to like a plaster color or something like that. I do think that that will match a lot better with the rest of the area. So let me just show the other side because, okay, yeah, we still need to work on this as well. But oh my goodness, I was definitely inspired by these wetlands backgrounds that you can use for your exhibits, and you can download these from my Discord server if you want to use them, just like always with all the billboards. And I was really inspired by these guys, especially with the orangey rocks. That was not really something that I would find super fitting for these animals. But now that I see this, I'm just so happy with how this has turned out. Like, the burrow was the same thing with the traversable area and stuff. Like, I was not able to put down the burrow anywhere else than like, exactly in the middle of this island. So I just had to work with this. But I'm in the end quite happy with how this is looking. And I have that little sprinkler here in the back, and they have a lot of like shallow water right over here to swim around. And just to have like this background blend in with these, I think they're called reeds or something. I think it looks super nice. It's the first time I'm using these background billboards, and I think, yeah, I'm super happy with how this area has turned out. I have not seen the platypus walk around here just yet, so we have to wait and see how that is going to look, because they're now obviously enjoying a really fun deep dive swim right over here, and they are able to read. Oh wait, is that one actually filled? I doubt that one is. And now it's inaccessible. You kidding me? It's been accessible the whole time. I've been checking it the whole freaking time, like everything, the traversable area, if they were able to reach everything, and now it's inaccessible. You kidding me? So it tried to move it in different angles and stuff, but it still keeps saying it's inaccessible. So I'm not sure, because the platypus is able to reach everything right over here. So I think that might just be an error, and they're still able to get food from it. So we just have to wait and see about that. I don't see the other platypus right over here. So I hope, are you in the burrow? This one is available, so that should be good. I don't see the platypus on this side, so it might be backstage. I didn't do anything backstage. I don't even want to show you guys. Okay, yes, okay, there it is. Didn't do anything there, so I do hope that the platypus will be attracted to this particular area or will go for a swim. So either way, I'm totally fine with that. All these guests are really enjoying the platypus underwater viewing gallery. I'm so happy with that. So yeah, we are definitely going to work on this. We do have some light here. I'm gonna have some more windows right over here as well. I don't want to make it too dark, even though it is a nocturnal house. I just really do like my lights and stuff. Now we do have a few alerts right over here. Wait, what? You kidding? Vending machine, facility broke down. Is that really what you get if you put down vending machines? That they will break down constantly? Because that is like so annoying. that research complete, well, I can at least accept that. I'm not really sure. Yes, we are doing some research for the North Island brown kiwi and the capybara. Przewalski's horse is getting offspring. Oh, that's amazing. I am so not happy with this. It really frustrates me. Look at that. They're both broken. Seriously? And now I need to make sure that we have like tons of mechanics to fix that? What? Oh my goodness. Okay, is that like a bug or anything? Because this doesn't make any sense to me. Like all these vending machines are broken at the same time. Oh man, I really do hope that that is not the case. Because if we just check our mechanics real quick, like how many do you get? We only have 5. Like for real, like 5 people, they have to run from one side to the other side next to all the stuff that they have to do as well for like habitats and stuff. That is super frustrating. But at least we do have some good news right over here because we just got a little baby girl, I think it is. Yes, a little baby girl being born and they're just so cute. Oh my goodness, look at that little face. Oh, she's so happy. If there's anything that makes you happy in Planet Zoo, it's the beautiful face of a baby Przewalski's horse. Oh my goodness, look at that. I am so excited to see you in here. Oh, wait a second. What are you going to do? Is that your mom or your dad? Oh no, it's not. You don't agree. That was really cute. Look how awesome this looks with the little platypus in here. I had to move it a little bit because it kept on swimming and swimming. But this is looking really nice. I love it how this is so different from anything else that we've created so far on the channel. Like we're still trying to experiment with different styles and different themes and stuff. And I think this definitely looks super nice. Oh man, yes, I do really like this. Do let me know in the comments down below what you guys all think of this platypus habitat. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed and subscribe of course if you haven't already. So with the launch of the Planet Zoo Eurasia Animal Pack and not all animals really fitting our Eco Island Park and with only space for a few more habitats in our tropical franchise mode series, it's about time we're going to finish this series. So in today's episode, we are going to add the mute swan and the wild boar to our Asian area. Hey everyone, my name is the Lady Designer and today we're back with another tropical franchise mode episode. If you enjoyed this series, then make sure to leave a like at this video and leave something nice in the comments down below. And as you can tell right now, we are going to finish this series a little bit differently. With only space for a few more animals and our money balance being above 500,000 for a few episodes now, I feel like it's time to let go a little bit of the management part of the zoo and really focus on building the last few habitats and filling up the last bits and pieces so we can actually wrap up this series before the end of the year and start something fresh and new. So I obviously hope you guys are excited to see me finish this series soon. So we're jumping right away into the speedboat part here, including some commentary for a change. So as I said, we are going to add the mute swan and the wild boar in this episode. And I actually couldn't think of any other place for their habitat than right here next to the Indian elephants. As the mute swan and the wild boar are not only found in Europe but also in Asia, and this is the only area of the zoo with a bigger water area, I thought this honestly was just a win-win situation. Like, I know that I've mentioned earlier during the series we would be adding the orangutans in the zoo as well, but since we recently added them in our Eco Island Park, I really don't mind skipping that idea completely now. So this will be the last habitat in general for our Asian area in our zoo, and I think after finishing this area, we only have a little open spot at the Lar Gibbons habitat to still fill in, but other than that, this area will be completely finished. So when we will do the habitat tour at the end of this video, I will make sure to show you guys the rest of the zoo, what areas are still left to fill in, before we are really able to wrap up this series, so definitely stay tuned for that. Now, it was a little bit of a struggle to get water in this area, and I wasn't entirely sure what happened here, but I really just wasn't able to make the water body bigger that was on the opposite side of the Indian elephant's habitat. Like, for some reason, I just kept getting like obstructions and errors, and it was so freaking frustrating. So I in the end decided to simply create another water area and use the open space in between to just simply add a small keeper's gate, I guess. Now, I did want to make sure that this habitat would fit in nicely in the area, which feels very connected to the Indian elephant habitat due to how the layout of the water is and like the path going through the water, or like in between the water, I should say. So we did use the same fences here for the edge of the habitat, and later on we will also be using some of the same rock formations that we created, especially for the Indian elephant habitat. I think I've never ever used a rock formation like that, and I don't know, this whole area just feels like we should be using those rocks a little bit more to make everything blend in more nicely. Now, the backside of the habitat, I wanted to keep as natural as possible. So we are adding some tree trunks here as a little wall, and then on top of that, we will be adding like a lot of different tropical foliage. And to make sure the animals won't be able to escape, we will lower an electric fence inside of this foliage so you won't see it, but just to make sure that the animals will stay in their habitat, of course. Now, as I obviously wanted to create a bit of a pond feeling here as well for the beautiful mute swans, which are now officially my most favorite animal of the pack, we are going to use a lot of the reeds around the water here. And with these reeds, we can also create like this nice natural wall, almost where the guest can like look through or peek through on one side of the habitat to look inside of the habitat. I don't know, I just really love that natural vibe it gives when looking into the habitat. And to top it off, we are going to use a lot of the water lilies throughout the whole habitat for that extra pond vibe feeling. Like, even though it's not really a pond, you guys get the idea, right? Like, I really love the look of these water lilies in the water so much, together with like the pink flowers. They give like this extra nice contrast to the habitat as well, and a little bit more color. So when most of the reed and the water lilies were in place, I started to add a lot of the aquatic rocks around the habitat, and especially around the water, as they give like this extra touch of realism to the whole area, in my opinion. Like, I did cut out most of the rock placement of this speed build because clearly you guys know by now how I place my small rocks, right? So the backside of the habitat will, as I said, be covered with a lot of nature. So this will be a combination of like those flatter plants that cover your flooring so nicely. Like, I don't know the name of them exactly. It's like Scaeolia or something like that. Like, I always type in the SCA and then I already find them, so I just always forget to read the whole name. And we will also be using more of the big tropical trees we have around the zoo, some bamboo, and the trees with, of course, the orange flowers we use a lot to get like this more colorful contrast. And we will also be using some smaller palm trees around the habitat, but nothing like special or new, just the same type of plants and trees we're always using in this zoo. So for the shelter building, I chose for a more simple concrete variation, which won't be visible for the guests. So this will be a nice area for the animals to chill and relax, and to not become like too stressed from all the noisy guests. Although I don't really think that these animals will become super stressed that fast. Like, I just like the idea a little bit that they are able to go there for a little bit more privacy. So the shelter will be covered with some rocks and plants as well on the edges. So it will just simply blend in super nicely for the into the habitat and just create this little privacy area for the animals. Now, I had my doubts at first if I wanted to use the mud pool for the wild boar, but as we just did like a really cool muddy area for the black rhino in our Eco Island Park, I felt like I wanted to skip that for now in this habitat. Like, in all honesty, these wild boars also do a roll on the terrain when you just see like the sand blowing up and stuff. So we will pretty much see some rolling animations anyway, so without the need to add a mud pool, so I'm actually totally fine by that. But I did hide the forage box feeder in the terrain a little bit though, like, because that one just blends in super nicely with the color of the terrain. So yeah, I just really do love that. So they do have the forage box feeder to play in and to feed from. Now, there isn't really anything special for the mute swans, although they are able to use that little water pool and like beaver enrichment item, but I am assuming there are like no special animations to it other than like swimming in it. But I have to admit that I didn't check that, so I don't dare to say that for sure. But yeah, you won't see it in the speed build, but I also did add some rocks here and there in the water with some hay bannings on top of it, which makes it feel like more of like these nesting spots for the mute swan. Like, I don't know, it's just an extra touch of realism here, I guess. I just really like doing that for some reason a lot for the birds that we are adding lately in Planet Zoo. So yeah, we just continue doing what we love to do, right? So when it was pretty much done with all the foliage work in the habitat, it was time to finish the Indian elephant habitat because this backside area wasn't entirely finished just yet. So we have this round-shaped pink wall connected to the shelter building of the Indian elephants, which had to be finished first. And in all honesty, I wasn't really looking forward to this until I realized I was actually able to hide the plaster pieces in the wall of the bigger building. So it actually didn't even take that long to create the roof here. And when I had the roof in place, all I had to do was delete some walls of the bigger buildings to open up the area more, and then remove a few plaster pieces of the round pink wall to add some glass panels in there. I was actually so happy to see how easy it was to open up this area, and the corner of the round pink walls are now really nicely filled in with some elephant statues, which I'm sure like kids would love to play with as well when they're walking around here, and to see how big or how small they are when standing next to these elephant statues. So I think that's just a really nice extra touch to the whole area. And then the last thing I had to do was adding a few decals here and there to give the building a little bit more of an older vibe. And then we were done. So now, without further talking, let's jump right into the file and let me show you guys around. Here we go. So I couldn't help myself. I just love this area so much. I don't know what it is, like those thick fences and stuff. So yeah, we are just going to start the end tour of the habitat right over here. And I did do something here, which actually was, I had a little bit of a different idea. You can see a swan in here. But okay, I will get back to that in a bit. But I just really love this area so much. So now I did fill up this area right over here as well. So only, well, okay, I can forgive you trying to peek through here, I guess. So yeah, this is all now nicely filled up and neat. And then we get here to the back side of the Indian elephant habitat, which I will show in a bit. And then we have the mute swan and the wild boar habitat here. I just really like these little peaks in here, so you can really look into the habitat in a more natural way, I guess. This is exactly the height or the eye level of our guests. So yeah, this is how they will be seeing it. We have some little nests here of the mute swan. There should be some babies in here. I did let the game run for a little bit to make sure that we have some babies in here right now. So I hope we will see them. I do hear them, but I have no idea where they exactly are. But yeah, it's a very natural habitat here. As I said, trying to get a little bit of a pond feeling because, well, I think the mute swan just looks so gorgeous and it deserves nothing more than a gorgeous habitat. So we're just going to continue. Oh, it's going to rain here? Oh, wow, that's all right. Okay, let me just show the backside here of the elephant habitat. So this is a shelter building. Oh, wait, oopsie. Wait, can I just move you up here? Is that going to work? Ah, there we go. So it was so easy to make this. I really always thought like, oh, this is going to be hell, but it was really not that bad. Love the statues here on the edge. I don't know, it just works super well to finish this area, but there are no elephants here, so clearly the guests are not looking into this habitat. But look how awesome this looks with the mist when it rains. Oh man, the ambiance of this game is so fantastic. So okay, the guest, I do like it, by the way, that we now have a guest flow here because there were barely any guests walking on this side. So yeah, now we finally have some more guests. Why do I keep hearing? I don't know what it is, where they are. I hear the babies. So yeah, the idea was with the swans near their habitat that realistically, this might not keep them like in their habitat. So yeah, some swans were a little bit like naughty, and they just decided to go live in the other habitat. That was a little bit of the idea. So there's one couple that was like, no, I don't like this habitat. We're going to live in the other habitat. So I was actually secretly hoping that one of the swans or two of them would be swimming here, and I would be like, oh, look at that. Naughty, naughty swans. But okay, well, you get the idea, right? I just love that idea, I guess. So here we have the other side of the habitat. So this will be more on eye level of the guests. So when the swans will be swimming, they will pretty much see the water level here. Wasn't able to change anything here, as I said in the speed build. Like, I wanted to, but there was just no way for me to change the water or whatsoever. So we just have to live with this. But it does look super beautiful, and I like it that even though the rocks like still combine the theme of the habitat here, it is their own habitat. So we have more of like this pond feeling with the reeds and stuff. But I on purpose did not add that right over here, because I still feel like this doesn't really fit too much of the Indian elephant habitat. So they are still different, but they are connected with the rocks, I guess. So yeah, guests can walk all the way through the water right over here, have a glimpse of the elephants if they're swimming, or the mute swans if they're here, or of course the wild boar, because the wild boar is also enjoying the water a lot here. Hello, gorgeous. Okay, let me just have a look at you. I don't know about you guys, but the mute swan surprised me so much with this pack. It's so gorgeous for an animal that I had an idea like, wait, why are we getting a mute swan? Like, okay, yes, it's clear to me now that there are a lot of zoos that actually have the mute swan as an exhibit animal. I only know them from the wild, so I've never seen them in a zoo, at least not that I was aware of, or then I was feeling like, oh look, they have swans here as well, they just live here, if you know what I mean. Man, I just so much love them. They're so beautiful, they're so well made, their noises are so adorable. And where are the little ones? I mean, I heard them a lot, but I've just not seen them at all. Oh, well, we have you. Hi, cutie. Oh, they have such a happy face. Like the wild boar. I'm not surprised about that. We did a poll on the community wall. What is like your most favorite animal? What are you looking forward to the most? And not like a limit of what animals could be picked. And yeah, the wild boar was, I think, on the last spot, but it didn't really surprise me. Like, I guess with also the anniversary update being the colored peccary, I can imagine that people are not maybe super excited about these guys. But nonetheless, they look super cute, and I thought combining them with the mute swan, because they do have this enrichment bonus, was just a perfect idea to do. So if... yeah, so we don't have to build another house. Oh, there you are! Oh, please, let it stop raining. Look at this cutie. I'm gonna put my light torch on for a little bit. You're so adorable. I just love how they wiggle around on your map as well. And the noises. It's such adorable, squeaky noise that they make. Oh man, this is so fantastic. And I do have the feeling, but I could be wrong, but I mostly see these animals walking together. So it's not like there's a baby here, there's a baby there, there's a baby here. I always have the feeling that they really do stay together now, even though I know that that should be in the game for a long time. I don't know, for some reason I just barely notice it that much. I don't know, like the piglets here are not per se always together, I think. I don't know, actually. I don't know with how many they are. Oh yeah, we should obviously also check out the wild boar here. But yeah, I don't know. I just notice it that these little ones are always together, but maybe it's just a coincidence. That could also be. I do like how the wild boar is looking. Don't get me wrong. Like, I think it's a fantastic looking animal. They did the fur. They feel so realistic. Man, they're incredible. They're really looking good. But yeah, they're not going to win from my warthogs, obviously. And then over here, we obviously have a little shelter building, as I said, just for a little bit of... Look at that wiggle! Did you see that? It's so cute. But yeah, just to give them a little bit of privacy. I mean, there can be a lot of guests here standing and walking, making a lot of noise, maybe. So I can imagine... Are you going to play with that box? Jeez, the wild boars do really love the box. Also, when I was recording the overview video, they were just obsessed with that box, and I love that. Like, it's so cute to see these animals being so excited about the carton box more than other animals, or maybe they just changed something, I don't know. But yeah, definitely a really beautiful habitat here, just very natural, and I think it works super well for these beautiful swans right over here. Oh, that's a pity that they're slightly swimming through each other, but you get the idea, right? Okay, let me just show the zoo from the top here, because as I said, oh goodness. Okay, wait, let me just wait until the rain is gone, because this is so hard to see. There we go. That's a lot better and easier to see. So here we have the elephant habitat going all the way from here. And then here we have the mute swan and the wild boar. So this is the entrance right over here. And then we have this whole canvas. And I actually must say, FPS-wise, we definitely should not expand too much. Do I need to say more? Too much on this zoo. So we have the South American area. We have one more habitat or area left for the South America area. We have, let's see, because we have Monkey World right over here. Yeah, okay, this is pretty much done. So we have the bonobos, the chimpanzees, and the gorillas, one of my most favorite areas here of the zoo. So we pretty much only have this spot left for one or two African animals. I'm not entirely sure yet which one. Maybe extended to here, depending on what kind of animal we're going to add. And this area is the last bit we were working on the Oceania. What's it again? The Oceania Nocturnal House. So we have the kiwi in here. We have a platypus habitat, which, man, is so cool. Still love this area so much. Especially this outdoor area. Look at that little platypus. And then on this side, we have some exhibits. And then the underwater viewing. And then on this side, the kiwi habitat. So all we need to do is add the Tasmanian Devil in here, because that was the plan, and I still want to add them. They are such cool animals. Also, like, one of those animals I never thought I would love so much until I had them in the game. So yeah, one Australian animal, one South American animal, and one or two African animals, and then we're done. We're going to finish it, and I want to finish it before the end of the year. And then we are able to start something fresh and new in the next year. So that is definitely going to be very exciting. So let me just hop back here to the mute swan again, because I just can't get enough of these guys. Oh, they're so freaking amazing. Let me know in the comments down below your thoughts about this habitat for the mute swan and the wild boar. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed it, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already.
Hey everyone, my name is the Lady Zenner, and today we are back with another episode of our Tropical Franchise Mode series in Planet Zoo. When in the previous episode, we added my most favorite animal of the new Eurasia Animal Pack, the mute swan, and combined it together with the wild boar. With that episode, we pretty much now completed the Asian area of our zoo, so now it's time to finish the South American region of our zoo, adding the beautiful maned wolf in this episode. If you enjoyed this series, then please do make sure to leave a like and leave some nice feedback in the comments section down below. Yeah, as you can probably hear already on my voice, I am not feeling too well. I unfortunately got COVID. What a perfect timing right before Christmas, my goodness. But anyways, me telling you guys that I wanted to finish this series before the end, and now being sick, I am not entirely sure if we are going to make it. But at least I will do my best to see how far we can get before the end of the year. While I'm also need to take some rest in between and try to recover, of course. But yeah, big apologies here for my voice today and just being a little bit slower, I guess. So yeah, the main wolf habitat will be located right behind the jaguar habitat in our zoo. And as this is the South America region, it is focused a lot on temples. So we're obviously going to use this theme as well for the maned wolf habitat. Now the maned wolf does need quite some space here, so we need to make sure to clear the area first and then we start digging an area into the ground. So where the habitat is going to be on the side of the jaguar habitat will be like this big walkway functioning as like this big viewing gallery for the guests to look into the habitat. But we will also create a lowered viewing gallery more in the center of the habitat. So this will allow guests to enjoy the maned wolf more up close and get a glimpse of them while sleeping and chilling in their temple. And we will be using a lot around this habitat that we also added in the capybara habitat that we built, because I just really love those pieces so much. So if you want to download the temple that we're using right now for your own zoo, then definitely make sure to go to the Steam collection with the link in the description, because there you can find most of the blueprints that we created for this zoo actually. But before we start working on the temple, we will first be covering the path on the side of the viewing gallery, covering the edges all nicely with some temple pieces from the South America pack that works super well, combining it with like the temple pieces from the tropical pack. Absolutely love to combine these two. Now, as the temple for the capybaras is a little bit small, I wanted to create a little bit of a bigger temple out of it. But obviously, I first thought to create an entirely new temple for the maned wolf. When I just saw how good the temple for the capybaras was and like the limit of certain amount of pieces, I pretty much just decided to just keep it like this one instead, and then duplicate it to be able to connect the two temples together basically. It was a little bit of a struggle to make it all work, because at first I thought the temple would be too low for the maned wolves to use, but it actually turned out that I just had to remove the pillars in front of it because they were, oddly enough, not able to fit through. I sometimes am just so confused about how big the traversable area is in this game of some animals and how things work. But it is what it is, I guess. You can honestly barely tell I removed the pillars from the front, so it's totally fine. But I sometimes so much wish that the traversable area in this game for some animals would be so much smaller, would be so much easier. So around the temple, I wanted to have a water stream going all the way through the habitat as well, because my plan is to create a really lush and tropical habitat here for the maned wolves to enjoy. Now, this may not be a perfect fit for the actual biomes they like, but hey, we're building in a tropical zoo and we just had like this beautiful tropical area for these guys, so hopefully they will still enjoy. So the maned wolf is able to walk through the water to go to the temple, but on the backside, there also is some terrain so they are not entirely obligated to go through the water to the temple if they don't want to. So now the edges of the habitat will be nicely covered with the tree trunk rows we also use a lot throughout this whole zoo. They simply just work so well as a fencing and they look so nice if you ask me. So on top of them, we will be using a lot of the flat green bushes, of which I always forget the name of. It's so frustrating. And we will also cover the edges with a lot of bamboo, tropical trees, and plants to make it all blend in nicely into the zoo. Now in the middle of the habitat, there will be a lowered viewing gallery, as I said, providing a nice view for the guests into the habitat. So the edges of this lowered viewing gallery, we will be using a lot of the tropical pack temple pieces as well again. But here we we'll also combine it with some chain link fences. Now, I do have to apologize here, like my recording software had some updates the past few weeks, and since then it sometimes shows that I'm recording something, but then in the end it doesn't give me any file. Like, it's honestly super frustrating, as I also had to record some like let's plays of the Eco Island Park, for example, all over again the past week because I was just missing a lot of the files. So I'm trying to contact them if they're able to fix it as soon as possible. But as of right now, there's just nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. As when I'm building things, I'm obviously not going to delete anything and build it again just for the sake of the speed build. So I hope you guys understand that. So yeah, at least at the end of the video, you will be able to see everything with the tour, of course. So for the habitat itself, I wanted to make sure to have a bit of a different height elevations, also to just play around with the terraforming tool a bit, around the water as well. So this all to make the habitat look a little bit more interesting and not too plain. So when I had all the main things in place of the temple pieces, it was time to start decorating the habitat using a lot of the aquatic rocks as always. And also I did use a lot of the roots this time around the habitat. It's something I very often forget doing, but honestly, it just looks so freaking good. So I would totally recommend doing this in all your habitats. And obviously, the rest of the habitat will be filled in with a lot of tropical trees, bushes, and other foliage to make it all look nice, lush, and pretty. Also together with a lot of the trees with like the orange flowers in them, but we're also using some more other flowers from the tropical theme around the habitat for more color and some contrast. And I think it just looks so beautiful if you ask me. So when all the tropical foliage was in place, the last thing I did was adding a lot of the buffalo grass around the habitat, but also around the water. Like, I don't know what it is. They just give such a nice natural vibe to the whole habitat. And the water area, it looks just so good as well, if you ask me. So I'm really happy with how this area has turned out. Now, this is the first time I'm building a habitat for the maned wolf. I did want to educate myself a little bit about the animals, so as I simply don't know anything about them. So the maned wolf is native to South America and can particularly be found in the grasslands and shrub forests of Brazil, Paraguay, and Argentina, and is a unique canid species. Despite its name, it is not a true wolf, but rather the largest canid in South America. These elusive creatures are known for their distinctive appearance marked by long reddish-brown fur and black legs. Standing at about 91 centimeters, so that's 3 feet tall at the shoulder, the maned wolf's most striking feature is its tall, dark mane, which stands erect when the animal is excited or threatened. So they live in open habitats such as grasslands and savanna biomes. Maned wolves are omnivores, feeding on a diet of fruits, small mammals, and birds. So unfortunately, their populations face threats due to habitat loss and fragmentation. So that's why these animals are now classified as near threatened, with many conservation efforts that aim to protect their habitats and raise awareness about their unique needs. And 3 fun facts about the maned wolves include their distinct vocalizations, resembling a combination of a bark and a roar, their tendency to make their territories with urine, and with preference for hunting at night, using their keen sense of hearing to locate prey. Despite their name and appearance, these fascinating canids stand as a testament to the diverse and intriguing wildlife found in South America. So the maned wolf definitely is a fascinating animal. So without further talking, let's go and check out these beautiful animals in their new habitat. So back in beautiful South America, here with the jaguar habitat, which is still one of my most favorite habitats. I think it looks so cool here with the underwater viewing. Oh man, and then just going over these branches and stuff. It's so cool, isn't it? Really love this habitat. Oh yeah, so this is an area that we still need to work on, as you can tell. So this is just like we have one little open space left in our Asian region, which I will finish, of course, before we are going to do the end zoo tour. Oh yeah, of course, guys, just walking through ropes here. Oh man, this is just such a cool viewing gallery. I'm such a big fan of this area. It's so cool. And then on this side, there is the sloth walkthrough exhibit. And we now have this pretty much filled up and finished. So this is all connected. And then guests can just see. I'm going to use, I think, Freebuilt Mod to just hide this one donation box here and this one right over here. And then here they have like this really cool underwater viewing gallery of the jaguars. So now all the sides are pretty much just closed and connected. I'm just only annoyed by all these donation boxes right over here. So yeah, definitely going to install some Freebuilt Mod for that. So, okay, we go here to the maned wolf habitat. Like, these donation boxes, I don't really mind too much. They are more hidden away anyway, so, yeah. Okay, so we have a big viewing gallery on both sides, looking into a very tropical and lush habitat here for the maned wolf. We have some education on this side here as well, so the guests can really have a nice view here. I tried to wait for these animals to get some offspring, but for some reason they're just constantly in a loop here, walking, barking, walking, barking. Not entirely sure what is going on here, so I'm not going to pay too much attention to that. So here we have the lowered viewing gallery, which I like it that guests are really walking this way. I have not seen that many guests walking that way, to be honest, but they are also walking here to this middle section with the viewing gallery, so you couldn't really see it in the speed build, but I was playing around a bit with like higher fences first, and then I was like, it's hurting so much of the view here of the beautiful temple, so let's just not do that, and that's why I lowered it, even though I'm not entirely sure if realistically the maned wolf would be able to maybe jump over here and escape. But yeah, we're not focusing too much on realism here anyways. And I think the temple here, like we stole from the capybara habitat, works so well here as well. It looks so nice, and also just making it bigger and have like this connection right over here. And then a little shady area here as well, which the animals can also use. There's a little chewing toy right over here as well. And just having a lot of tropical foliage and rocks, and especially the roots and stuff, just make this habitat look so nice with the water, the contrast. I can just stand here for hours and enjoy the atmosphere here with all the tropical foliage. I think it looks so nice. So let's see. Okay, so they're still here. Like, they're just it almost like stuck here or something. So if can I move you to here? Well, there's food coming. There's food coming for you guys, so that should maybe trigger you to get out of your loops. I hope it will, at least. What are you going to do? Fatima, the maned wolf? Now, apologies, like, I have to do these Let's Play tours in sandbox mode, because I don't know about you guys, but I feel like protesters are like popping up everywhere without any reason. It's super weird, so it was driving me nuts already in the previous episode. So I'm like, yeah, well, okay, I will do the recordings later on in sandbox mode anyways. It's all totally fine. About to die of old age? You kidding me? Oh no, that's so sad. I don't want you to die. Oh gosh, don't tell me you're going to die inside of the water while you're just swimming. Okay, no. You're not. But, oh no, this is going to be so devastating. I hate it when otters die. They're just so cute. You should never die. Oh wait, why are you in the box? What? Why are you in a box? Okay. She just took him away right before she died. Okay, I don't know if it was a he or a she. It went too fast. What? That was so weird. Oh, by the way, yes. Now that we're here, like, talking about tapir, they updated the tapir. Funny enough, I now know that they are updated, but now that I can see these guys, I can tell something is different, but I cannot pinpoint out what is different. So I'm just a little bit confused. However, this is a new model because some people were a little bit complaining about the model.
for a long time actually. And now Frontier did update the tapir. So I didn't want to tell you guys, like I didn't know it before I was recording my free update overview video or like my all animals overview. So in the next all animals overview, we will obviously add the new tapir in there. I can't tell. It's something with the snout, I think, as well that has been changed. They look still super cute though, so I don't mind. I don't mind. They're just awesome animals and just super cool. They also did update the clouded leopard, but we don't have the clouded leopard in the zoo, do we? No. But you guys remember that the clouded leopard had like this slow mode jumping? So yeah, that was there since like I got early access of that pack. Was it the Southeast Asia Animal Pack or something? That slow-mo jumping was there all the freaking time. And now after I think 2 years or something, it's been finally fixed. So it's good. It's good. It took them way too long, but it's finally fixed. So I'm super happy about that. So let's see one more time. If we are able, because this is the female, but she's still not pregnant. So I had to remove a few of the pillars here. So just to be able to make sure that these guys are able to now chill and relax here. Right underneath the temple, which just looks so amazing. I'm just so happy that they are able to use this. This is just so cool. Look at all these guests here standing. Isn't that awesome? It's just a perfect height here for them to see these animals in their shelter. But yeah, they're also still not bonding. Let me just check. No, they still don't have a bond. They're hungry. They just got food. Not entirely sure. I have the feeling that franchise mode isn't that stable anymore since the previous updates. But if you guys feel any different, like everyone is experiencing the game different. There are bugs that some people do have, some people don't have, which is also super frustrating because it's like, oh yeah, do you guys know this? And then like, no, I have no idea what you're talking about. But that doesn't mean they're not there. Like everyone has their own bugs and stuff. But just to remind you guys, Frontier is about to go on their holiday break, which is like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I actually don't know exactly, but at least before Christmas. So that means if you have bugs, please do not tell me in the comments, but just go right away to the forums or the Frontier issue tracker if you want to make sure that these bugs hopefully will be fixed before their Christmas holiday, because if they're on a holiday, they will not be updating the game. So everything that breaks now or is broken right now won't be fixed for a long time, so please do keep that in mind. I see a lot of people having some issues. There are issues with the gift shops, that's why I'm not touching them just yet. A lot of people are experiencing crashing when placing down gift shops and playing in their map. Frontier is aware of that, so I am assuming that this will be fixed before they go on a holiday break. But yeah, these kind of things, like if they won't be reported, Frontier would not know, and they are not able to fix it before their holiday break. So please do keep that in mind. But yeah, of course, do let me know in the comments down below what you guys all think of this maned wolf habitat that we added in our tropical franchise mode series, the last animal for the South American region. So next up, we'll be finishing the African region and the Australian area. So that means only 2 more episodes left. Will I be able to do that before the end of the year or not? We shall have to wait and see. Time will tell.
And thank you so much for tuning into my channel. My name is The Lady Designer, and today we are back with another tropical franchise mode episode, where in the previous episode we finished the South American region of our zoo by adding the maned wolf. And in today's episode we're going to finish the African area by adding the red river hog combined with the adorable Okapi. So to give you an idea of where this habitat is located, I made sure that the opening cinematic tour will give you a little bit of an idea where we are adding this last habitat in Africa. So this one will be pretty much on the opposite side of the white rhino habitat and next to Monkey World, where we have the gorilla, chimpanzee, and bonobos. And on the right side of this habitat is the entrance of the Australian area, which we will be finishing in the last episode of this tropical franchise mode series. I know I did say a few episodes ago that I wanted to add the West African lion in here as well, but as I really want to wrap up this series, I decided to skip that idea and only add one more habitat in Africa for the red river hogs and the Okapi. Now, as you can tell from the speed build, we did still have a lot of exhibits around the zoo waiting to be moved to their final destination. So it was about time these exhibits finally got their official own spot. And since I still had quite an open space left in our South American region, I thought this would be a perfect spot for them. So this will be pretty much at the entrance of the South American region, right in front of the butterfly dome, heading towards the jaguar habitat and such. And since we are working a lot here with the temple theme, we are obviously also going to decorate these exhibits with a lot of the temple pieces to make sure it will all blend in nicely into the South American area. Now, I have to admit, the animals we are housing in these exhibits are not per se from South America, but I honestly don't really mind that. It's going to be a fine combination of exhibit animals from all around the world in this area. So when I had all the exhibits in place, it was time to start working on the habitat for the red river hogs and the okapis. We had a few gift shops and ATMs here, which I did move to the entrance of Monkey World, so I had enough space to work on the habitat here. Now, I wanted to play around a bit with some more round-shaped viewing galleries, which would be connected with a separate path in between them, so we will make sure there won't be any bottlenecks on the main path. And for the theme of this viewing gallery, I wanted to use a little bit more of the African pieces, with like the thatch and wood and stuff, as I wanted to make sure the curbs of the path would be nicely covered and made sure the whole fencing was big enough so the curbs would end up right underneath it. And by using the mud pillar technique, we are able to make the perfect round shape here, covering all the edges of the viewing gallery. And for the roof, I wanted to have something with thatch. Now, I'm not a huge fan of the big, completely round-shaped thatch pieces we already have in the game, as they feel a little bit too unnatural to me for some reason. So that's why I decided to create my own round thatch roof with the smaller thatch pieces, and I think this actually works super well, also because they have like this little wooden beam underneath them. I don't know, it just looks super nice if you ask me. Now, I didn't really have to think of what to do for the shelter building, as half of the building with the bonobos was already empty and ready for another animal to be used. So in this case, it was just a matter of adding an archway in the building and on the other side adding a keeper's gate and then simply connect it all to a path. So super handy that we already had this shelter building in place. Really do love it. So as I said, on the right side of the habitat, there's the entrance for the Australian area. So I had to make sure Africa and Australia are nicely split into their own different sections. Like, I already made this super nice wooden wall around the Australian area, so it was very easy choice to just take that wooden fence and put it around the rest of this area, because this fence also works just super well for this habitat. And I don't know, the contrast and the colors of it later on when you see like all the foliage work and stuff in the habitat, it actually looks super nice as well from the African side. So when I had all the fences in place, it was time to fill in the habitat. So for this habitat, I wanted to do something with a waterfall, simply because it feels like ages ago and I can't even remember us having a waterfall at this zoo at all, or correct me if I'm wrong, but I really cannot remember. So it's really about time that we do add one. So on the left side of the habitat, we're going to create a little water area that will have the wider waterfall from the aquatic pack. And weirdly enough, when I tried to dig the water out, all was fine when using like the flatten to terrace tool. But when I wanted to make it a little bit lower, the terrain started to do things that honestly just felt like I never saw this happening before. Like, it was just making these weird wonky spots everywhere. Like, I know we have a path here, so it wouldn't go super smooth, but still, I don't know. Like, something felt really off here, so I had to adjust my plans a tiny bit here to make it all still look nice. And as we already have a nice rock formation here, it was super easy to try and blend in the waterfall piece here by simply removing and adding a few rocks here and there. Now, as we are building a habitat for the red river hawks here, I obviously wanted to create a little muddy area for these guys because they just love to play around in it so much. And as the okapis are a bit more shy, it was just a perfect idea to make the mud pools a little bit more in the front of the habitat, so there's more like an open space at the back side of the habitat for the okapis to freely roam around. So the mud pools will be sunking a little bit into some dirty water, and the edges around it will be combined with a lot of rocks and both tropical and aquatic rocks to make it all feel a little bit more natural and hide away all the wooden edges of the mud pools. And on the right side of the habitat, I'll also be hiding a forage box feeder a little bit more into the terrain, which will be a nice spot for the red river hawks to get some food in here. And obviously, spread around the whole habitat, there will be a lot of enrichment items and feeding spots for all the animals in general. And then the rest of the habitat is simply a matter of adding a lot of different rocks, African trees, bushes, foliage, and the roots and everything to make it all feel a little bit more natural and also give it a more tropical vibe. Also providing the habitat with some more higher foliage here and there, so the okapis do feel like they can hide maybe a little bit from the guests here and there, but it's not like super obvious. Now, as I know that some of you really want me to show some more footage of adding the foliage around the habitat, I would love to take this time to tell a little bit more about the red river hawk and the okapi. So the red river hawk is a fascinating wild pig that comes from West and Central Africa. They live in places like tropical rainforest and gallery forest, which is a forest which is restricted to the banks of a river or a stream, and in swamps. You can easily recognize them by their reddish-brown fur, white face markings, and the tufts on their ears. So these hogs are not only charming, but also quite unique. And even though they're not in immediate danger of extinction, red river hogs are facing challenges. Their homes are disappearing because of deforestation and human activity. So right now, they are classified as least concern, which means their population is stable now, but unfortunately slowly decreasing. But it's still super important to work on conservation efforts to protect where they live and control hunting. So one interesting thing about the red river hawks is how they behave. So they form like these groups called sounders, mostly made out of females and their babies, and these groups help them stay safe and support each other. And communication is key for them as they use different sounds like grunts, squeals, and growls to talk to each other. So these hogs really like places with a lot of water like rivers and marshes. This preference adds a really cool aspect to their lifestyle. The fact that they can live in different kinds of environments shows how adaptable they are. Watching them in their natural home gives us a peek into the amazing ecosystems of Africa. And this highlights why conservation is so important to make sure they can keep thriving in the future. Now, the okapi, also known as the forest giraffe or zebra giraffe, is a fascinating animal found in the thick rainforest of the Democratic Republic of the Congo in Central Africa. They have a dark brown coat with white stripes on their legs and a long, flexible tongue. So these creatures live in the Utori rainforest, a special place with lots of plants and rivers. Okapis are really good at living there, especially when it comes down to eating. They use their long tongues to grab leaves and buds from trees, which is pretty unique. But sadly, okapis are now classified as endangered, with a still decreasing population in the wild because their homes are getting destroyed, they're hunted, and there's political trouble where they live. So people cutting down the Utori rainforest for things like wood and houses is a really big danger to them. So it's super important to protect these animals in the wild and to make sure humans stop hunting and make sure their habitat is safe and steady for them to live in without cutting down all these trees. Like, okapis are really shy and like to mostly be alone, which makes it hard for scientists to study them in the wild. Even though they look really cool, they're a symbol of the tricky balance between taking care of nature and people's needs in Africa. We really need to work hard to keep them safe by protecting where they live and dealing with the problems they are facing. So definitely some super interesting and beautiful animals that we are adding in our Tropical Franchise Mode series. So without further talking, let's go and check them out in their habitat.
Oh my goodness, we were not able to see this cub of the maned wolves in a previous episode. Like, they just didn't became pregnant or whatsoever. But it's finally time. Look at this beautiful, I think it's a baby girl. Was it? Yes. Elizabeth. Oh, that's a very interesting way of writing Elizabeth, by the way, or Elizabeth. I actually don't know how you pronounce that. But look at this gorgeous little girl. Oh, she's so adorable. Oh, that's amazing. She doesn't have any brothers or sisters though, so she is all by herself with her mom and dad. But I think she's gonna be fine and she will enjoy this beautiful habitat that we created for these guys. Now that we're here, by the way, it's actually a good thing to right away show you guys. Oh yeah, this is the only area that I still need to fix. But here are the exhibits that I mentioned. So guests can walk all the way back here to the butterfly dome, but they can now also, well, actually should go to the other side. Wait. We go here, so this is the entrance, and we have the binturong habitat here, and then we go all the way to here, and then you have this path going to the butterfly dome, and this path right over here going to the butterfly dome. And we had quite some space here left, so we now have a nice area here with all the exhibits that we had on the other side, and then a few more on the opposite side of the path here. So this looks really cool. I think this works super well to decorate your exhibits with. And we have a nice variety of animals, as I said, not per se South American, but I think this looks super cool. And then we have 3 more with like the more desert-ish exhibits on this side as well. I think this works super well. The only thing that I would say is like, these donation boxes, they should go into the ground. I should probably just download Freebuilt Mod again to just lower all these ugly donation boxes into the ground. I just wish we had like these small little boxes that you could add like onto your walls or anything like that. Something tiny that is not so obvious everywhere. But yeah, super happy with this area, and now that we do have a real exhibit spot somewhere instead of like putting them everywhere, moving them around. I think they've been in Asia at the Przewalski's hose habitat close by. They've been in Africa, and now they're in South America. So yeah, this is the only area that we still need to finish. Might be doing something with the shops here, but that will be before the end tour, obviously. So now that you have seen this new spot here for the exhibits, let's go to Africa and check out the animals that we have there. So we go right over here. Yes, we have the fennec fox on this side. We have a toilet, a restaurant, and then we just continue our way here. And then on the left side here will be Monkey World. On the right side we have the the white rhinos. And then right over here there is the exit from Monkey World. And then here is the entrance to the Okapi and the Red River Hawk habitat. And I already do like it. Like, guests can peek a little bit through here, but this is obviously not meant to be a viewing gallery, but they can look a little bit inside. Just look how beautiful this looks. I love this peek through. It definitely feels like African, but yeah, it's still tropical. I don't know. It just looks so cool, and that waterfall is just stunning. Really like it. So guests can and will walk right over here. So they have a nice view from here into the habitat. They can have a little glimpse here of the shelter building of the Red River Hogs and the Okapis. Just look at this. So yeah, definitely trying to catch that tropical vibe, but yet also like the rivers and such, like both animals do really like that. So I think this is just perfect, but also keeping some open space here. But they also have quite a lot of space here at the shelter building, so I guess that's all good. But guests, yeah, can really enjoy the animals playing in the mud pools. Look at them run! Isn't that awesome? Look at them go from one side to the other. Oh, they're getting food. Oh, that's why they all got excited. But yeah, definitely trying to hide the the edges of the mud pools right over here. But yet it all doesn't feel like super disconnected because we also have a river on the backside here as well. I don't know, I just love the dirty watercolor sometimes. Like, I don't know, it just makes some things more realistic or something. Oh, this sign, by the way, you can download this one from, I think it was Malin Zoo where I created this one, but it just works super well for some areas. So we have some really nice education signs right over here. There's also one hidden in the walls right over here. And there's one also hidden in the wall right over here, just to give some extra education. And this is the porch box feeder that the Red River Hog should be able to use, but they're all getting food right over here. I guess we have too many feeding spots here. This one can also be used. Is this the one not filled? Can I see that? Oh, I don't know. I cannot click it right now. Are you going to... Oh, no, you are not carrying any basket or whatsoever. But yeah, definitely a very nice tropical and lush habitat right over here for these animals. So let's have a quick look at them. I don't think they are pregnant just yet, unfortunately. Is this a female? No, that's a male. So we have a female right over here. Oh, this is the first time I'm creating a habitat for these guys, and they are so fluffy. I don't know. Well, they're not fluffy, but they just look cute. I don't know what it is. Like those tufts on their ears. It's so adorable. And the color scheme is so freaking beautiful. Why are you both going to stand in the bush right over here? Like, I just want to have... I just want to have a proper look at you guys. Oh, well, let's just show the backstage. I didn't do anything backstage. These are... fences I created for the Okapi habitat for my African mini zoo, so you can also download them. I changed the color, but I'm not entirely sure about the color. It might be a little bit too bright. Just took the color here from the plaster pieces. Okapis do have a lot of privacy here if they want to, which is just great. Oh, there you are. I was looking for you. Just look at the fur from these guys. Gonna put my light torch on for a little bit. Aren't these guys just incredible? Oh my goodness. So yeah, this is the first time building a habitat for these guys. Obviously not for the Okapi, which is right over here. Hello, gorgeous. So hopefully they are going to bring in some offspring that we can admire in the next episode. That will be just super amazing. But yeah, they do have like not too many big bushes or anything, but there is some privacy, you know what I mean? There's some privacy right over here, and maybe just here in the back. We just have a simple wooden rocky wall right over here. I first had like the chain link fence, but I don't know, I just didn't want to have a real fence. But also these walls from the Australian area do work super well. Like the contrast, it works really nice also with the dirty water and stuff. Oh, are you going to use that? Did I miss that? And I just love to do these things, but I'm doing that with everything pretty much right now if I have a mud pool. Oh, you are?
Oh my gosh, do it. Yes. Oh, what was that? Why are you not going to roll into the mud pool? Oh, they can actually walk here? Oh gosh. Oh, why are you guys all standing here in the bushes? I just want to see you guys rolling in the mud. Wait, who is expecting offspring? The wild boar? Was that wild boar? It went too fast for me. Oh, please go and roll. Please, please, please. I don't think he or she will. I actually didn't pay attention to who it was. Oh no, you're going to run away. Oh, that's such a pity. But yeah, I'm definitely super... Oh, this was the male. Definitely super happy with this habitat. The last filler here of the African region. Even though I actually thought like maybe just add one more habitat right over here. But I think it's just perfectly fine as it is right now. Even though we are missing out on one big cat now. But it is what it is, I guess. We have some nice African animals all the way around here and around here. And here as well. Yes, it stops right over here at the fennec fox habitat. So this is a really nice African region. And now the only thing that is left is this little open area here. So we are going to add the Tasmanian Devil here in the Oceania Nocturnal House. And then Australia will be finished. And then it is time... Oh, Gila Monster. And then it is time to really finish up the last bits and pieces like I just showed. And then do the last end tour, which is just super exciting. And then we are able to start something fresh and new maybe on the channel. But first, obviously, we also need to finish the Eco Island Park series. So we are not there just yet, probably, to start something new. Well, maybe I will. I don't know. Most important thing is to finish the tropical franchise mode series. That is going to be super exciting. Are you guys? Are we? Yes! Oh gosh, look. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. Well, I think we now know that we will have some offspring. Yes, there is offspring on their way. So that is going to be exciting. We are able to see some offspring in the next episode. Do let me know in the comments down below what you guys all think of this Okapi and Red River Hog habitat that we added in the Tropical Franchise Mode series. And today we are back with the final normal episode of our Tropical Franchise Mode series, which we're obviously going to end with a nice zoo tour in the next episode. So in the previous few episodes, we finished the Asian, South American, and African region of our zoo. So in this episode, it's time to finally finish the Oceania house with the Tasmanian Devil, starting with a little cinematic tour from the entrance, going towards this area located in Australia to give you guys an idea of where this habitat is located, where we're going to build today. So we're going to start with moving the flooring a little bit to the other side so we have a nice view here of where the path will be. Although I do have to admit that this path will be redone in the later stage because I wanted to create like this road going through the habitat, but it just didn't work out as I wanted to, so I had to redo it anyways later on. Now, as you maybe can tell, franchise mode is pretty bugged since the latest DLC, so yeah, I have to admit, this is not franchise mode anymore. This is sandbox mode because I obviously, just like you guys, am a little bit frustrated with all the issues that franchise mode and the game in general has right now, with like the souvenir shops being so bogged and all. So yeah, I don't really mind, like it's the last episode anyway, so at least when it comes down to the speed build, like for the zoo tour, we obviously would have done it anyways in the sandbox mode, so I think it's all good and fine. So yeah, as you can tell, there is a road right now in the habitat, which I will later be connecting to the main path, and then we're going to make sure that the guests will not be using that path, obviously, like walking through the fences or like the glass barriers that you're seeing.
So we're going to add a barrier right underneath there, so to make sure that the guests are not able to walk from one side to the other side. Now it's a good thing that all the paths are pretty much covered with like these floor panels, because as you can tell, it's like quite a big mess all the way underneath there. But as long as it works and the guests are able to walk everywhere, I think it's totally fine. Now, to give this road more of like an accent, we're obviously going to use some white markings. Now, I normally would have chosen for like these plaster pieces, but actually it's a very good idea to use like, I think it's the eye from the font. Like they're a little bit more playful, if you can call it that way. So I do really like how that is looking on the roadside. So I think that works perfectly fine. I did add a little bit too many markers, so I later on decided to remove a few in the middle to make sure it felt a little bit more realistic, I guess. So as this is sandbox mode, I'm not going to pay too much attention to the size of the habitat. I, at this point, did turn off welfare for the animals, so we're just going to build a nice small habitat for the Tasmanian devils in here without paying too much attention to their welfare. So on the left side of the habitat will be a little bit of a backstage area. In case you're wondering, if you did not see all the episodes, in this Oceania house, we also have the Kiwi, which is also having a habitat on the outside of that building and inside of the building. And then we have a Platypus habitat with like a nice viewing gallery and also really cool wetlands area. And then this animal will be the last animal of the Oceania house, but you already knew that, of course, because this is the last episode that we're going to do for our tropical franchise mode series. Now, in case you were wondering the past few weeks why I was so focused on finishing up the tropical franchise mode series, in case you did not see the community wall just yet, I actually made an announcement there on the 1st of January. Well, actually, it was an hour before the 1st of January. But anyways, I will make sure to put a link to that community wall post in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section if you want to read it completely. But basically, the thing is, I got a new job, so I did YouTube pretty much to make a living. But as things became a lot more stressful the past year, like fighting the algorithm and stuff, I decided to just choose something else that is not going to stress me out too much anymore. So yeah, YouTube will go back to being more of a hobby for me, with hopefully a video every week or so. At least that is my aim, but I'm not really sure if I'm able to do that, but time will tell, obviously. But yeah, I'm very excited to start a new job in January. So yeah, that is the reason why I really wanted to finish our tropical franchise mode series. So we only have one more ongoing series on the channel, which is in this case, of course, our Eco Island Park. Although for the past few months or so, I also really would love to start something else. So I'm not entirely sure. Like, I have the complete freedom to do whatever I want on the channel, so maybe we will start something new earlier already before we end the Eco Island Park series. Time will tell, obviously. But just so you guys know why I was really focusing on finishing this series before the end of the year, and then I got COVID and everything was so messed up, so that was quite a pity. But yeah, very happy that we are now actually finishing this series so we can do the end and final tour. We will obviously upload it to the Steam Workshop as well once we are finished, so that is going to be super exciting. But yeah, let's go back and talk about the habitat that we are creating. So we have in the middle of the habitat a road, and the sides of the habitat will be covered with a lot of billboards. The Tasmanian Devil likes the temperate biome the most, so that is why I chose for the temperate biome backgrounds. Now, every time I do use these backgrounds, I always get the question, how did you get them? Where can I get these? You can download them via my Discord server. These are pretty much the backdrops that you can also choose for the exhibits. So the backgrounds for the exhibits, and I think it was Eben or someone that sent me them. So you have a few of them. You have the wetlands, you have temperate, desert. I think there's one more, a tropical one, and then they are pretty much flipped. So it's super easy to put down these billboards right next to each other and just having one of the normal picture and then one of the flipped one. And then you can create a pretty nice backdrop in the style of Planet Zoo, which is like the most important thing for me. Like, you can download
tons of different backdrops via Google, but they're all like not in exactly the same style as Planet Zoo. So that is why I always tend to use these backdrops. And we also did use this one for the Kiwi habitat that we created earlier. Now, in case you're wondering, this habitat is indeed inspired of the Taronga Zoo in Sydney, which is also the Tasmanian Devil exhibit. So I'm going to call this one the Roadside Tasmanian Devil habitat or something like that. Now, the cool thing is, in that realistic habitat, they do have this road as well, but then they have like this backdrop where the road will pretty much continue inside of some hills or something. Now, that is obviously not really possible unless I would be super good in using Photoshop and be able to create that. So yeah, I decided to change a little bit of that idea. So we are pretty much creating a dead end here with these barriers that I actually never used, but I think this is just a perfect fit for them, having these fences at the end of the road here, and then making it feel like the road was obstructed with like a lot of branches and rocks and anything like that. So this road has been closed for quite some time now, but I don't know, I just really love the vibe of it, and together with like these signs you see at the sides of the road. And then for decorating the habitat, I simply just chose mostly for plants that are in the temperate biome, not specifically for the Tasmanian Devil because that is only Oceania, but I wanted to have a little bit more freedom in the foliage that I was able to use, so that is why I didn't per se select the Oceania biome in this case. Now, since this is a pretty low habitat, I couldn't go too crazy with the trees and stuff. So yeah, I'm trying to still fill up the area, but yeah, also keep it open, being a roadside and stuff. But yeah, I think it definitely looks super nice, and the idea of the road itself, I just absolutely love how it has turned out. And just simply decorating like the rest of the habitat with a few rock work here and there and some small aquatic rocks. Also using like the single aquatic rocks that always when I use them, people ask me like, what pack is that from? I actually don't know. Like, I don't think it's part of the aquatic pack as far as I can tell. We got them later on, and to my memory, we got these small little rocks in a free update, but I actually cannot remember if they did get the tag from the aquatic pack or that these 4 little small rocks are part of the base game. So if anyone can confirm that in the comments down below, that would be just so amazing. Thank you all so much. But yeah, it's a small habitat for the Tasmanian Devils, but definitely I'm very happy how it has turned out. Now, the roofing of the whole Oceania Nocturnal house, I did close it off with a lot of plaster pieces and stuff, but I did notice that some of the walls were a little bit sticking out of the roof and stuff. But I was like, yeah, well, you know what? There's no one going to see that, at least not from the guests. So yeah, a little bit lazy here, but I'm just not going to fix that roof. I just wanted to close it off, making sure that there are a few windows in the roof to make sure that there is some daylight coming into the habitat. But other than that, we're not going to fix that roof for the edges and stuff. I think it looks totally fine. And yeah, for the backstage area, we're obviously going to use a little bit of the chain link fences. I think I pretty much have my own way of doing the backstage area by now, with just some simple beams and some chain link fences. You're pretty able to just create a little backstage area that looks better than just an empty box, I guess, if you can call it that way. Obviously, the guests won't be able to see the backstage area anyways. Now, at the end, I did decide to cover the edges of the path a little bit more because it was a little bit too straight, and I really wanted to give it more of a natural, bit more of an older vibe, if you can call it that way. And I thought like the mulch pieces were just absolutely perfect for that. Actually, I totally forgot at some point that the Tasmanian Devils were able to use the burrows. I totally just looked over them when I had the Tasmanian Devil enrichment items. So I just totally forgot to make like the perfect spot for the burrow because I just didn't plan it anywhere, but it was pretty easy to put it down later on. So yeah, I'm definitely very excited about this habitat for the Tasmanian Devils. Even though it's a small one, I just really like the idea of the roadside. So yeah, without further talking, let's just go and jump into the file one more time and show you guys what we did with this last habitat that we built for a tropical franchise mode series. Alright, here we go, the last habitat tour of a tropical franchise mode series before we do the last zoo tour, that is. So we have the Javalsky's horse habitat right over here. We have two paths pretty much. This one is going to Australia, and then this one is also going to Australia, but then has like this little sideway. So here we have Australia, we go in, and on the right side we have the Oceania Nocturnal House, which I actually feel like we should have called just Oceania House, but it is fine. If I make it shorter, I don't think it will look as well as it does right now. We have the Kiwi outdoor habitat right over here. This little statue, I think I actually forgot to add some curbs or barriers underneath here. I remember saying that I wanted to have like maybe some staff buildings right over here, but no. It did turn out to be part of the Tasmanian Devil habitat, so some fresh air, if you can call it that way. So here we have the Nocturnal House, Oceania House, I should say. And this is the Roadside Tasmanian Devil habitat. Just look how cool this looks with the road. I actually am surprised that I never saw anything before like this. I just love this idea so much. And I think it just works super well. And it's so easy to create. Like, the eye, as I said, works very well to have a little bit more of a playful line going over this road, which is also not, like, super flat. So it works super well. Okay, I did not... Oh, my OCD cannot handle this. It's not entirely well connected here. But you get the idea, right? And also these little signs, like, obviously we don't have that many signs. There are a few in the Australia pack, but the others are all animal related or the Planet Zoo logo. So this was the only more general sign. I think this is for roundabout, is it not? I think it actually is, but I would just say you need to turn around here because there's obviously no way to get through here. I think it works so well here with the fencing. And also like the mulch and stuff to just cover the edges a little bit here. And then we have a little burrow here. We have some natural logs also to just break the view a little bit. I think that works super well in a habitat like this. And then obviously some natural branches and logs and stuff. And we have like the backstage area right over here, which was pretty much open. And then at some point I thought, you know what? I think I just need to... I actually did move this one a little bit too far away. But if I... Oh, you can see the little line. Oh, I cannot stand that. But yeah, if you just move this a little bit further away, the guests are not able to look into the backstage area, but yet they can still walk in here. Yeah, it's pretty plain here still. But I guess it's good. The guests will not see that anyway, so I think it works super well. Just have this optical illusion that this is pretty much one wall, but then if you stand right over here in the corner, you can maybe see a little glimpse of the backstage area. But that is just obviously not the idea. You should not see the backstage area. I think it looks so nice here also with the light from these glass panels just coming down in here. I didn't really pay attention to where I placed them, but just look how perfect the sunlight just falls on top of like this little enrichment item and then right over here and then part of the burrow. I think I did a good job in the lighting here as well. So we have some Tasmanian Devil signs here. Then here is the Platypus wetlands habitat, which I still so much love. So yeah, talking about the billboards, these are the wetlands billboards, and it just works so well with the reed and stuff. Definitely such a fun habitat to build here. I actually forgot that we also have some desert exhibits right over here, because in the previous episode we did move... Oh yeah, okay, this is the roof that I said.
Like, I don't even know. I don't feel like, yeah, okay. It's not that much, but I'm just like, no, I just don't want to change it. Oh gosh, we actually forgot a little piece here of the roof. Well, I will fix that, obviously. But yeah, exhibits are now officially moved to this area right over here. And yeah, I actually forgot. So I thought like these were the only desert exhibits that we now have in our zoo. But we have a few in the Oceania house as well, which is just totally fine, of course. And then we have a bunch of tropical exhibits on this side as well. So yeah, regarding our income, now this is sandbox mode, so yeah, it's still like the same statistics as we had in franchise mode with the money and conservation credits and stuff. But yeah, well, money is doing well still, so I guess we did a pretty fantastic job when it comes down to building a tropical franchise mode. I like it. I like it. The only thing I'm missing, and that is pretty much why I feel like I want to start something new, is more bigger buildings. I don't know if you just compare it with our mini franchise mode series, or mini franchise mode. Yeah, sure, everything is franchise mode. But the African mini zoo, which had like some really cool bigger buildings connecting shelters of other animals, and I'm missing a little bit of that. We do have some buildings. Like, this is a perfect example. Like, I don't know, when you look from above, I just love these bigger buildings. This one is also quite big, pretty even probably. And this one is quite big, but like, these big buildings should pop up more, in my opinion, to have like this really cool overview of a zoo. So yeah, that's definitely something I would do different if I would be building another tropical franchise zoo or whatsoever, or a new zoo in general. And I think we are doing that already with our Eco Island Park a lot more. But yeah, it's definitely something I will do a lot more often in the future whenever we will be creating another zoo here. But I love how this is looking. I love these Oceania pieces, even though they don't really work super well for like the inside. I think we spoke about that as well in one of the episodes. Like, not a super huge fan of these pieces on the inside. I prefer plaster pieces, or maybe just split it up with different textures, maybe half of it being one and the other half being the plaster pieces. But you always have issues with doorways or windows. Why do I constantly hear people being stuck here? I've been hearing that even before I started recording, but I just don't see where these guests are. Just look at, oh man, I can't get over the road. I think it looks super cool. I really like it. But yeah, so yeah, I'm not entirely sure if I will be using these pieces a lot more in the future on the inside. But on the outside, they definitely do look super cool here. Super happy with it. So let's have a look at the Tasmanian Devils before we wrap up this very last Let's Play episode, or speed build, or whatever episode you want to call this for a Tropical Franchise Mode series. I absolutely love the Tasmanian Devils. They definitely became one of my most favorite animals of the game. Even though I never really had them on my wishing list, so Frontier did a fantastic job with that. I don't really feel that way with the newest Eurasia Animal Pack, unfortunately. The swans are amazing, don't get me wrong. They're a really cool good. Trying to mix up two words, but there are really cool animals in the Eurasia Animal Pack, but they did not really achieve the feeling of like, oh my goodness, these are now my newest favorite animals of the pack. And Tasmanian Devil is definitely one of those animals that did really break my heart when we got them with the Oceania pack. So definitely some really cool animals. Love it that these are the ones that we are adding now as the final animal for our Tropical Franchise Mode series. So yeah, it's really time. I'm going to close this off. It's really time to say goodbye to this series for now. Obviously, do stay tuned for the last episode where we're going to do... Oh, look at these guys. They're all eating food here. Oh my gosh. These horses are just so amazing, aren't they? Yeah, okay, no, I'm going to wrap it up. We're going to check the animals out one more time in the final zoo tour, so definitely do stay tuned for that. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed it, and subscribe, of course, if you haven't already. Just look how big the zoo has become. And yeah, I just really do hope to see you guys all in the final zoo tour that we're going to do of the Tropical Franchise Mode series. After nearly 2 years of hard work, it's finally time to wrap up our best Tropical Franchise Mode zoo made so far in Planet Zoo with a final zoo tour. This zoo includes an Asian, African, Australian, and South American area, showcasing 53 different animal species and over 400 animals in total. It's been an incredibly fun and exciting journey, and I'm thrilled to finally complete the zoo, because this also means we're going to make room for a brand new adventure on the channel in the future, so definitely very excited for that as well. Hey everyone, my name is the Lady Designer, and today we are here with the very last episode of our tropical zoo made in franchise mode. If you enjoyed this series, then please show some love by hitting that like button and let me know what inspired you the most of this series in the comments down below. Now quickly before we jump into the zoo tour, in case you missed the Steam sale, don't worry, because via the sponsor of our channel, Instant Gaming, you can always get a really great discount on many of your most favorite games, including of course our beloved Planet Zoo and all its packs, but also games like The Sims, City Skylines, Jurassic World Evolution, Prehistoric Kingdom, Planet Coaster, and many other great games. So definitely make sure to check out their website if you are looking for any new games to play with a fantastic discount. And by buying via their website, you will get a great discount and you will also be supporting the channel. I will make sure to put a link to their website in the description of this video and in the pinned message of the comment section so you can easily find it. Now without further talking, let's jump right into our tropical franchise mode zoo for the very last time. So we're obviously going to start here at the entrance, the Ladies Tropicana, even though I probably never called it that way apart from like building the entrance and calling it the Ladies Tropicana. Now I do have to admit, if you are going to download the zoo from the Steam Workshop, which it will be up right now when you're watching this video, I did reduce the amount of guests from 4,500 to 1,000 max. I just closed the zoo just to be able to get some better FPS, because at this point we now have 26 FPS. But if you want to play this zoo with your finance turned on, because this is going down very rapidly right now, you will have to add more guests to your zoo to make it profitable again. But yeah, we are going to start here at the beautiful entrance. The entrance is like not my favorite thing to build in any of my zoos. In case you didn't know yet, I always have such a hard time creating an entrance. And I have to admit, I am actually quite happy with this entrance. I know it's inspired of a real life zoo. Can't remember the name of that one. But yeah, it's actually quite a nice entrance right over here. So let's just go in here. So we're going from the entrance area here with some drinks and food shops. We are going right away to South America and going to start our tour right over there. Even though the flamingo habitat, which is located right over here, was the first habitat that we created, we are going to end with that habitat. So here we have the binturong habitat. I still don't like the glass panels right over here, but the binturongs became super stressed, so we were forced to add something in there. But it's definitely, I don't think, I wanted to say my favorite binturong habitat, but I think this is the only binturong habitat that we created. But I like how narrow this is, even though we are still in franchise mode. I'm super happy that I was able to create something pretty small and make it work still with the requirements of the animals. So yeah, definitely I'm in love with the shape of it. I think this one is also uploaded to the Steam Workshop if you want to use it. There's also a little indoor area. Didn't put too much in here just because of the space requirements, obviously. I think there is one little baby walking around there. Going outside now.
I did make sure for all the habitats that there are not too many animals in there. That was also due to FPS, of course. So reducing the amount of animals, reducing the amount of guests and stuff do help with your performance and stuff. So we have some shops right over here, some gift shops, something I very often forget to add in our zoos. So yeah, that's definitely a thing. So let's go here to the left side. So we have this huge dome, which is definitely one of my most favorite things of the zoo. So we're going to start in here, even though it's very silent here. Like, it's almost like the zoo is closed if you walk right over here. But we're going to start here so we can walk all the way through South America from this point on. So, the butterfly dome. This one was definitely a lot inspired of Rotterdam Zoo, Blijdorp, my most favorite zoo in the Netherlands. Man, I just love it so much. This was my first butterfly dome, obviously, in the game. It was so much work, but so much worth it. I love like these little water areas. It looks so nice and lush everywhere. So yeah, definitely super happy with this butterfly dome that we have going on right over here. Just look at this. It works so well with these walkthrough exhibits here for the butterflies with all the plants and stuff. Oh yeah, there's another one right over here. I actually, if you're going to look at this zoo, I actually noticed that there are like albino or luteism butterflies in here as well. I never knew that we had those variants. So yeah, if you're curious, they should still be in here somewhere. But yeah, definitely a very nice area. I still would like, I think I forgot to paint this path here. But I still would love to play around a little bit more with like a butterfly dome to see what else is possible. But yeah, this was already very challenging. I think the roof was the most challenging, obviously. But also just decorating the whole area took quite a long time, but so much fun. So we go out here. We have some exhibits on this side. Shall we just walk there first? So this is one of the latest additions. So we had exhibits throughout the whole zoo, constantly moving them, but we just added them for some extra income. And this is their final spot. They never had an official spot in our zoo, but now they do have that. So I do really like that. We have some tropical exhibits on this side. Do we have, wait, this is the terrapin. And someone was asking what this exhibit was. This is the axolotl. I think I forgot to adjust the sign here. But yeah, we have definitely a lot of different exhibits. Oh, there's one desert exhibit right over here. And then we have a few more desert exhibits on this side here as well. All in like this South American temple theme that we have going on in this area. Okay, wait, yes. Let's go here to one of my most favorite habitats of this area. So we have the Jaguar habitat with some really cool underwater viewings here. Oh, look. There's one actually deep diving. Oh, this is fantastic. I just love these animations so much. So the guests can see them swimming from this side, Okay, wait, we're I just have to go downstairs. There is another viewing gallery right over here. Just look at this awesome view here. Like, I just don't want to miss out on it because we have, like, this underwater viewing gallery. I think it's just so cool. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work super well, but we do have an underwater viewing gallery here. To see the jaguar swim and eat from the fish feeder. I think it's just so cool. I love these guys so much. Seeing them deep dive is one of the most fantastic things in the game, if you ask me. Just look how cool this looks. And maybe it does look even cooler from this side. You can't really... Yeah, well, you can get a little glimpse here of it. But obviously, being in the water looks a lot better. Oh, look at that little cup here. Oh, man, Sorry. I can stand here for hours. But yeah, so we have an underwater viewing here. Guests can sit down on here and then look
above and then see the jaguars. And we have just also to get some more people to this area, we added 2 more exhibits in this side. So we have the green iguana and the boa constrictor in here. So then we can continue here and let's just go back to the other side of the jaguar habitat because guests can have a glimpse here of them eating from the enrichment item, from the zebra thingy. And they can also see the animals right over here. The animals can climb all the way over all these little branches and stuff, which is just super cool. Definitely such a fun habitat to create here in so many different ways, from the underwater viewing gallery to making all these temple pieces work and all these beams work. Definitely a lot of fun. So let's go to the maned wolf habitat that we created. So we have a big temple area right over here with these beautiful maned wolves. We even have a little one right over here now. Oh, that's so exciting. They're so cute and so beautiful. And just a very big open space here for the maned wolves to enjoy. And the guests can go a little bit lower in here as well. And then see them maybe a little bit more up close. Also enjoy the beauty of their habitat in here from all different angles. They have some nice spots here to chill and relax as well. And then they can also go here to the right side and enjoy the animals if they are on this side as well. Just look at this. I just love these roots and stuff. They work so well for these habitats. I don't think it matters what kind of biome you're building in. I think the roots just work super well for any habitat that you create. All right, let's go in here. We have the sloth exhibit. Also an exhibit I am actually so happy with still. Even though I don't really like it that there are so many different or so many standard beams in here. I actually never saw this animation here. What is it going to do? Is it gonna hang on his back paws? Look at that. Oh, this is how they start their movement here. Oh, I actually had no idea. Oh, that's so funny. But the standard structures are not really my favorite. But if I just see this habitat or exhibit now, which you can also download, I think I did upload this one separately as well. It does look really cool here, together with all the temple pieces and stuff, and all these guys just chilling everywhere. Aww. It works so well. And also this guy, just look at him. It's so funny. Seeing these guys chill and relax in here. These were probably one of the perfect spots to have your slots now to enjoy them. But yeah, definitely a really exciting exhibit, walkthrough exhibit here. Really enjoyed creating this one. So then we go to the capybara. So we have an indoor area here, or like a shelter area, however you want to call it. An area where the guests can eat a little bit. So we have some shops on this side, a lot of tropical foliage and branches and roots everywhere. And they can have a little glimpse here of the capybara through these windows. And have a little glimpse here of their shelter building. We have albino capybaras. I did reduce the amount of capybaras a little bit inside here because, oh my goodness, these guys go crazy. Just like rabbits, but definitely some really cool viewings here into the capybara habitat from these windows. Beautiful waterfall. And then if we go right over here, we have this temple piece right over here, which I also did use for the maned wolf habitat. But, man, it just looks so cool. Also with these, how do you call them again? The hot water taps. To create a little spa for these guys. Just look how beautiful this looks. I think it's also going to start to rain or something. Because it's now becoming like misty or foggy. Oh man, it looks so beautiful. And the guests can just see them. Oh yeah, thunderstorms. I'm not really sure if I'm going to keep the rain turned on. But let's just go to the last habitat, which is right over here, which is the giant anteater, which is the first habitat that we created for the South American region. And it's very nice and spacious. Also, again, with like the temple pieces and stuff. And it just looks so nice with all the tropical foliage. I'm definitely such a big fan of tropical biomes in the game. I just love the foliage and stuff so much. It looks so good. Yes, I'm going to turn off the rain for a bit. So while the rain stops pouring, we are going to continue. And where are we going? Okay, let's just follow this way all the way to Africa, which should start right over here on the left side. Here we have the fennec fox habitat, also a habitat I really enjoyed creating. I love doing these little indoor areas. They're so much fun to create. We have a little fennec fox walking around right over here. They can walk here around the rocks, and then they can go on top of these rocks. I think we also have like a little cave shelter area. Yes, we do. So they can go on top of it. They can go underneath it. They can jump on top of these rocks right over here. So trying to get as much variation in here as possible. There's also, oh yes, there's one sleeping right over here. But they also do have a little backstage shelter here. So the keepers can take good care of these animals if needed, out of sight of our guests, obviously. We have a little restaurant area here with some seatings. There's a toilet building on this side as well, so guests can go to the toilet or the ATMs right over here. Also a very cute building. I think this is one of the first buildings that I created with the conservation pack. Talking about the conservation pack, now that we're here, oh, I actually forgot some fences here. I tried to add them everywhere, but yeah. Oh, it actually looks like I maybe deleted something here. Oh gosh, I hope I did not delete half of this building. But this is one of the first backstage areas that I created. This one you can also download or have like these pieces separately. But definitely really cool area here. Pretty much at the center of the zoo with all these conservation pack items in here. Definitely a really nice backstage area if you ask me. So we have all the different type of shops or facility buildings that we need for our staff. We have some cards here, some chairs to relax. And then on this side, so you look into the habitat here of the white rhinos, obviously only for the staff, not the guest. And then on this side, we have like this really cool greenhouse. I love to create greenhouses with the conservation pack. It's so much fun. There's one more keeper. Is that a keeper hut? That's not a keeper hut. No. Oh, I think I replaced it with the research center later on because we needed that. But yeah, just look how cool this looks. Together with these sprinklers from the enrichment items. I think it works so well. All these fruits and vegetables. Oh man, I love these areas. And also having this on the wall just for some extra decorational purposes. We have some windows here into the staff buildings. That is definitely a keeper hut. Super happy still with how this area is looking. Definitely one of my most favorite backstage areas I've ever created. Is she dancing? Was she just dancing, guys? I think she was dancing. I think she is so happy. Yeah, okay, well, she's walking and dancing as well, but and this is going to the backstage or the entrance of those habitats. So yeah, definitely really cool area. Still, if I look back at it, I still really do love it. So okay, we go and continue. We have the toilets here. We have this shop right over here for the guests to enjoy some food and some drinks. And then we have this bridge which is going over the path here of the staff area. And then this is also an entrance for the staff. And then right over here we go into Monkey World. Oh man, I love this gorilla habitat still so much. Now the frames here don't exactly work, unfortunately, but it does look cool nonetheless, especially also with like all the rocks around it and the tropical foliage, having this natural boundary in the middle. Yeah, oh, I still really do like this area. Probably one of my most favorite areas here of this zoo. So we go underneath here. We have another section here of the gorillas. The only hard time I really had with this habitat was that they needed so much space. If you're playing franchise mode, it's sometimes really hard to keep up with the space requirements, but we had to. So yeah, I had to make it bigger and bigger and then remove a lot of rocks and stuff because they were all interfering with the traversable area. But I made it work, so I'm just super excited about that. And then right over here, what is this? Is this the bonobo or the chimpanzees? I think... I can't remember. I think this is the chimpanzees and that is the bonobo habitat. So we have an indoor area here, also pretty cool. Not too exciting, but it just works super well. Looking into the gorilla habitat right over here. And then we have a little information stand here. And then here we are looking inside of the chimpanzee habitat. Now, talking about space, what the hell is happening there? But yeah, we definitely had some issues here with the chimpanzees. So there's like a huge building here in the back for providing some extra space. It's pretty much empty, but just to give some extra space to these animals. And then they have this really cool overpass here over the gas path, going all the way through here to the other side here of the habitat, which is also really cool. Love the climbing frames here. They are able to use it all pretty much. I think they're also even able to get on top of there, even though it's not exactly used like a hammock or anything like that. The idea is there at least. Definitely really cool area here. And then we go to the bonobos, which have like this treetop habitat and like these cool little shelter platforms right over here. Also a lot of fun to create this habitat and to provide a lot of climbing frames for the bonobos in here. So we have 2 viewing galleries. There's one. Oh, look. Oh, perfect. This is just amazing to see these guys so up close, exactly how I intended this viewing gallery. Making funny faces. Oh, I love this. So yeah, definitely really cool habitat here as well for the bonobos. Finishing off the monkey world right over here. And then we go to the white rhino habitat. Let's just go around here so we can continue our path to that specific area. Here we have the white rhino habitat together with the was it the pronghorn antelope? No, it's the Thompson gazelle. I think they're combined with Adonis and Zuri, I think, if I remember correctly. These guys are absolutely fantastic. Beautiful animals. Again, they need so much space, so we really had to play around giving them some more extra space here and there. There is some information stands here. All the shops are not like too busy right now. Oh man, just love this animation. Because obviously we don't have that many guests now in this zoo walking around. But yeah, definitely a really nice habitat as well. They do have a really cool shelter building, which I use a lot still for inspiration of other habitats. We have this beautiful fountain here in the center of this plaza. And then we go inside here. There are some vending machines everywhere. I'm not a fan of using those guys. Oh, look at this. Who is this? I just want to know. Adonis! Yes, just one more time. Looking at our beautiful Adonis here in the shelter building, which just looks super nice as well. And they are just really enjoying their habitat here. Also do really like the glass here. Just gives a nice extra texture here as well on the flooring. Yeah, definitely a really fun indoor shelter to build as well. So then we go to the last, no, it's not the last habitat of Africa. We have one more extra one. So we have the meerkats here. And I think this indoor area was inspired of Blightorp. Oh man, I also had so much fun creating this one. It's quite hard to do it exactly how some realistic habitats look. Mostly realistic habitats are way too small. You need to pay attention to this reversible area and such. So it was a little bit of a struggle, but it definitely did work out super well. The keeper is obviously not able to go outside here. Oh man, I really do like this indoor area a lot still. And then, oh yeah, that's right, viewing domes. We don't have that many in our zoo, but this is definitely, isn't this the only one actually? I think it is. I don't think I added any more in this zoo. But yeah, they have quite a lot of space here on the outside. Do we have, yes, we have some tiny windows here. And there's a burrow here to make sure that there is still a walking flow here with the meerkats. And the guests can have a little glimpse when they go in or come out of their burrow here. Oh yeah, it works super well. Still, I love that. So we can go all the way around here. And in case you're wondering where the entrance is, I did hide the entrance of that viewing gallery right in here. I did not decorate it because I find them super big. But somewhere in here, I actually don't know where, there should be, yeah, okay, you can see it right over here. There is the, oh, there we go. That gas is going in here, so it's probably coming out of here. Oh yeah, that's right, it's a little bit bugged here. Still, it wasn't like this since day one, but unfortunately that has not been fixed. Okay, let's just continue. And we go to the last habitat of Africa, which is right over here, which is the red river hogs and the Okapi habitat. So we have some forage box feeders here and a running Okapi. Oh, I love it that you're so up close here. That is amazing. Just to say hello. And then we go around here. Here's one more Okapi. We have a nice river going through the habitat here. And then we obviously have some really nice mud pools here. Because the red river hog obviously really enjoys these mud pools. Unfortunately, there's none playing around in it. But the Okapis can walk a lot right over here as well. So they can get some privacy. And their shelter building is connected here to the backside of the chimpanzees, I think it is, and the bonobos, I think something like that. This is quite a big building, and we had some space left here, so that was just ideal to add a shelter building here for these guys in here. And then there is a beautiful waterfall on this side, and if we also go just to here, I don't know, I just love the view from here. Just looks so nice with like these African viewing galleries with the attached roof and stuff. Yeah, definitely very cool. So now we go to Australia. So if we just continue right over here, there is a path leading right over here to, well, what is it again? A toilet building, I think. So we have some information stands here. And then on the back side is a toilet, pretty much hidden because, yeah, sometimes you just don't want to see these things, I guess. And then on the other side here, oh, that's right, we have a food truck corner. So we have some Australian food trucks here. Oh, man, it was so much fun to create this with all the beams and items you have with the Australia pack. I think it looks so cool. And then there's an ATM, and then guests can sit down here and eat or drink, but these guests are like, nope, I'm going to walk. And then we have the cassowary habitat. So we have a viewing gallery inside here. Oh, I see the billboards are not working. Or did I not add a billboard in here yet? I actually don't know. We have Luana and Birani in here. Maybe that was intended for their baby and then I just totally forgot. Then again, I think it just looks super nice here with some educational area. And then looking inside of the habitat, the cassowary is a little bit shy, so having this indoor area, giving the birds a little bit more privacy makes total sense if you ask me. But there is also an outdoor viewing gallery. So if we walk all the way to here, here we have an outdoor viewing gallery. This was the first time probably that I played around with adding a lot more of the aquatic rocks, and I still love how good it looks in here, also in the water and stuff. Oh look, there's a little baby. And then a little shelter building right over here. And also just in general, like a lot of foliage to make sure that they can hide from the guests if they want to. Oh, you're going to drink right over here. Oh, that's so cute. So yeah, a nice viewing gallery here for the cassowaries. And then if we continue, we go to the Common Wombat. So we have, again, like this indoor shelter for the guests, also to get some shade maybe for the sunlight and stuff. And some educational signs here. Then looking into the habitat from here, I think they just came out of the burrow. And I think this is a blood pumpkin or something like that. But there's no, obviously, because the keeper needs to bring it still. There is a little height elevation here, different height elevation. So this is lower than that side. And then with these logs, I think that works super well to separate the two areas from each other. And then a little water area here for the Common Wombat to enjoy and have a little drink. Oh, you're going to the other side. What a weird noise you make. Oh, it's super cute. Just look at it run. So yeah, they can walk all the way here through the water. And then there's a little box right over here for them to play with. And then if we continue, we have the Wallaby habitat. I think this was also inspired by a real-life zoo. Not entirely sure anymore what it was. But I think it looks super nice. Like, obviously, these guys cannot climb anything, so we had to keep a lot of open space still. But I think this works super well for these guys. And you can have a lot of the wallabies in your habitat, which is just super cool. Oh, are you making a picture? That was so funny. We have an information stand here, and then if we walk around here, this is the meerkat habitat. So there's also an entrance here to Australia from that African region. And then we have this area here with some more education, some conservation education signs, and then an ATM. And we can look inside of the koala habitat. Oh, and we're so lucky. Are you going to eat? Oh, I love that. It's been so long since I saw these animals just climb in general. I still don't know if they are able to climb, but at least they still are able to use the feeders here. Just look at that adorable face. Gonna put the light torch on for just a little bit. And also this little backstage area. It was so cute to create this. It's super tiny, so I couldn't do too much. Like, you still want them to be able to use it, I guess. But I guess it works so well here. So yeah, little koala habitat. And then the last addition here of the Australian area was the Oceania Nocturnal House. So right over here, we have an outdoor kiwi habitat. Very lush, together with all these billboards. If you wonder, you can download them from my Discord server. Any of the billboards you see in any of my zoos, you can download with the link in the description of on my Discord server if you want them. So yeah, really cool area here on the outside. And then if we go inside, we have the last habitat that we built, the Roadside Tasmanian Devil habitat right over here. Oh, there is one. They have a little burrow here, so they can also go inside of the burrow. There's a little backstage area right over here for them, and also for the keeper to take care of these guys. Really cool habitat here. And then here we have the platypus area. So this is like the wetlands habitat, and I am such a big fan of this area. It works so well for the wetlands theme on the inside of a habitat. Really such a big fan of this area. And then we have some desert exhibits on this side, and on this side right over here, And if we continue, we have a platypus underwater viewing gallery. So this is all the way connected to the wetlands habitat. Oh, look at these guys. Actually enjoying a nice swim here. Together. Oh, this is so cool. Oh man, I love this. And watch these guys for hours as well. There's something with aquatic animals. I just enjoy it so much to see them swim. Oh, that was a little weird glitch here. But yeah, these guys are so cool. So yeah, we have this underwater viewing gallery, quite big. Then we have some education here. And then the indoor nocturnal house for the kiwi. And I do hope... Are we able to see you? Oh, look, there's one. Oh, there's another one. They are so freaking adorable. I don't know how much. Yeah, the light torch is definitely showing the habitat in a lot of different way. But yeah, really had a lot of fun creating this habitat. I'm gonna put it on again, but for that nocturnal house, just turning it off. Also had a lot of fun building the front of this area. Once we had the Oceania pack with all the new plants and stuff, also what came with the free update there. So yeah, a lot of fun building this Australian area here in our tropical zoo. So then we go to Asia. Here we have the Przewalski's horse area, so we have some food and drink shops on this side. And then we have this huge stables here for the Przewalski's horse. Being horses, obviously you can't do too many crazy things with the habitat, yet I am super happy with how this habitat looks. I think the barn looks fantastic. And then there's this beautiful area here with all the flowers and the grass. It just looks so amazing. We have a tour point right over here, so guests will get some education here on this side. Look how cool this looks. And then the inside is even more fantastic, if you ask me. So guests can go inside of here and then look into the habitat from the stable side. And obviously we have some fences here just for the sake of like animal safety, I guess. But right over here, there is like an animal talking point. I don't think it's working now, is it? Did something happen? No, it does have the Przewalski's horse here. And then you, under supervision of the keeper, you are able to get a carrot here and then just give some food here to the amazing Przewalski's horses. Now, I do have to go here one more time because this was my most favorite spot here of the view of the habitat, even though this is a staff path, so the guests are not able to see this. But this is definitely one of my most favorite viewings of this zoo. I don't know, the lighting and then the look through here underneath the tree and stuff. Oh man, yeah, I still am so in love with this viewing. And the horses just look amazing as well, so obviously, what could go wrong here? Are you going to do any cool animations? Some cute animations? Are you? It's taking forever. It's working, yes. Aww. Even though we've seen this animation for hundreds of times. The lip just doing it. It's so adorable. Alright, let's continue. We go to... Where are we going? Oh, look. There's a tour going on here. And then we go to... Oh, yes! The otters and tapirs. So here we have a beautiful tropical habitat. Again, I had to play here with some one-sided glass because of the stress of these animals, unfortunately. So I had to close this off. It was open at some point, but I had to change it. So, okay, let's go here to my most favorite underwater viewing gallery of the zoo. Just look at this. Oh, aren't we lucky? Oh, there's actually a talk going to start here. But yeah, I had so much fun creating this area here with the branches and stuff. It does look so cool still. Oh, look at that little baby otter. It's so adorable. I think the viewings here into the water just look so cool. Oh man, I love otters so much. They're so cute. Yeah, it's definitely a really, really fun area. One of my most favorite underwater viewing galleries here, for sure. So we can go all the way around here. And then there's a little mud pool to use for, I think both the animals are able to use it. Both the Malaysian tapir and the small clawed otter. What is that? Oh, it's a little baby sleeping. Oh, they're so cute. And then there's a little viewing gallery right over here as well. There's some more conservation signs. Do we have? Oh, we do have more of the domes. Oh, that's really cool. I actually forgot that we also added one right over here. So yeah, there's one hidden in here, an entrance here for the viewing domes. And then there's a little viewing gallery right over here. So there's a forage box feeder. So whenever the animals are eating, the gas glimpse of these guys right over here. Oh yeah. And they're sticking through the walls here. It is what it is. And then we go all the way to here to the Bengal tiger habitat. And oh boy, would we be lucky now if... Oh, I wanted to say there's a tiger, but no, it's a staff. It's the keeper. Is any tiger maybe on its way to use this? Oh no, there... Oh yes. Oh yes. There we go, a little cup. Just look how cute this looks. Oh man, I love this so much. Now this overpass actually originally created for my Koala zoo, which was like in the first year or the first 2 years of Planet Zoo. But I reused it again for this zoo because I just love it so much. You can also download it yourself if you want to. So yeah, we used a lot of the temple pieces right over here. So there's like this whole... how you call it, like shelter building here, where the tigers can chill and relax. They did do that a lot during our series, but unfortunately right now there are no tigers right over here. And then right over here you can get a glimpse of them. There's water here, so we can go to the underwater viewing gallery. And then there's a rubbing pad, an animal talking point right over here. And another glimpse here of them eating from the zebra the thingy, the enrichment item. Here we have the elephants, but first things first, we can go down here for the underwater viewing gallery, which is also with like this underwater feeder. But as you can tell, there are no tigers using it here. I don't think we have seen it very often, but it's definitely cool when they are using it. So then, another toilet building right over here. We have some food and drink shops on this side here. And then we have one of my most favorite elephant habitats that we created, the Indian elephant habitat. And this one is inspired a lot of Artis, which is a Dutch zoo in Amsterdam. And I just, yeah, I think it's the most realistic habitat that I created as well, or at least this zoo. Definitely really cool. Oh, yes, there is an escaped swan walking around here as well. So what side shall we go? Yes, let's just go this way. We can go and walk all the way around here. I love these thick fences as well. You can also download those from the Steam Workshop if you want to. There's tons of it. I'm not going to mention it for everything, even though I probably did already. But yeah, you get the idea. There's a whole collection list in the description of this video. So if you want to download stuff from the zoo or just tour the stuff yourself, or tour the zoo yourself, you can definitely download it. So this is the wild boar and the mute swan habitat. And then here we have a backstage area for the elephants. Did I see an... Oh, there. There's another mute swan walking around here. But yeah, pretty cool viewing here into the shelter building of the elephants. And then on this side is the mute swan and wild boar habitat, like I just said. There are a lot of babies in here as well, but I'm not really sure if we're able to see them. There's another mute swan. So yeah, the mute swan that is walking on this side is like the idea of that it escaped from this habitat to this habitat. That is at least a little bit... Oh, look at the little one. the idea of that mute swan walking around in this habitat by himself. No, it's not by himself. It's a couple, actually. They just decided to live there on the other side. So yeah, a really nice habitat here. And then, yeah, this habitat. This is all inspired of the Artis Zoo again in Amsterdam, with like this viewing gallery right over here for the Indian elephants. It's not exactly rebuilt because or recreated. There's like a fencing here that you cannot see, so the elephants would not be able to get this close, obviously. But yeah, for the game, we didn't really have to do that, I guess. But also, like, the rock formations and stuff are definitely inspired by that zoo. Are the little ones now in this water? No, they are not, unfortunately. Should have actually opened the glass here as well, even though these animals are not able to that you really see them swim, but that was definitely also an option to do. Another huge, beautiful elephant here. There's like a lot of viewings into this elephant habitat. When I walked here in real life, I was like, oh my gosh, this is just so big, because you are able to walk all the way around it. I think it's so cool. There's some mud pools right over here. But you can't, like, the guests can definitely not complain about the fact that they're not seeing the elephants in this habitat. There's just no way, because they should just walk all the way around the habitat to be able to see them, I guess. Definitely really fun to create, but took me ages, actually. And then we have the Lar Gibbon habitat right over here. So they have a shelter building, a little bridge going over the habitat. Then there is like this cave shelter right over here. A lot of trees for them to climb in. But also like this pretty cool climbing frame that I created myself, including this little cabin. Also saw this from Real Life Zoo. Can't remember which one it was. Like, I do mostly mention what I use for inspiration in the speed builds that I did for all the episodes, obviously. So if you're curious, definitely go and check out the separate episodes when I created all these habitats. But yeah, definitely am super excited as well about this tree and stuff. I think they are pretty much able to use most of it, but this cabin they barely can use because of the items that are not all climbable, I'm afraid. But yeah, definitely really cool habitat here. So then we go here. This is going to a backstage area. And then we go right over here. We can have another glimpse here of the Indian elephants. And then, yes, let's continue. I'm surprised how well the tour is going. Like, I didn't test anything, but I feel like we're not missing out on any animals so far. So it works super well, even though I didn't plan it that way. We have the Siamangs right over here with a lot of different climbing frames on this side. I also still love these wide rocks here. These are not actually rocks. These are the statues of the Siamangs turned upside down or something. Or at least some kind of statues we got with the conservation pack. But it works so well in here. Also for a little bit of contrast. Oh, they're both going to climb. Are they going to swing as well? That would be so amazing. Oh, yes, there's one. Oh, no, that one didn't swing, actually. But yeah, they are able. Yes, there we go. There we go. Oh, man, I just love this so much. Wait, actually, I didn't see that they also just rested with their legs onto those beams. I never saw that before. That's so funny. Are you? Oh, no, you're going down here. But yeah, they can all go all the way right over here. There's also a little bridge here on top of the waterfall. And then they have like this big shelter building here, which is not accessible for the guests in any way. This one, oh, I thought this one was a little bit stuck, but this one is coming from the indoor area all the way outside. Definitely also a very fun habitat to create. And the first time I'm actually using these climbing beams here from the conservation pack, which was a lot of fun actually to try out. And then, yeah, okay, there we are. The last habitat, which was actually the first habitat that we created for this zoo, you can walk all the way around here to the flamingo, around the flamingo habitat. There are 2 enrichment feeders right over here, a little bit hidden into the water. They have like this thing to play with. I still have not seen anyone using it. I actually don't know if there is an animation for it, or maybe that they just walk underneath there or something like that. But I think it looks so cool, and just hiding it inside some rocks works just super well. There's also a forage box feeder right over here. There's some really nice viewings here for the guests to enjoy this habitat and see the flamingos. They can even look inside of this little cave here, which is actually quite nice. And then walk all the way around here and see the flamingos enjoy their tropical habitat right over here. Oh my gosh, okay, yeah. This was actually it. It went faster than I thought, but this actually really was the very last episode of our Tropical Franchise Mode series. I definitely had such a blast creating the zoo with so many different animals, so many different areas, like the African area, Asian area, Australian area, and the South American area. It definitely was so much fun, and I really do hope that you all enjoyed it as much as I did. Please do let me know in the comments down below, and let me know what was your most favorite habitat of this series. Thank you all so much for joining me in this awesome adventure by creating this tropical zoo. And hopefully you guys are all stay tuned for any other series that we're going to create this year as soon as we are able to finish our Eco Island Park series that we're still working on. Leave a like at the video if you guys enjoyed it, and subscribe of course if you haven't already. And also do not forget to check out the sponsor of our channel, Instant Gaming, if you're looking for any game with a really fantastic discount. Thank you all so much for watching, and I really do hope to see you guys on the next one. Bye guys!